see a noob. Okay, let's do this. Alrighty. slow for some reason. Hello, Bugmaster. I love beans. I love beans. Baked beans. Lima beans. Soybeans. You name it. I actually did sleep enough, I think. I went to bed like 10 p.m. And like I woke up at like 6 a.m. But I kept falling asleep over and over. I wanted to catch Fofa's stream. Do you know Fofamet? Then I went to the workout. Yeah, Fofamet's actually responsible for this entire event. Fofamet is a content creator who did a lot of like VTubing tutorial stuff. Sorry for the mouth sounds. I just brushed my teeth. Did a lot of like VTuber tutorial, 3D modeling stuff tutorials, like also a lot of VR and AR like hardware like review stuff on YouTube. And she got hired by Vive, so she organized this event as like her first project. She was like, "Oh yeah, we need to drive engagement with our silly Viverse platform." Also, am I speaking too loudly? I'm hearing it in my interface. It's really loud, but I mean, if it sounds fine, then it sounds fine. Is it better now? Okay. All right. But yeah, Fofamet, you can just... That's Fofamet. And she basically organized this entire event as like... a way to sort of drive engagement with the Viverse platform. How much like background noise do you hear? I hear quite a lot, but I don't know if that's just my in-ear monitor. All right, okay. I just hear like a lot of the background static. And I am hearing a lot of my mouth sounds. It's really gross. I really hate it when I'm in VR and I hear in the distance, I just hear someone's like microphone going. Like, it's so awful. I don't know even if it picks up though, because I think I've heard that OBS is like a microphone stuff does like its own noise canceling, but I don't understand that because like I didn't put any filters on or anything. You'd expect that to be a filter that you would put on, not something that's built in. My mouth is just full of like toothpaste residue, so it just makes it extra mouthy, I suppose. Have you ever played Cult of the Lamb, Blogmaster? Only as a chat participant. Same. I've never played it directly myself, but I suppose I really should at some point. For obvious reasons, I suppose. Hi, Starby. How are you doing? I decided that I would start the stream with some music from Cult of the Lamb. How are you feeling, by the way, Chitarbi? Are you feeling any better? I went to bed at like 10 and I woke up at like 6, so that's actually pretty good. All things considered. I woke up at midnight, but I went back to bed. My alarms are starting to not work because I just sleep through all of them and they just blast at me repeatedly. I'm gonna need like an electric shock based like alarm clock or something. Do you also like set your alarm so that it's like one after the other, like dozens and dozens of times? And then you have so many alarms that like your phone won't let you add more? Oh, this is like a really good song from the game. I've heard this in a lot of VR chat worlds. Also, Chitarbi, I need your opinion. Does this, like, for some reason, to me, it sounds... I can hear my mouth sounds and it's really disturbing to me. Can you hear them? Like, you can't hear, like, the sounds of, like... Is the micro... I mean, I know the microphone is picking it up. Because I can hear it through the audio monitor, but... I don't know if you can hear it. Exactly. Also, Chitarbi, did you know that for like a few minutes today, Sprod Kartoffelchip was actually #1 player? He's still not, his team is still not in the top 3, but he himself got to be #1. Yeah. He's still 4th place, and his team is still 4th place because Team 3 has a lot of people, but Chip got to 25k points. It's like, well, I need to know if you can hear the sounds. If you can hear them, then that's kind of a problem. If I can maybe, if I speak from over here and I just speak more, if I speak more, loudly from over here. I don't know if it's if I'm comprehensible from this distance, if I'm being overpowered by the music. But at least from this distance from the mic, you don't hear my mouth sounds as much. I have kind of a pet peeve for mouth sounds, especially in VR. If someone's next to me and like, I can hear them just going, I hate it. I hate it. You got really good headphones? I'm using like, what were these, like $20? But they're these earbuds that are used with a wireless audio, a wireless radio-based audio, wireless audio system that is just the size of like a little, like a post-it note that you just plug into your interface, and I wear the other half, so I can just get up and walk around, and I'll still have the audio, and it's not based on Bluetooth, so there's no delay. It's not annoying being so, yeah. For me, it's like the pet peeve comes from the fact that like, it feels like when someone does that, I feel like it's a very easy fix. Like in VR chat, you can, like, it peeves me off because it's like, you could easily fix this, but you choose to make other people hear your mouth sounds, and it's really uncomfortable. Because like you can very easily change the settings so that like your voice picks up during a certain threshold. What's PTT? You do not like hearing mouth noises, and I don't want any of mine heard. Wait, what's PTT? Push to talk. Right. What I'm talking, so there's the thing that does like the threshold. My mouth is watering a lot when you talk, and it's not a normal sound you make. Is it? Is it watering? Is my mouth watering, chat? Is my mouth watering? So I think part of why this is happening is because I just brushed my teeth, and I just had breakfast, and I just brushed my teeth. And I think I have a lot of like soap in my mouth. So to speak. By the way, I'm in a world that has a lot of different like audio video whoa, what the heck? A lot of light sources. I'm not sure which ones I want to use. Maybe this. I think that looks kind of good. Why not use an expander? I don't know what that means. Can you hear that, like, rolling noise in the background? I have no idea what that is. Compressor that operates in reverse. I hate compressors. I hate anything that complicates an audio setup any more than it already is. That's why I've decided to just go with as many hardware-based things as I can. It's not my PC. Like in a Discord, people, when you use voice activation, their gain up way out high, you have to be close to the mic. You hear every noise they make. Yeah. I don't want to. Hello, Nerd Cereal. Welcome back. the background noise really distracting? I can't tell. It's not? That's good. Compressors are kind of vital for vocal stuff. Let me look at my settings. Do I have a compressor? I mean, no, I just have a limiter. I think I turned off my compressor because it was annoying me. I just didn't want any, I want literally nothing that can possibly change the, like, add any latency to my vocal track because it annoys the shit out of me if there's literally any sort of delay. Cult. How goes the grind? We be grinding. Yeah, I mean, well, you can't really avoid like 1 millisecond, but like I want to avoid as much delay as humanly possible. Especially delay that I will not hear. See, what I hear is directly coming out of my audio interface. Anything that you hear is going to be different from me if I change the settings in OBS, right? So I'm not going to know what you hear. And that annoys me, right? So if I was going to do add effects or whatever, I'd want to get a new audio interface instead and do all the effects on there instead, because then I could audio monitor it without any delay. Why are we... Oh yeah, I guess I never explained. Okay, so... iNerd Cereal. This is called Viverse Cup. It's a little competition / tournament from Vive. Now, if you're not familiar with Vive, Vive does headset stuff. They make VR headsets and stuff like that. VR headsets, VR trackers, full body trackers, etc. That's a very jabroni mic message, iNerd Cereal. I don't really know what that means, to be honest. I think my hair is now down to my mid-back. But I really need to get a haircut. I have, like, at some times, like, thought about shaving that, like, the side of my head, but I don't think it'd look very good. So Vive, they're doing this competition to drive engagement to their Viverse platform, which is their very silly sort of equivalent to like VR chat or like metaverse or whatever. Yeah, thank you for posting that to Sharpie. Here's the thing. Here's the kicker, though. This is just a browser game. You can play all of this on browser. In fact, you can play this on your phone. So, it's really easy to sign up and play like immediately within like 5 minutes. Thank you, Sharpie. Though what I would say is first see if you make an account, you can actually grind without being part of a team, I believe. And then maybe later on you can decide which team you want to join. I've been trying for the past few days to drive people to join Team Tribute, especially people who are not really interested in playing, so that we can up the player count of Team Tribute. I'm going to explain why in a second, but let me first explain what this event is in the first place. So Viverse is not really a VR platform, even though it's, you know, well, I mean, I think you can play it in VR, but like 99% of people who are going to engage with it are just playing it as a browser game, right? So So Viverse has this competition where basically people who are playing this racing game can earn points. When you earn points, you climb this leaderboard, and your points also accumulate to the team that you're in. And you get to pick your team, any team that's currently exists, or you could create your own team. Is the music a bit too loud? It feels kind of loud, but anyway. So people who are like the top 3 players of this game in 4 days, on the 18th, I believe. I'll have to double check the exact second that this ends. But when this ends, the top 3 players will get the top first player will get a headset, facial tracker, 3 full body trackers, and a headset connection tool. Headset to PC connection tool. The top player, the second number 2 player will just get the headset, and the number 3 player will get 3 of the trackers. And these are ultimate trackers. They don't need base stations. And a base station, if for those of you who don't know, I'll explain the base station thing later. But basically, it means that they can be used anywhere, and you don't have to set anything up outside of just the tracker. So okay, those are the top individual winners. So there's 3 different prize pools. Those are the top individuals. Then the next prize pool is the top team leaders. So a team leader is actually just a person who creates a team. They barely don't even have to do anything. Just their team has to win. So when you create a team, you become ineligible for the individual player prizes. But if the collective points of the people in your team is in the top 3, then you, as the team leader, will get a headset, facial tracker, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. The 3 trackers and such and such. Is anyone actually grinding? You can check. On the website, you'll see, on the leaderboards, you'll see everyone who's playing. Each team, it's organized into each team. So I'm in Team Tribute, and you can see my points there. Yeah, a decent amount, though I think Fofa said that Vive has not really considered this to be a very successful event based on the numbers. Even though we have actually had a couple, like, large streamers, at least one large streamer come in with a lot of people. Yeah, Team Tribute's first. I'm in Team Tribute. Me and my rival are both in Team Tribute. So imagine if Goku and Vegeta were both competing with each other on the same team. That's the current situation. So you can imagine why we're in the first place. Oh, me? What? When you say "oh you," this is all I can think about. Hold on. Hold on. But yeah, I've been in a war of attrition with Alexo for like 12 hours, 3 days in a row. And we were basically neck and neck. I was actually behind him at 1,000 points a couple days ago. But I was playing this constantly for 12 hours every single day, just to keep up with Alexo. It's been painful. It's been really painful. But yeah, if you take that into account, the Goku and Vegeta thing makes more sense. We're just pushing ourselves really, really hard to see who drops first. Drops dead, I guess. Fortunately, I do have you guys to keep me company, so I appreciate that. So I'm not gonna go completely insane. And, like, if I was doing this by myself, I would probably lose my mind completely. Hey, Pores, torture yourself several days playing our awful kart racing game. You can win an expensive doohickey. My motivation for this is that my headset, while it's pretty cool and I have a Vive Pro Eye. It's a 6-year-old headset, but currently it still has the best face tracking of any headset, even though it uses SRNPAL, which is like one of the worst written like protocols ever made. It's pretty low latency when used with the community-made VRC face tracking tools. Otherwise, it would be impossible to use it in VRChat. Like all the face tracking you see in VRChat is all because of the dedication of enthusiasts in the community that basically handcrafted code to send to the game through OSC protocol. Yeah, the Quest Pro's face tracking, it's not, from what I've heard, it's not fantastic. And also the Quest Pro is prone to just being broken to just breaking from sweat damage. If you just breathe into the Quest Pro, you can damage it. I actually know a lot of people who've like taken apart their Quest Pros and like used silicone, like basically sealed the entire electronic internals with silicone in order to fix it or to prevent it from dying. I know one person, Z-Man, who is very irresponsible with money. I don't know how he's able to afford this sort of shit, but like I think he bought 3 Quest Pros in a row instead of just getting them fixed. It's like that. I don't get it. I don't get like what, dude? What are you doing? But yeah, he lives in Florida, and either he's some sort of mutant and his acidic sweat is like super prone to destroying headsets, or just Quest Pros are just broken like that. And apparently Quest Pros do fundamentally have a design flaw where like their electronics are particularly prone to being damaged through moisture. So there's that. Like, I think it's the sensors on the front that can just corrode. You got a Pico 4 Ultra? That's awesome, dude. What the hell? So, wait, do you play VRChat? I guess it's kind of a dumb question. I know you're in, like, Lax's chat, so it's, like, kind of obvious. Resonate. Have I seen you in VR? I don't know. I think I might have, yeah. I had PSVR and it was a fun gimmick, but it made me feel sweating and disgusting. See, Serial, every time, so here's some lore about me. Between 2022 and now, for at least like 80% or 70% of the time, I was part of a routine where I would wake up every single morning at 7:30 to join a workout on a streamer's channel called Lax. It's basically, are you familiar with like Billy Blanks or like Taibo or like aerobics, if you don't know what those are? Basically, I was part of I've been part of basically a workout troupe. That we just get up every morning and we do a stream where we basically just work out and like encourage people to have healthy habits. I never literally worked out before then, and I was getting to an age where I felt like, you know what, I really need to like actually exercise. And one of my biggest flaws is that it's really hard for me to do things without some external motivator. As for someone else outside of me who has some sort of routine that they can enforce upon me. Lax has not missed like more than like a single stream in the past like 6 years. And so I can always rely on her as being this place that I can go to every morning just to work out and like, you know, have this routine. It really helps a lot. And also, it's basically the only, so that This is all... I'm giving you way too much context in order to just explain that I wear a face mask under my headset. I wear basically like a cloth mask under my headset to protect the headset from sweat, and rather, well, to make me feel less gross, because after the workout I just take it out and swap it out with another one, and then I feel pretty good. Also, I could just wipe down the headset. But yeah. But did you know that it's now possible to use PSVR, I believe, excuse me, on PC? Yeah, I discovered Lex, just a randomly suggested stream while I had a really horrible sleep schedule. I was staying up until like 9 in the morning repeatedly, and I just kept catching her stream. With limits, yeah. I don't know if they've cracked the face tracking yet, but I think the VR CFD community would definitely be trying. It has face tracking, right? Of some kind. Or does it? I actually don't know. Or it has eye tracking? Some kind, yeah. Someone's definitely working on it. The people there are crazy. They're basically... There are people who are taking the broken, like, Vive's, like, broken code and basically refactoring it themselves. Rose, do you play VR? Thank you for following with Coco Ren. That thing brews the fuck out of the bridge of your nose, yeah. You could possibly remedy that with a modified, like, facial interface. You have a Vive. You need to install Linux or Windows on my end. What do you guys think? I'm thinking of changing that emote around and having it so that the first frame of that, like, basically the emote would be identical, but the first frame of the emote would either be like the big part of the frame where it's the big smile, or like the midpoint, so that, like, you know how sometimes Twitch, like, animated Twitch emotes will just be displayed as just the first frame. I feel like a more representative version of that emote would be the middle frame or the last one. I'm not sure if I want to do that, because I don't know if people would actually like it, the fact that it looks normal in the first frame. Big smile is the start, is that what you think? Okay. Okay, then anyone else have any opinion on that? I wanna hear from a few people before I go through with it, because I would have to basically archive that version of the emote and then replace it. But yeah, you don't typically hear of people who don't typically play very much VR chat to know about Toby, so I was just kind of shocked to see you mention that. Oh yeah, it's kind of funny. You would expect by now that the Vive Pro I would at least see some sort of foveated rendering in, like, Steam VR or, like, VR chat. No one gives a shit, because no one gave a shit about the Vive Pro I. Sony didn't port any of it. Yeah, Fofamet said that VR is actually a shrinking medium. There's, like, actual, like, data behind that, which is shocking. Swoop. Virtual desktop gets the Pico triggers. Swoop. What do you think that the voice actor for G-Man was hinting at in that one tweet? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Quest maybe growing. I don't know. VR goes nowhere at the moment. I'm not surprising. I get so like annoyed when my dad blusters about wanting to, like it's almost like he's threatening to. He talks about getting an Apple Vision Pro for no apparent reason. Like that's a stupid thing. Why would you do that? You don't even you're gonna use it to like watch movies. What the fuck do you need that for? You're a 73-year-old man. What are you doing? Like, okay, like sure, maybe it may have a lot of specs, and maybe for people who actually know how to really like hack through these devices and use them for better things like VR chat, like sure, okay, go ahead. If you have the money for it, and you're like someone like TK who can like somehow finagle a Vision Pro to like work and actually be usable with actual VR games, which are currently like the only reason to use VR, then sure, okay, fine. But like my dad, you're not gonna do that. Why are you just getting it as a status symbol? That's fucking stupid. I think on some level, I think that he sees me using so much VR and like he feels like in order to be cool, he has to get one too, but he doesn't know anything about it. I need to get him like a Quest or something just to demonstrate it to him or something. Because it's really... So my point is that like you'll see that people who play VR, like 99% of that is VR chat, and that's not a coincidence. It's basically... VR companies don't really understand the point of VR, and the point of VR currently is literally just like it's a way to be social with people. It's a way to basically like interact with people as if you're face to face in a way that is not constrained by like your physical appearance. Yeah, third space. It's nothing to do with productivity. Using it as productivity is stupid. Using it for movies is stupid. I'm sorry. It's just like you can literally just use a TV. What's the difference? I mean, watching it with friends, I guess. Maybe just because my screen resolution on my headset is so low that it's like it doesn't feel worth it. But like, I don't know. VR might have peaked during the pandemic, which is a bit sad. Hot take, we're still in the fucking pandemic. I mean, I know why he might want a VR headset. It's... VR feels like being in the same room as someone, even though that's the plan. Yeah. And like VR companies, I think on some level know that this is just the reality, but that's not something that you can really... You can't really build, like, that's not something you can really turn into, like, an industry the same way that they could with movies or, like, games. And that's why the VR chat being what it is makes a lot of sense, because, like, my hours on VR chat are stupid. Like, they're so inflated to, like, I think it was like 68% of my playtime of any game. But as Brackets, my best friend Brackets put it, it's like saying that it's like having wallpaper engine in your Steam, like Steam replay, right? It shouldn't count. Oh, Nerd Cyril, that is you know what's crazy is that I'm starting to realize that Gen Z and Boomers are starting to converge on like basically a similar level of like tech literacy. The Boomers and the Zoomers are converging into one, the Oomers. The Homers. what's older Gen Z? Because technically I'm also Gen Z, but I'm also a millennial at the same time. I was born in '95, which means that my whole life, my entire childhood, I was referred to as a millennial. But then when I got to adolescence, it was like, oh no, you're Gen Z now, which was really stupid. Well, no, my dad is an actual boomer. My dad is 73. How's ibuprofen? I'm not taking ibuprofen. Millennials are the only tech literate generation. Yeah. The only thing I can put on my resume is I am a millennial, technically. And I worked at a movie theater like 10 years ago. It's terrible. My 1996 to 2000. Yeah, so I'm like literally at the cusp of between Gen Z and a millennial. It's stupid. Do iPad babies count as Gen Z? I feel like Gen Z shouldn't be like, it should be somewhere after, like, well, it starts before 2000, but like the term millennial is confusing because it's not people who were born during the turn of the century, it's like people who reached like adolescence during the turn of the millennium. Pop culture knowledge and experience more lines up. Here's the thing about culture is that there's definitely, especially when you're not in the United States, there's like a sort of lag, cultural lag, where like basically some parts of the early 2000s definitely felt a lot more like the 90s, and a lot of the culture from the 90s bled over into the early 2000s. My childhood was like mostly the early 2000s. And I lived mostly overseas. I lived like in Bolivia and Indonesia during my childhood. Rose, you're saying that with such authoritative, just factualness. So many people just say that, no, you were definitively Gen Z. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Church, I've told you this multiple times. We've had this conversation before. Well, no, I would say that, like, cultural attitudes and, like, I do believe it is a myth that Gen Z is significantly more right-wing than previous generations, but it does feel like that sometimes, especially after recent events. Gen Z men, yeah. Polarization, social media, bubble brainwashing, boomers. Now, the way I was spelling it in my mind was just Oomer, like with just the letter O-O-M-E-R. Like it's not boomer, it's not zoomer, it's just Oomer, because the Gen Z and boomers are becoming the same thing. Andrew Taint. Fucking Christ. I guess I could be technically called older Gen Z, but here's the reason why I resist being called Gen Z is because when I was growing up, I was lumped in with the avocado toast millennials destroying every industry. You know what I mean? Like, Gen Z didn't really have any sort of associations with it. And I know I definitely don't want to be called Gen Z because it's fucking... Being associated with that sounds gross. I do call myself a zillennial, yeah. Also, I guess part of why I resist being called a Gen Z is because on Twitter, and this is definitely just a product of just like terminally online, like algo bullshit, but well, I mean, Leo, you are 10 years older than me, but so I mean, I don't know if that's that weird, but there I've noticed, at least on Twitter, for some reason, a lot of people who identify as Gen Z, they hate millennials for some reason. And as far as I can tell, the only reason is that millennials are cringe. That's their biggest crime. Like, millennials have issues with, like, I don't know, boomers and, you know, I guess Gen X, who powerful Gen X people, like, in industry who, like, are responsible for things like climate change. But oh boy, millennials are kind of cringe. Okay. It's so weird, like, to get punched down from both, like, older people and younger people. It's so strange. I hope it's just a Twitter thing, because it's gross. Like, I as much as I don't want to participate in, like, generational shit-slinging, much can be said about how people nowadays, across the board, are way too concerned with how they are perceived by other people. And, like, Gen Z have, like, a particular affinity for this psychosocial obsession with just crafting the perfect, insincere, ironic, emotionless, perfectly uncringe, and just totally detached persona to literally everyone, just to get away from being made fun of. That's not self-aware. That is the opposite of self-aware. I would say actually a lot of this is because of COVID. I don't think people were this cruel before COVID, but I could be wrong. I do come from the Blockland forums, one of the cruelest and most unhinged places that has ever existed on the internet. So Gen Z can be salty because millennials were often mean and acted like they grew up with superior culture. When motherfucker, we were laughing at Harambe memes like 6 years ago. But, like, that's such a generalization, right? It's like... The way I interact with Nuka is often, like, a very funny bit where, like, I talk about some pop culture thing I know that Nuka, like, just inexplicably doesn't know. Like recently we learned that Nuka doesn't know who Luke Skywalker is. And that's really funny, but, like, that's also indicative of, like, cultural divides that inspire possibly unnecessary strife, like, because it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, of course, that he doesn't know these things. It doesn't matter. It's just kind of funny to point out. But for some people, like some people obviously make a big deal out of it. It's like, oh my god, kids these days, they don't know. As a 90s kid, they don't know these days about the NES, the Super NES. They don't know how good it was. Okay, I get that. I get that's cringe to do that, but like every generation has done that, and it just comes from, you know, getting older, and then realizing the things that you like. Most of the things you like are becoming irrelevant, and it's weird and unsettling. And of course, millennials want to hang out with other millennials, right? Sometimes I feel like I'm kind of like a chat GPT, because I kind of speak with such like an authoritative tone when I don't actually know what I'm talking about. It's sad to think there's no Homestuck, but you would be surprised, Rose. I don't know if you use Twitter much, but like 90% of the Homestuck posting I see comes from people like 18 years old or younger. It's weird. Like, I don't know where they came from. There's no reason for this. Like, why are there so many Homestuck fans that are so young? Like, some of these people were not even born when Homestuck started. I'm pretty sure Serial's a guy, but I haven't never actually like checked. Yeah. George is just trying to be considerate and careful, which I always appreciate seeing. A lot of Gen Z are reminiscent of the old web. I poke Mastodon, even though it's in my curated feed. You know, I just made a TikTok account, even though it's... Might as well make it right before they delete they ban the entire website. You know what I mean? It's completely empty. There's nothing in it. It was always a dumpster fire, but it's worse now. Yeah, that's a good take. That's a good take. What's up, Coco Ren? Welcome. What brings you here? I think that's the first time I've seen you in my chat. Let me just check real quick. Oh, my chat is just broken. Hold on. Okay. It also feels like being... Yeah, there we go. It's your first time. I'm always curious where people come from. It's always really interesting to me. Oh, I saw on Laxa Discord. Okay. I love just sort of connecting the dots of where people sort of find me. It's always fascinating. Not married to ideals of masculinity. I'm just me, bro. Perspective. I'm just a floating pair of eyes and a mouth. Speaking of which, look where my eyes are. I don't know if you could really make out what was happening there, but I just deleted my Facebook. I still have my Facebook just because I have family on there. I maybe use Facebook once a year. Oh yeah. Generational stuff is interesting. I'm very curious to see what happens in a couple of years when, like, Gen Alpha starts to become sentient, what opinions they're gonna have about Gen Z, if any, other than there's this one YouTuber who does impressions of various generations. It's pretty funny. I don't remember his name exactly. Someone might know what I'm talking about. Like he does like TikToks and YouTube videos where he does like one generation after another, like wearing a different hat or something. The skibbity phenomenon. Hold on, Jerta, you have opinions on this, right? Jerta, feel free to rant about this. Your girlfriend has and Gen Alpha brother, he's funny, is homophobic because he told her shitty friend told him gay people are cringe. Fucking hate the word cringe. I fucking hate the concept cringe, and I fucking hate this world that we live in. Like we've been dragged back to like 2006, basically. 20 years of nothing. The early 2000s were so homophobic. But, you know, these are just kids. They'll either stay the same, but they could also, they could grow up and grow as people. A lot of people do. A lot of people have. Why the fuck were 8-year-olds calling me gay in the 3rd grade? Put that genie back in the bottle. I think I missed some messages. Chat is moving faster than I'm usually used to, so I'm gonna have to scroll it back up a bit. But it's hard for me to, like, I only have one monitor, so I have to tab out. Is not someone you should find on Facebook. Bloody contract me properly. When people's toxic opinions, knee-jerk opinions, obvious lies, family dying. Let me put it this way. I've been SFM since 2012. Since that ranted shit, I no longer wish to be associated with that group. Yeah, cringe just. Yeah, like. Cringe is just used to shame people for having interests, which is hilarious because you're basically proud that you don't do shit and that you have there's nothing interesting about you. People are so proud to be boring. I wasn't really like emo or punk rock when I was a kid. I'm kind of making up for it now. I wish I was bolder. I wish I cared more. I was too busy being a nerd who didn't care about how I should be perceived. It's a little ironic though, if you think about it. You can have Twitch chat on your phone. Here's the problem, I'm using my phone for my face tracking. So I can't really do that. And I tried using, I do have like a backup iPhone 10 that has nothing on it that I bought just for face tracking like 3 years ago. But I tried running it and it just was non-functional for this. It just constantly broke. I could maybe like log into Twitch on that, but like I would also need to like go find a way to like set like position it on my desk. Sometimes perceived statistics can be meaningful. That's my opinion, at least. Just not in like a rigorous sense that can be used for like policy. What the foop? Hello, Uber. Hello, Uber. What the foop? Epic Reddit Go Chugga's 100 moment on the titanium stream. Oh, really? Yeah, really? A rafflecopter. You see, this is the great culture we had as millennials. Yeah. Rafflecopter and oh really, yeah, really owls. Yeah, we were so cool. Hey Uber. How you doing, man? You're eating chips? Very good. Hold on, let me get the oh really owl. I'm sure that a lot of you have never even heard of this because it's really atrociously old. Have any of you heard of this? This, when I played Blockland with Uber, one of the default shirts had these fucking things. On them. And one of the default faces had cats from that one game. We should bring O'Reilly back. I've been thinking of things I could play on the corner of the screen while I play stuff or watch stuff while I play this. I could play the Demented cartoon movie. That's something I'd probably do. It's a 30-minute flash animation from 2001. That is like the progenitor, in my opinion, to all of like random core humor. I try not to remember You Don't Say. I'm gonna be honest, I despised 2012 era memes. I despised them. Like when Reddit started getting popular, like that was awful. Apologies to anyone who really has like fond memories of those, but like that's like sort of when the concept of cringe started to congeal into reality. It was when before then, most like memes were like hand drawn, but then everything started becoming like low effort vector drawings. My bad for being so cringe and embarrassing. It's okay, Uber. I'm probably at 50,000 times more cringe and embarrassing. I mean, just look at me. I'm a furry goat on the internet playing a racing game that no one in their right mind should ever play. But yeah, like the post-troll face era. Does anyone remember the Forever Pandering videos? What was it? What was his name? What's his name now? Like, what the fuck is his name now? That's so true, Uber. That is so true. Everyone post a pregnant man emote in celebration of the thing that Uber just said. This is Uber. This is one of my best friends, and he's very Uber. Learned a Victorian speak. Yeah, we need to bring back molasses. The way you described me made me you pick me up a present to me in the class like a collectible? Oh my god. Like, okay, Uber, you don't understand. I have to add like I need to add like a toggle to my avatar where I just hold my hand out and I like unfurl my hand and there's just like a little Uber bee in my hand. I need to do that now. And like it'll like spout quotes from you or something. Among Us. That's so Among Us. Uber does the same thing to his friends, where he apparently, one of his friends for a long time like knew about me and like knew stories about me when I never knew them in my entire life. This is hilarious to me. Like there's a at least one or two of Uber's friends, Uber has like told them about how I referred to, like, for some reason it was hysterical to them that I referred to like the Epic store as the Epic Fail store or something. Like, just make an account on the Epic Fail store or something like that. And for some reason, this was funny enough for them to remember. Like, there were just like little comments and side comments. Yeah, play. Yeah, it's time to play Density 2 on the Epic Fail store. I didn't know that was that funny, but apparently it was good enough for them to like bring it up to me when I finally met them in like web fishing. It was great. There's something really special about this notion that you can exist in other people's worlds, even if you've never met them or if you've never like even heard of them. It's like you can be a character in someone's life and you've never met them. Like, that's just wild to me, and that's kind of like awesome. There may be stories of hush whispers of joy to the void speaker. You were a chat character. Yeah, I was a chat character. For some reason, I don't know how or why, like a lot of people in Jabroni Mike's, I used to be a big watcher of a streamer called Jabroni Mike, and for some reason a lot of people started becoming familiar with my name. I think Mike had a habit of like calling out the unhinged things I would say in his chat. Mike just locks onto your chat messages. Yeah, for better or worse. You know, I Nerd Serial, for a while, for most of the time that I was watching Mike, my persona was actually like a mouse rat character. And I had like a VTuber like debut as the rat thing on the 2nd of the 22nd of February 2022, just because 22 is the atomic number of titanium and I had to do something special on that day. But I prefer not to be recognized so I can have a blank slate to invade their brain like an eldritch demon. I mean, it's hard. Uber, you have like a very defined personality. Like, I feel like you definitely make an impression when you show up, and I think it's amazing. I feel like you invading their brain like an eldritch demon is a perfect description of what happens. Uber has, like, in the past few weeks, pushed me into a volcano through text messages, like, at least 50 times. It's fun, really fun. Someone commented to you once, "Oh, you're like this person? You're like this with everyone? It's not just like..." Yeah. It's like personality. You're just like this. Sorry for the sniffle. That's so good. You were actually... Wait, sorry, I think I missed a bunch of messages. I actually... Oh, jeez. If I, like, miss something, don't be afraid of repeating yourself, because, like, the amount of chat that I can, like, see is really small. Hold on. I'm gonna, like, maybe making it a little wider, just so, like, maybe there's more room for it to load, but... Alter Ego Spermit seems to have less than impression. What was it? Goat Cart 64. You have to subscribe to my Only Bees. Uber, someone in this game is called OMG Bees, and it's apparently a streamer called OMG Bees, and they their avatar they uploaded to this is like a giant bee the size of like a blimp. I need to like I need to like play this long enough to actually see them again, because like their avatar I think you'd find pretty funny. OMG Pop? What's that? Only bees. Noob. I think next time Nuka thing shows up and like doesn't know something, I'm just gonna reply with noob and not elaborate, and Nuka's probably gonna ask me what a noob is. Sent right back to the Epic Fail store. I'm glad you find that so funny, because like I didn't even know, I didn't even think that was that funny, but this is entirely possible now that you mention it. Yeah, I'm glad. Like, here's the thing. The part of the reason why I make it such a big deal about Nuka not knowing things is because I feel like it makes me feel insane, and I'm glad. And I have to make the list because I have to prove that I feel like I need to prove that this is unusual, because other people also see what Nuka doesn't know about and is also surprised. Because, you know, some people I know are like, hey, you know, not everyone's gonna know everything, but like Nuka what Nuka does know makes it funnier, because like Nuka has like random like knowledge of like really arcane, like very hyper specific things. Like Nuka knows with intricate detail the inner workings of like Warhammer and the World of Darkness, but couldn't tell you who Luke Skywalker is or like who Goku is. And yeah, and also the fact that he like gaslights you and pretends not to know things sometimes, that makes it way funnier. Tell Nuka about Macro Falco. One day I'm gonna force Nuka to watch Jabroni Mike. If he hasn't already, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna like force him to sit and watch Jabroni Mike like it's Clockwork Orange. And then he's gonna turn to me and ask, hey, Taita, what's Clockwork Orange? Why are you forcing my eyes open when I don't even have eyes? I'm a little egg. Oh, by the way, Coco, I believe you're probably familiar with me from Lanx's streams, right? Now, you might think that this is VR. This is, I'm in VR, right? If you're still here. I thought I might mention this because, I still find this technology really interesting. I mean, I've had about 6 years of, like, doing, like, amateur voice acting on my Twitch channel, I guess, so I suppose that makes sense. Another film with Malcolm McDowell being totally unhinged is Caligula. Yeah, you know, this way you'll never know what my real voice is. Just kidding. You're hearing it right now. See, this is actually gonna be a segue into a lesson on existential philosophy and what really is real and what reality means. Are you ready? Drink peebly and imbibe, indeed. But yeah, is this anyone's first exposure to this? Like what you're seeing in the bottom corner of the screen? Have I not explained this to anyone? I should drink water, right? I think I have water on the other side of my room. You used to be a talented VA and singer, but you broke your nose and have a deviated septum. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god. Shit. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Rose. That really sucks. I've wanted to learn how to sing so long. Hearing about someone just losing that is... It's really bad. Seeing those guys, little guys on the stream, never cared to ask. Oh yeah, no, if you scroll down on screen, if you scroll... I was actually talking about, like, my quote-unquote VTuber, but, well, Leo, I think I just might have higher standards, unfortunately. Yeah, the little guys on screen, you have, like, the ability to customize your own. If you're on desktop, there, if you scroll down, there should be, like, a little widget in my, like, about page, something like that, and that should let you customize it. If you're on mobile, there's still, you can still do the same thing, you just have to scroll down, I believe. Does anyone know? Yeah, you can also, I believe it's less buggy if you, like, expand it out to a new window. Or, like, maybe using a different browser. Year 2 once hired me to make zombie noises in one of his videos. Yeah, you can customize your character there. In fact, everyone should do that. It makes it when people customize the characters, it makes it easier for me to get rid of the ones that are just bots. Raclette and eating cheese until I regret. Chitabi, please make sure that when you imbibe things and consume things that you don't do it in ways that you regret. I always worry that you're gonna pull another sugar-free gummy bear plus Marmite incident again. Please respect yourself. Please do not make that noise in my chat, Chitarbi. I need to open a window if you do that. Please don't do that. It's okay. I just have standards. Bon appetit. So wait, do you say bon appetit before you eat, or do you say that like when someone else is eating? Because I always assumed it was the latter. I should be accustomed now. Accustomed to what? Just Chitarbi? Chitarbi, you should come on into VR chat later. You sent your color, but it didn't update. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes you have to do it like multiple times. Sometimes it's a little buggy. When someone or yourself is about to eat. Do you know what to say before eating in Japan? Chitarbe? Would you like to know, if you don't know? Ah, itadakimasu. Itadakimasu ka? Hai. So desu. Uber has called me a weeb for like half a decade now. Probably longer than that. It's funny because I'm literally Japanese, but Uber's family is like literally made of weebs. Like, aren't your, like, I don't know if your parents are I know your dad plays Pokemon Go. Does your mom like watch or read anime or something? I know your siblings are definitely weebs. There's for some reason Why haven't I been calling Taito a weeb? Because you know that I'm already Japanese and I can't be a weeb fundamentally, right? I can be half a weeb. Is that okay? Is that good enough? Your mom just watches Hispanic people living in Japan. Ah, I see. When you eat Japanese food, you say itadakimasu. That's cool. Itadakimasu. Nishiagare. If you made the food and and they're saying itadakimasu to you, you say ishiagare. Takahata 101 character voice. Oh my god. One of my favorite clips of all time was Limes, like from Limalicious, doing her. She was playing, I think, PUBG with Takahata, and she was doing the Kid Trunks voice while Takahata was being Nappa, and it was just calling Takahata Uncle Nappa. It was the best thing ever. And like Nappa was like, "Hello, can I go to what was that, like Disney World or something?" It's like, oh, my dad doesn't take me anywhere. It was good. It was good. So you were able to do Takahata 101 level stuff? I'm so sorry. Oh wait, no, you're saying you can do Takahata 101 stuff, but you lost most of your upper range. That would, if that happened to me, I would be so pissed. I really hope that you can get surgery sometime in the future. I'm a little tired. A little nap. But I am a little tired. There's Alexo. Alexo, do you want to race me? Where's Alexo? I don't see Alexo anymore. Alexo is probably watching. Messing with your avatar? If any of you want to like just hop on stream, it's very easy. You just have to, if you're not friended me on VR chat, it's pretty easy to find me. Just send me a friend request and then send me a join request. And I should be able to send an invite. You just have to stand like to my left. I'm openly inviting that just because like I would go insane from boredom if I didn't let people do what they wanted. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go to Lax's movie night tonight. But I'll try and stop by Puka Goat actually. For their birthday. Sorry, I got Lox and Puka mixed up, that's why I said that. Your customization should be set. Customization for what? Puka Cabra. Puka Cabra. So let me see if the @ in my stream title is working correctly. It is. Oh, okay, because I forgot about that, sorry. I have certain folders in my like favorites of my people on my friends list. I typically add anyone who has some connection to Lax into the first one. And I would add you to that, right, Bong? Because that's where you come from, right? Yeah, that would be sounds right. And I would put I Nerd Cereal in the Jabroni one. Yeah, that would make sense, for example. Mentally sorting people. I have like two categories of favorites in my friends list, just to sort of distinguish between who is in my friends list. It's the likes people, and then there's the jabroni people. Those are basically the two communities that I'm in or have been in. The most of the people in the jabroni one kind of don't play the game. Even though a lot of them actually have like pretty elaborate avatars now. Watching your first YouTube video and it makes you feel good about your current audio settings if it sounds like it can. Yeah, I used to just use like, well, I don't actually remember what I used before my Astro A10, but now I'm just using an audio a wireless audio system. Oh, I probably should charge it and just plug in directly. I actually don't friend people in Discord very often, if you believe that. It doesn't like occur to me that it's necessary, because like I mostly just talk to people through servers or group chats. And like you can DM people who aren't your friends, so like what's even the point? It's like, I just don't get why it even exists. Alexa must be done with work. Yeah, but I'm like in so many servers that it's very rare for that to happen to me. Like, I am in so many servers, like, if you saw how many servers I would have been, you'd probably throw up. Just thinking about that SSD. Discord is a little weird. So a max server. I don't know. Is it 100 for people? I have I do have Nitro just because I need to be able to upload like 500 megabyte stuff very frequently. Also the emote stuff is pretty useful. What is your card? I haven't actually checked what like the price, like the channel point, or I guess it's avatar, stream avatar point. Like thing, like how much does it feel like is the way that it's, I know you have to unlock stuff by like using your stream avatar points and you can like get them from dueling people. Does it feel, should I raise or lower them? What do you feel? You feel like fighting some cultists? Oh yeah? What if it's my cult? What the fuck? What are these emotes? What the hell? These are very interesting emotes. Alright, good night, Bongmaster. Back later. I'll still be racing. Judging by the pace of this race, I think this will continue for a very long time. Wow, I'm a bean? What kind of bean? Am I a lima bean? Alright, okay, I'll use that as a indicator. Did you mean like in VR chat? I didn't know that like friend requests you could add like words. Been getting a lot of points yesterday. Probably would be ideal if I did that. I think maybe I just need to I need to like commission someone to draw more accessories or something. I could maybe like commission Neptune again. It's been a while. Because Neptune Evo is an artist friend of mine that I've known for like, I guess like 4 or 5 years now. Sometimes he streams, but he does really good pixel art. Yeah. Kind of wish that like whenever he streamed, more people would watch, but getting attention on streams is really hard, and it really has not a lot to do with the quality of the stream. In my experience, it all comes down. A lot of it is networking. Like I would say I wouldn't say there's anything particularly special about me. A lot of you just know me from Lanx's stream and also from Jabroni Mike's stream, so if it wasn't for that, then this would just be like a 1 to 2 viewer stream. Like getting yourself out there and known in other communities, very, like a lot, is important. I go out of my way. I go out of my way to, if I am like networked in any way, I go out of my way to make sure that like whatever I'm doing that manages to accomplish that, like I do, is secondary to what I'm doing. So I don't deliberately network. Like it just happens to be a consequence of what I naturally am doing. Because I'm very grossed out by the idea of just abusing friendships for that kind of thing. I have a lot of thoughts about like content creation that a lot of people are already sick of, but like I'm very old school when it comes to the purpose of streaming. Like, I'm not gonna say no to financial support, but that's not what it was originally for. If you go back to like the beginning of Vinesauce, that's not what it was originally for. And supporting someone through Twitch is not even like a good idea because so much of that money goes to Twitch. And the reason I'm commenting on like the financial aspect of like content creation is because like of course that's gonna come up when you start like comparing numbers and stuff and like, okay, why are you streaming? Are you just streaming to get money? Well, okay. What is the value of that exchange? Try to stream to get a headset. Well, I think I'm streaming because me streaming this is actually to my detriment. Because it's keeping Alexo in the loop and making sure Alexo is here and is listening and is racing. the stream right now is to actually just to keep me sane and to keep my mind occupied while I do this for 12 hours. I'm ruining their life as well. Yeah, that did occur to me, actually. I was like, Lanx was saying, you know, don't let all this effort go to waste. But I was like, well, one way or another, one of us' effort's gonna go to waste. And that sucks, but it's a lose-lose situation, yeah. A frog in the background? Are you... Hold on, let me check. In-game. Ah, there you go. I'd like to drop by real quick. Is it just... Did I just see like a crab? Also, it might be a little harder for you to position yourself in the right place because this world is a little cramped. Think of all the fun you're having behind the wheel. What the fuck is that? You are a little bit large, TK. What is that? What is that thing? What am I looking at? It's a little mantis creature walking their pet frog. Like in the preview image, I thought that was like a crab. Like I thought it was like a crab from The Little Mermaid. Is it a frog? Does it have does it have Gogo Loco? Can you actually levitate? By the way, I nerd cereal. You want to know something cool? Wait, actually, have I already explained this to you? I'm losing track of who I explained this to. It's the frog god Hecate from Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I need to play Cult of the Lamb, don't I? TK, I gotta really play Cult of the Lamb. Hey, TK. I think Andy Fan and TK are in cahoots. I think Andy Fan has been telling TK to come in here. You've been working... Very good, Chitarbi. Soup! I love those shoes. Am I out of shoes? I wonder if I could actually fix the eyeball thing, but... That's not... The fact that I'm not in VR, those who recognize this avatar will recognize it from VR chat, but I'm in desktop mode, and this is not a VTubing program. This is literally, I'm just playing desktop VR chat. Okay, goodbye. Oh, wait, no, they're still there. You may have seen face tracking setups, but even I don't think there's anyone in the world, aside from this creature back there, that can actually capture head movement. And I've really been struggling to convey how big of a deal that is. Because there's actually no way to really... They're in desktop mode in VR chat. There's no way to use like trackers or anything, typically, to just animate your body like if you were in VR. So this creature back there named TK found a workaround and helped me implement it into my avatar with a pretty simple package that should become publicly available. So basically anyone with an iPhone or an NVIDIA graphics card will soon be able to be this expressive as a desktop user, and I think that's extremely cool. It'll be like a whole new era. If people are smart enough to import a single package and update just a couple parameters. I think I could make a tutorial that shows how it's done pretty easily. It would take like maybe 5 minutes. TK walked me through it. It was, you just have to drag your like, you have to open your armature and just basically drag the correct named like limb to the correct named slot. That's it. You want soup? Soup. Soup. I want a gravity gun. I wonder what a 3D version of Uber's like Uber emote like self would be. A mystery. I mean, maybe it could be like we could like see, we could like maybe use an AI to do that, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to see just what an artist could depict it as. I mean, I could maybe try and learn 3D modeling at some point and just do it myself, but I would like to capture the crustiness of it. It's just like a weird, like, it's like a weird, like children's drawing of a bee. And I used to have a really high-res version of it, but that was on my old SSD before the incident. Never store files on the drive that your operating system is on. Apparently, that's a terrible idea. I wish I had more spaces on my computer to hold more drives. That'd be cool. You like to make money streaming but enjoy entertaining. You'd like to make money streaming, but you enjoy entertaining. And the streams are helping get through your massive game backlog. I guess you meant and? Yeah, I mean... I was planning on getting back into streaming at some point. I had a lot of reasons to not want to stream anymore. You're so desperate for stability in your life you never consider streaming. I think the only reason I can stream is because I'm unemployed. Probably, yeah. One of the 12 people on the planet doesn't have backlog games. Yeah. I never finished Metroid Prime. I never finished Pokemon Arceus. I never finished Breath of the Wild. I never finished... What else haven't I finished? There's quite a few things. I never got that far in Kerbal Space Program, even though I spent a lot of time in it. There was a cat in my room. Hello, Hannah. What's up? You going under my bed? Okay. I can't even stop her at this point because she just opened the door on her own. She is like the size of a hot dog. My PC is shit, so most games I want to play I can't run because every new game is fucking ray tracing and bullshit. Yeah. I only really like these days. I really only like indie games. I really want to like. I have Bomb Rush Cyberpunk on my Switch, but I don't know when I would play it. Also, I feel like I should play Jet Set Radio first. I don't. Who thinks that matters? Sound off if you believe that it matters that I play Jet Set Radio first. I've heard some people get like DMCA striked for music in those games though. It 100% matters. Does it? Could you explain why? Do I even have Cult of the Lamb? I don't think I actually have it. What else do I need to finish? I finished RimWorld, at least. I finished my 5-year campaign, so it's a good thing that I did that before my SSD died. I'm still praying that one day, if their new equipment can't rescue it, since what they were currently doing wasn't working, maybe one day there will be like advanced enough AI that it can uncorrupt the files or something. Through like some sort of AI analysis or some shit. That'd be nice, but I don't know if it'll. That's the only thing I can cling on to as like the last sort of hope I have. At the very least, I'll get it back, the drive. But yeah, at least I finished RimWorld. Let's see. Okay, she's leaving. One of the games I'm looking forward to the most, I think, would be there's like a low poly 3D sort of bike racing, like cyberpunk. I don't think that's the right word though. Low living, like gritty metal core, metal heart, like rusted industrial gothic, like bike racing game by the guy who made RimWorld. So supposedly the names are Frodo and Hannah, but it's still kind of up in the air. TK kind of insists I call the cat Andy Jr. because Frodo looks exactly like Andy. I'm gonna make some soup. All right, enjoy your soup. See a nerd. Cereal. I'm surprised you're not having cereal, though. I guess cereal is a type of soup. Yeah, this is gonna keep... Whoa. Pulled on the cable of my phone. This is gonna keep happening for the next 4 days. Your name is Cereal and you're lactose intolerant? What? Soup. Hold on, I'm gonna close my door and put something to make sure that doesn't get opened again. I'm also gonna swap my interface. That was back when I was playing Humanity with Uber and Jordan Crickets. 1 second. Yummy nickel. Absolutely. TK, I imagine you've played Cult of the Lamb. Thanks. TK, so it's gonna be simpler. Generate IK targets. Nice. Though I suppose that's gonna leave room for customization in case it doesn't work properly. I've always found it interesting that a lot of people immediately identify my character as like a goat, even though these aren't technically goat horns. At least not what most goat horns look like. I should have gotten my water when I was getting up. Now I'm like locked in place. It's gonna be funny to find out later if, like, for some reason one of these Cult of the Lamb tracks gets my part of my body muted. I'm so locked on. No, I cannot stop. There is no stopping. Honestly, should have started getting started a bit earlier than this. You brought me to the goat world the avatar came from. Right. Yeah, I know the original creator of the goat avatar pretty well now. His name is Asmodee. And he has like his own custom goat that looks quite different from this. In fact, most goats actually look pretty different from me. They don't have this hair, for one. I saw one of the people in the goat cord had an example that, like a photo shoot example that looks kind of like this, and it was like, oh my god, I need that. I'm thinking of turning it back to black though. I want to play a game, but I can't pick. I have to choose a game, and there's an audience to help me choose. I suppose, personally, I'd rather just play what I want to play. I did, early on, when I did my debut sort of thing, I like to use a lot of quotation marks, because I don't really respect that term too much. But when I did that, I had like a spinning wheel to let people sort of randomly roll one of several different games for me to play. A bunch of indie games on like itch.io. I don't think I would ever stream COD, I'm gonna be real. The closest thing I'd probably be like Titanfall or something. I might stream Halo or something, I don't know. Now that there's the VR mod for Halo, that might be worth streaming, because people maybe want to see that. Getting likes to play Halo VR would be interesting. I have a little game for you. If any of you ever see anyone in the stream avatars that looks like they're some kind of bot, let me know and I'll check firsthand and then I'll destroy them. This is a cool song. Did you know I'm playing this on controller? Even though this game doesn't have any controller support? Is it just me, or did the lamb behind me just sort of get a lot more evil all of a sudden, or was it like that the whole time? That Yui fellow looks a little I hear that Yui fellow actually streams. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? Chopped up green onions, now the water's gonna boil. I love soup. Soup is a really good word. What's my favorite soup? Miso? I guess? I don't know. Does porridge count? I love Japanese porridge. If it isn't Viverse, they might as well not be streaming. So true. It's so true. Viverse is where it's at, guys. Miso is good, but it's not really like... You can't have that as a meal. At least I don't think so. You want to be a Viverse tuber? You know what's funny is technically these games... I did ask Fofa. These games technically are playable in VR. You just have to download Viverse off of the Viveport app, I think. If you have used PC VR with any Vive product, you've definitely been bombarded with ads for the Viveport app. But, you know, there's some issues. Making bulldog noodles because it's a lazy day. See, I'm not really much of a cook, I don't think, so I can't comment. I was thinking about this song today, so I thought I might as well play it. It's probably fine. This is me after bad news. My problem with cooking is that I'm really bad at knowingly making mistakes. I think how I sound is sort of drifting beyond where I want to be, so I just need just where I am. Sometimes when you stream for too long, you just sort of settle into a place where even if you're hearing your own voice, you kind of don't know what you sound like. You did stream COD, pre-Twitch, YouTube, have many games that would fry your brain trying to choose and play COD. You know, originally, the only reason I streamed was so that I could have a record of the games, a record of the playing experiences of the games that I played with my closest friends. That was literally kind of the only reason. Unless I had a friend watching who wanted to see me play something. Then I became known for like making a really jank VTuber rig for some big streamer. And then a bunch of people just started watching me for some reason. But you know that story, Nerd Serial. But Nerd Serial's not here. I'm probably gonna hit 30k at this point. I really hope Chip can keep it up as well. I want to see Chip win team third place. I don't want this all to be for nothing for Chip. Do I know them? I do know Chip. Yeah, Chip is friends from a Jabroni Mike adjacent community called that watches another friend called Ash Plus. I've rated Ash Plus before. Ash Plus has a very unhinged sense of humor, but we all love Ash Plus. But Ash Plus, one of Ash Plus's viewers and friends is named Sprod Kartoffelchip. Sprod Kartoffelchip. Does anyone remember when people would post videos online of like gameplay of stuff and it was not on YouTube? Remember pre-YouTube? There was once like I remember when I was a kid, like I was like 8 or something. For some reason, there was like, I don't remember what websites it was, but there was some kid making weird, stupid, like machinima in Halo 2 or something. And he called it the Car Chronicles, and like he would fight things with bacon. It was so stupid, but I wish those videos still existed. There's so many things on the internet that have just been lost forever. Don't lose the things that you care about, please. I've lost so many things. So many memories of things. The only way I can sort of know that anything's actually happened are the videos and pictures that exist. If something happens to the internet, it might as well have never happened, right? Everything's boiling. Chip, I just sort of, I was telling the story of how, like, I went from someone who just sort of streamed to just my friends, or just streamed to nobody while I just played gameplay with my friends.
Do you feel alone right now?
And I was talking about the VTuber rig that I made, and that's kind of how people started becoming familiar with my name. Aside from me being unhinged in Mike's chat, there was also that aspect. Though I tried not to really focus on it much because of the drama that came with, you know, the dispute of who owned it, the character. Where the designer didn't want people to think that it belonged to Mike. The original artist who drew the thing. Yeah, I don't talk about it much because like I don't want to step on anyone's toes, because all I did was rig an avatar based on a drawing, and that for some reason was enough to piss the artist off, and that's fine. They can feel that way, and if Mike doesn't want, if everything about that entire year is just fed into a wood chipper, that's fine. But I guess that's part of why I have any audience, is because of the attention that brought me. I'm always kind of thankful about that. Oh, really? So you're, oh yeah, I guess you're one of Fuka's friends. Right. I suppose I actually do have people here from quite a lot of different walks of life. I mean, I have thoughts about it, but I'm not going to talk about them here. But ultimately, I've sort of, I'm okay with it. And ultimately, you know, I always felt that it should be more something that Mike was more in control of. It kind of felt like he was not really fully in control of that entire situation because he didn't really understand the technology he was using. It's very interesting that he's getting that. I always felt sort of bad that I was like sort of like me giving him that avatar, and the way that he sort of approaches content creation is sort of like he just takes advantage of every opportunity that's given to him, whether he wants to do it or not. I almost felt like I was like forcibly putting him into like drag or something. But I mean, I think he liked using it. Just it's the circumstances of he didn't want to cause drama by pissing someone off by continuing to use the character. All right, enjoy your soup. But it's just interesting to me that he's still getting a big titty goth VTuber because, like, I guess he wants that back, that aspect. So whatever. I wish that I would have the ability to make a better rig. Because part of why that all fell apart was because I was not able to update the avatar per the requests of the artist, because I was just not. Everything that looked okay about that rig was entirely by accident. It was a mess. It was a mess under the hood. And that's why I was so proud of the hazmat thing, and that's why I pushed for the Halloween SCP streams for so hard, and annoyed the shit out of Frederick Knudsen to make it happen, because like I put so much effort into making that work, but effort that no one asked for. So it's like I understand that like. Yeah, whatever. No one here, very few people here know what I'm talking about, so it's fine. That I don't elaborate too much. Basically, I made a VTuber rig for someone, and this rig was based on a drawing made for a streamer, and the artist was unhappy that they were using the rig. It's don't worry about it. I'm not interested in like stoking any resentment from anyone. I've totally moved past that. But that's just kind of what happened. And I mean, it's important context because it sort of explains why I have any sort of following. Because people came here because they knew me from that chat, and people knew me because of that. Alright, more music. By the way, did you know it's Puka Goat's birthday today? Wait, you watched Mike Huey? That's really interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah. I watched almost every single one of his streams for like a year or two. I'm surprised that I would have expected you to have. So were you in his chat? the zoo stream. I guess he must have watched after I had stopped like being an active member of chat or something. Because I was watching in like 2020 to 2021, I suppose. When he first started, right? Do you remember the snipper clip stuff? That was an awesome stream. Snipper clips. That was awesome. When no one knew who he was. Yeah, snipper clips. It's too bad you can't do that online. I would love to see TK and Max play snipper clips. Me dying like 7 years ago. Right. What happened to the game? Okay. What if I put it on in the background?
Sure.
So what's the deal with Snibblebits?
We're gonna find out.
What are we, by the way? Like, what are we?
Cunts.
Content warning.
Oh, we gotta rotate.
Mike,
Oh,
this is sweet. I don't really feel this way though. Sorry.
I didn't bring that up, man. You did.
I feel like having no
what are you
visual
doing?
for this might be worse.
You said you don't love me.
That's my essence.
You fucking take that back. We're trying
That's my essence.
We're trying to do something romantic here and form a heart, and you fucking come at me with that shit.
Hey, Froggy. Hello, Froggy Frog. What kind of music can I play? Out of context, it's his own beautiful experience. So true. If you need me to move to a different area of this map, let me know, okay? I'm thinking of repositioning myself to have different lighting because I'm getting a little bored of this lighting. In fact, I'll do that right now. Hold on. Hello, Froggy. My essence. Do you like how ominous I look from over here? Back that era, like Vinny, I think for some reason, something about the way Vinny talked made him sound like he was always high. It was interesting. You played Silent Hill, Ratchet, and 2, 1 and 2. Evil Within, Fantasy 1 and 2. Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, Zelda Skyward Sword. And I've owned most of them since they were new. I'm glad that Vinny's still doing stuff and that he has not gotten bored of it yet. What I idolize the most about Vinny is that he's found a way to keep doing streaming with the frequency that he does, but still clearly enjoying it. As far as I can tell, I haven't really watched much of his recent stuff, so I can only assume that. I've been listening to Redbox here every now and then. I think you've been watching when I was playing some of their songs. But are you aware of Redbox? Yeah, Redbox. It's their band. For those who don't know, those two guys that were just talking, they have a band called Redbox. It's pretty cool. Couldn't get into it. They have a lot of different styles. My favorite album is actually Kerosene, which was like a different album that was not even supposed to exist, but it's like the most brooding and like serious album that they ever had. That was years back. Yeah. Their newest stuff, every single album that they put out, Vinny sings a lot more confidently. In the past, he sort of drowned out his own vocals with the instrumental track, but I feel like he's a lot more confident now. I'll play one after this ends. Here, I love this song because of the lyrics, and just the positioning of the lyrics just makes it feel really impactful. Have you heard this one? Though I guess the meaningfulness of this really is sort of embedded in the context of the rest of the album. Hold on, let me play a different song from this album real quick. No, not that one. This is like an extremely introspective like album, and it's like clearly Vinny was like struggling with a lot of self-doubt and like negative thoughts that like became this album. I love stuff like that so much. I grew up on like Linkin Park, and like now I listen to My Chemical Romance, which is a completely different vibe, but there is some thematic continuity. For what it's worth, Serial, I think that kills it pretty quickly.
It's hard to think when you're trying to float. I got a feeling it'll all work out. I'm on the right track, there's no going back. How unusual. Something's changing inside of me. Oh, I've never known. Pieced together in front of me. I got a feeling it'll all work out. I got a feeling it'll all work out. I got a feeling it'll all
I wish I could play My Chemical Romance without issues, but you just can't. If I could listen to My Chemical Romance, I'm sorry, but this stream would be 12 hours of My Chemical Romance. I know there's the way you can separate the audio tracks, but I just don't want to bother with that. And I would also have to have a local recording, and I don't want to deal with that.
when it rains, I go for a swim. I might get out if it reaches the top. I got a feeling it'll all work out. I'm on the right track, there's no going back. How unusual. Something's changing inside of me. All I ever know. 'Cause he's together in front of me. I got a feeling it'll all work out.
I'm glad that Soup turned out well, Serial.
I got a feeling it'll all work out.
You make me covers. I hope your septum. I hope you're able to get the surgery that you need. That must be so frustrating. That would drive me crazy.
I got a feeling it'll all work out. I'm not the crash on the side of the road. I'm not the people who define me. I'm not the reason for the hole in the
It's pretty bad. Based on what Rose described, it was like
surprised you.
they like crushed their nose completely, and it ruined their ability to sing or voice act.
Right track, there's no going back with all the right words from all the wrong days, from all the old ways, a handful of change to spend on myself to play a new game.
She liked the drugs I gave her. We talk about drugs way too much on the stream. I'm gonna have to put like a warning. Yeah, this Froggy too. Yeah.
Have I been facing the wrong way, baby? I gotta turn it around.
Hold on, let's find. I want to find like one of the darker ones from this album.
I got a foot
First.
in the door.
Like Kerosene, maybe.
Never got around desire. Never felt complete. Doused in oil and tried by fire, but never to be clean.
It's the lyrics from this album that really, like, really make it for me.
Kerosene.
Get on, get on, get on, get on.
Kerosene. So throw another on the fire.
You had an infection once, and they gave you stronger for morphine full interest. Let's not talk about that. Let's not discuss that. I feel like we're veering into territory of the what we're just like. It's okay if we joke about like drugs, I think, but like let's not like let's not discuss like actual usage of it, if that makes sense. Like the minutia. Yeah, I just like let's not discuss it, if that makes sense. It's because I don't even have a warning on my channel yet, and I feel like I'm not being very responsible by just, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, what was I doing? I was gonna, never mind.
But the flame is all that's seen. Kerosene. Kerosene.
Yeah, this is a public stream, and I also keep permanent records of every stream I do. For the aforementioned obsession with history. They were chosen by bees, did you know that? Hold on. I'm gonna plug in my controller. This is all just to lead up to my favorite song of theirs. These are all like I think they're pretty cool, but like they're not Heavy Little Heart. So what I do is hold on.
It's just a little bit funny how we regress, spilling out like a flood, all we repress. We get a whole lot of reasons to shake the blame. If you can't fix your own problem, just change its name. Are we running to forget?
No, Cyril, don't feel bad about it. Please don't feel bad about it. I was just like, just trying to, and it's also my fault for not like being clearer to begin with. Don't worry, please don't worry about it. I just try to, I very rarely like am super specific about like what I allowed to be discussed. It's just I don't really know why I'm not putting the necessary like content warnings on my stream, but I feel like I don't have enough attention on it to begin with, so it's like it's probably not even that big of a deal. It's just like
You can't pull your own weight if you never
but you get what I mean, right? That's all. I was just sort of trying to get a point across, if that makes sense. Yeah, there'd be a lot of warnings. I feel like it might be off-putting to people if like I just mention all that. Yeah. I don't want to make anyone feel like we're bad about bringing up anything up. Anyway, the way I back up my VODs is actually through Twitch. I use their highlight system to basically make a permanent copy of every single stream I do. Yeah, they're permanent, as far as I can tell. It's not jinxed, but yeah, I've been storing VOD highlights since like 2015. I have like 600 or something. If you scroll down in my channel, you'll see like thousands of videos. Yeah, I cannot bear to stand watching things disappear, which is why what happened to my SSD is just so devastating to me. That had all of my photo manipulation stuff in it too. So you kind of get the vibe of this album. It's a bit darker and introspective. But then we get to Heavy Little Heart, and it's a complete vibe shift. But it's still, like, it has the same sort of feeling, I guess.
When the coldest year gets colder, where you gonna run? When your heavy heart gets older, did you have your fun? Got a heavy little heart inside you. Got a heavy little heart beside you.
That's such a good line.
When the people that believe you grow tired of the silence.
I also have a YouTube VOD channel, but it's really outdated. It's pretty comprehensively, like, literally everything that happens in the stream. Because I don't like losing anything. The way I do my VODs is... You know that one meme of, like, highlight only what's important, and it's just someone highlighting the entire page of a book? That's like me in every aspect of my life. That's why learning is really hard for me. I can't distinguish between what's important and what's not. And so I just collect everything I can with the hopes that some of it's important. I know that something is always important to somebody. See, I'm a Homestuck fan, and there used to be the MS Paint forum, MS Paint Adventure forums, MSPAF. One day it just vanished completely. So an entire subculture just got deleted overnight. I've seen stuff like that happen so many times.
Well, I'm sorry that it's
Like, Formspring is gone, MSPAF is gone,
you could leave it or believe it.
the Falling Sound Game forums are gone. It's shocking that the Blockland forums still exist. It wasn't. In fact, apparently what happened was that there was the reason it happened was like some sort of failure of a system, of like a transfer between servers or something.
I tried to get away.
Yeah, Blockland forums still exist somehow.
Lose the taste through
To serve Bad Spot's ego, I guess. It's the only thing he's got, the only thing he's ever accomplished,
break.
is make that cesspool. But yeah, I've seen so many things just vanish from the internet. I kind of see the internet as a paved over
Don't leave me with no other way. Please just leave me alone. I'm trying to get lost, but I don't know the way.
The internet rots, Douglas, and I hate it. The internet, it's like a former playground that got paved over as to be a parking lot, but like 10 times over. Like this, it got demolished and paved over like 1,000 times. People responsible for it, like, are very specific. They're usually, well, it does cost money to upkeep a place, but you know, it's like a city that burned down and they just built a new one on top. Yeah, over and over and over and over, and no one keeps the history of these places because they didn't matter. And growing up as a kid around that, you know, it sucked. Rose, I'm so sorry. Well, I guess at least you're in good company, Magus. And Rose. What's Magus? The Internet Archive is the most important website on the internet. That's my opinion. Wikimedia, yeah. Hootie and the Blowfish song don't seem to go. We don't know what it got till it got. They pay Paradise and put up a parking lot. Yo and they tried to shut that down, yeah. They're still trying. They're still trying.
We're not all just one thing. Whatever that may bring, it's better than the brink.
Yeah. 26K soon. On a hill. Let's listen to something more recent from them. Garbage Land. Let's listen to something from... I've actually had some VOD muted stuff from this, so I'm... Have you listened to Visions and Afterthoughts, Yui? There's been a little bit of an improvement, wouldn't you say? Gallette de Royce. How do you say that, Chitarbe? There's one where he's like screaming. I kind of want to see if I can play that. I don't remember which one it is. Oh, this one's pretty good. I don't think it's the one though. Galette de Ra. Galette de Ra. Roi. Galette de Roi. I thought you said frog pain. Froggy pain. It's like a window made of frogs. From Japan. Fun day. Frog pain. That's what I'm putting this frog through. You and me will never be alright. You and me were to be alright. I wish I could give like individualized icons to people in chat. That would be amazing. How's the score? You'll see in a bit. How you doing, Taco? You're right. Never be alright. Well, I would probably give like Chitarbe like a French icon or something like that. Maybe, but definitely like a gnome as well. I'd like give you a gas mask or something, Jutu. Or maybe just like a nuclear symbol. Oh yeah, I just give you the Infected Film Systems logo as your icon.
Land into the sea, ephemeral, nature of the beast, insatiable, desire leave me be, uncomfortable.
Yortu, if you were in Homestuck, I think you would be a Knight of Doom, maybe. Tabby, don't worry. I will click on the link. I just have to finish the race first. No worries. I was diagnosed with ADHD like 25 years ago. Don't worry about it. So jumping topics, going back topics, that's completely fine. All right, so let's see. There was this thing. What? Why does it have a crown? Why does it have a Burger King crown? That looks amazing. I want it really bad. It's like a. It looks kind of like. You are crowned king or queen of Fête de Roi if you purchase galette from a bakery. It comes with a cardboard foil crown the winner gets to wear. Oh my god. This looks amazing. I want it. It's that. There we go. Right. Okay. Thank you for sharing. You went to a German restaurant in Berlin? Oh yeah? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what music I want to play. I think I want to play more Alexander Brandon music. Oh yeah, this one. Conspiravision. It's Harry Potter themed. Green onions on their own. Society says no, that's weird. Put down the bean you put in the trash. Nice. Why did it have a bean? Two guys in lederhosen and Tyrolean hats walk on stage and start playing the fucking Oktoberfest music. Oh my god. I didn't know you could be so stereotypically German. I didn't know that was possible. I know Solonuma would have hated that restaurant. I think she doesn't particularly enjoy Bavarian things. She has like Russian ancestry, I think. The person who finds the bean in their slice have the crown. What was it, like every flavor bean or something? We've been talking a lot about beans today. It was literally the most German experience you've had in your German experience possible. Oh my god. Yeah, that is certainly a joke that I guess makes sense. Because he is from there. Like, yeah. It's certainly a sentence or two. Yartu. Yartu. It's made of plastic? Oh my gosh. Why would they put plastic in your food? What if someone chokes on it? That's like... In America, is that why you don't see these in America? Is because America went out of their way to outlaw... What were they called? Kinder eggs? A little dark humor never hurt anyone much. You put a gun in it? Yurta, you know this is actually, I think this is composed by Alexander Brandon himself. If I'm not mistaken. Let me actually double check. It does say Alexander Brandon, though it does have like a subtitle of author. Yeah, I mean, I think it is Alexander Brandon who made this. guess because I've actually never played the original Deus Ex, and I'm waiting to like play it to experience the soundtrack. But I'll put it on after I finish this race. No worries. I want to put on a filter that like makes me look blue and like cyberspacey. I think I could if I tried. Catholic beans. Catholic beans. Oh my god. Catholic beans. Catholic bean sounds like an extremely religious furry username.
Starting an online business
What
is
the
an exciting journey filled with opportunities to
what the
create financial
fuck?
independence and pursue
Why are
your
you-
passions.
What this shit? I have YouTube Premium. What the okay, so this is just built into the video? Alright. That's cool. What the hell? Okay. This is just a 1 hour long video about affiliate marketing. That's awesome. Okay, give me a sec. That's really bad. I think I need to turn on the... green screen. One selective color. Oh, that's kind of cool. I want digital rain, yeah. Okay. No, I don't want this. Hold on, give me a sec. This is really awkward because it's really quiet. No, just the general, like, felt there's sort of a CRT effect on the game itself. Oh yeah, sometimes Andy fan, there are little stars up here on screen, and if you type jump, exclamation mark jump, and your character hits it, you collect points for your stream avatars. What's this link? Nope. It's around 9 o'clock for you, right, Jojo? I forgot. Yeah, Finland does have like a thing like an hour beyond Central European time. What's there to do in Finland? What is there to do? You two. To Finn. Back to the frog, indeed. Well, now I have to make it. Now I have to make it the other color. Hold on. And like that, I'm about to cross 26K. know sonals are a thing. My dad likes saunas. You know, you're too. My dad is obsessed with like Nordic culture. Because he did like a. He or his mom did like a genetic test, and he's like super convinced that he's like some kind of Viking. Personally, though, I think Finnish mythology is a lot more interesting. But don't tell any of our Nordic friends that I said that. Your dad wants to install a sauna in our basement. That sounds like a great idea. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, let's see, what is this? Where you live, the sun just goes below the horizon. It doesn't get really dark. God. The sun barely comes out at all. Not gonna lie, you're two, but I feel like this explains a lot. My friend here, Yurtu, is very, let's say, has interests that lie in the very apocalyptic vein of things. Like, let's see, one of Yurtu's favorite games is called The Long Dark. Yurtu also really loves Fallout, just the franchise Fallout, has played every Fallout, as far as I am aware. What are some other examples? I know Yurtu likes Killing Floor. That's not really a good example of what I'm going for, but... Yurtu once was creating basically his own, like, post-apocalyptic universe in Blockland. And I basically custom-made a bunch of Blockland bots to be a bunch of different types of mutants. Metro series, yeah. Serial, I saw an eclipse less than a year ago. And I actually drove 6 hours with someone from VRChat. I picked someone from VRChat halfway there. Yeah, it was really cool. Another car is pushing me across. I was at a lakefront, and the birds went insane. I plan on going to Europe. I plan on going to Europe in 2026 to see the 2026 eclipse. I want to bring my mom there, and I want to pass through. I want to pass through France and Germany. That's my plan. It's far enough away that I think I can work with them to see if that becomes a realistic plan, because my mom has always wanted to see Paris, and she's never been able to. The only European country we've ever been to visit was Iceland, because my dad is obsessed with Iceland. But yeah, I really want to see. I really want to see that. That's gonna be my excuse to go visit Europe. It would be a good time to plan around, because I believe the eclipse will cross over parts of Spain and also Portugal. It'll also be in Iceland, but it's easier to get to the other ones. I probably would hear that if I didn't have tinnitus. I can hear the fine. Sometimes I kind of wish I didn't have tinnitus so that I could actually hear what silence sounds like. I'm under 3 feet of snow in February. Maybe it's overrated. Maybe silence is overrated. I think a lot of people have tinnitus. If someone told me that the vast majority of people had tinnitus, I wouldn't really be surprised. You're going... What? Why? It could be, maybe it could be like earwax buildup or something. Have you seen a doctor about it? You flushed out before. That sucks. I cereal. Yeah, dude, if you want to post one from Invisible War, I have this ready. I look really insane right now. I look really demented. I'm so sane. I'm so normal. I'm so sane. I love biting chunks out of people. I look like an EXE creepypasta. All we wanna do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable. It's not. No. It's not like anyone's gonna eat your eyes. I don't remember how that goes. All we wanna do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable. It's not like no one's gonna eat your eyes. What if I was a zombie? What if I was like a zombie goat? What if I was like a replicant zombie? Zombie ghost! Zombie ghost! Zombie ghosts, leave this place! No, replicants are not robots. They're treated like machines, but they're not robots. Robots have to be like made of metal, I think. Depends on how you define it, I guess. Some of the synths are like organic, right? Year two? In which case, they're basically just replicants from Blade Runner, right? Yurta, you need to watch Blade Runner. In fact, you need to watch Blade Runner 2049. Oh, you watched? Okay. I don't think anything Elon Musk could ever do could, you know, have any impact because he's such a fucking piece of shit that who gives a shit? Like, I've never heard him say anything about Blade Runner, and I don't care to hear about it because he's an idiot, and he is what that movie is criticizing. Huh. I guess the next one would be Mad Max Fury Road, right? Year 2? 2049 is still probably one of my favorite films. I sometimes talk about this, but I really, really relate to replicants. Oh, what did you do? You watched an anime? What did you watch? What was it? You got a job to edit clips for YouTube out of the series. Wow, okay. That's cool. My dear friend. I have a dear friend. They're actually right behind me. But wait. Wait, oh my god, it's this thing. You watched this? Wait, you watched this? Oh my god. You watched this, of all things? Oh my god. Kostan-tan. Chika noko 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 kostan-tan. Shika shika 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 noko noko kostan-tan. Shika noko. Probably. But you should watch like Akira. I think you would actually enjoy that. Or watch Akira or like Ghost in the Shell. That's very interesting. I did not expect you to watch My Dear Friend. I was not expecting that, but that's pretty funny. Thanks for telling me. I don't know if you would really resonate with the Studio Ghibli film, but those are definitely my favorites. I don't actually watch that much anime. Fake Japanese. But, Ghibli, it's very hard for people to really, I think, appreciate, people who don't fully know, like, the history behind Miyazaki himself. It's hard for them to fully appreciate, The Boy and the Heron, I feel. Though that's probably one of the best ones that he's done. It's just sort of dripping with metaphor. It's just sort of semi-rank here. I feel like you would enjoy Pop Team Epic, maybe. But if you liked that, but geez, what would be good? You might like Noshika. You might like Nashika of the Valley of the Wind, or Princess Mononoke, maybe. I watched Princess Mononoke when I was like 8 years old, and that really shaped me as a person. It was the first thing I ever watched that sort of gave me an idea of like I. To this day, I still really struggle with the concept of love or anything or romance, and it's really impacted my relationships. But I was not even aware of the concept or like how to process it at all until I watched that movie. Because the story between San and Ashtaka was really portrayed very well. But yeah, I think you would enjoy the sort of post-apocalyptic world building of Nausicaa. Your girlfriend's little sister had a Mononoke outfit she'd wear every day for years. That's incredible, and I love that. Thank you so much for telling me. No, you don't really need... So, Princess Mononoke is historical fantasy. It's not... You don't need like cultural knowledge. It's like a fantasy film, and Nausicaa does not even take place like in Japan remotely. There's like nothing Japanese really about it. Nausicaa takes place in like the far future, like after the collapse of civilization, where like humanity lives in the deserts of the world, where nature itself has turned into this fungal like super forest, expansing toxic forest made of spores, and that's the only nature that exists. But like it's like the humans in the story struggle to wrestle with the idea of that being worth existing, even though it really humanizes the sort of giant insects that live there. It's really awesome. Like if you at all have any sort of affinity for like fungal punk stuff, I'll get to it eventually. If I play Metro, you'll watch Nausicaa, okay? We'll do a trade. Another movie that's very similar to Nausicaa, Western movie, sort of an indie film, it's called Vesper. It's very clearly inspired by Nausicaa. So if you're a fan of Nausicaa, please consider watching Vesper. I believe it's like a French. There's two nationalities behind Vesper, but it's really cool. I'll tell you this. All of Hayao Miyazaki's films, like all of Studio Ghibli's films, are deeply anti-war. At least the ones that actually comment on war. I think you might find that stuff pretty interesting. He has a very specific sort of worldview that's like very opposed to the sort of world we live in. I could probably send you like a physical copy. Yeah, Vesper, that's a good one. True. that may be true. What if I turn green? Hold on. Oh, do not apologize for that, Serial. I don't have a problem with it. At the very worst, it just means I'll miss some messages and I'll have to scroll back up. But like, if I miss anything, you can really just repeat yourself. It's fine. I just have a very small window of that I can see the chat in. Don't worry about that. I know how that feels. I know how that feels. When I chat in someone's chat room, I feel really annoying because I'm always like I kind of say too much. You don't have to worry about that here. Hello, Hover Squid. Originally, I had this to be like orange color because we were playing like Deus Ex Human Revolution music. It was first blue. Seeing a wall of your own name drives me up the wall. I mean, yeah, I agree. I agree in that I feel the same when I do it, but you're fine. I can't even see the wall. That's the thing. I can see maybe like 6 messages at a time. The only thing I ask is to be patient if I don't, like if I miss a bunch of messages. Like I'm not intentionally ignoring anyone. Like it's a really, like I know how it feels to like chat in someone's chat room and then like feel like they're intentionally ignoring you because like you're annoying them or something. Usually I don't think that's really based in reality. It's kind of an anxiety thing. But yeah, I know how that feels, so don't worry. Grita. Hover Squid, did you know that I have the same birthday as Greta Thunberg? Speaking of birthdays, you know what birthday it is today? Did Puka send you an invite to the birthday? Puka's been talking about like trying to figure out all the people that they've forgot to send invites to. Puka! Puka! Skibbity, skibbity, puka! Skibbity, 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 skibbity. You're already still here. I need more music. I shall do so. Hover, when I was purple, I looked like a Sonic EXE thing. I looked like a creepypasta. I'll turn it back on after I finish this race. I'll return to purple. In fact, I'll be purpler. Purpler? Purpler. I'll be purpler. I'll be purpler. Yes. Purpler. I'll be purpler. Even the frog will be purpler. However, isn't Titus spooky? I'm so spooky. So it was originally just supposed to be like just a filter to make me look all like cyberspacey and like Tron-y, cause like I know what that sounded like, but it was because it was all the Deus Ex music that Yurto was making me listen to. I am the purple one. What's the brain rotted like rambling sentence about purple guy from FNAF? How did that go again? Shaking and crying in fear, I'm being very brave. I think about FNAF against my will. I've never played a single game. I've never watched a single video about it. And yet, Freddy Fazbear. Can someone hover? Can you find me like the Copic pasta of the Freddy Fazbear, so I can read it out loud? Or something. I can just find it myself. It is too much trouble. You play the game. Yeah, I don't get it. In the same way I didn't get Fortnite, like, okay. just feels like it felt like a trend driven by children. Entirely like cheap jump scares the game, yeah. Fortnite always felt too corporate. Like from the very beginning, it didn't feel like a game that had like any sort of artistic drive behind it. But of course now they have so much money that they can they can just pay artists to make cool looking stuff in it. So it's like whatever. Like okay, you've made a mega hyper success, so now you can retroactively make your game look artful and interesting. But it was like the most. Fortnite had the aesthetic of like a mobile game, of a shovelware mobile game. There was like nothing to it. It was like there was no passion. You tell me that if you told me that some artist who designed like the art direction for Fortnite, if you told me that was someone's passion project, I would be deeply shocked. And yeah, it was literally like that was not even the core design philosophy of Fortnite. Fortnite was supposed to be like a zombie shooter thing. It was supposed to be like Minecraft clone. It just feels, the fact that it took off feels completely random and completely unrelated to the quality of the game itself. It was just trend of children playing it because other children were playing it. Hello, Yurto. We're talking about Fortnite. All right, I'm gonna find the copy pasta about Freddy Fazbear. At least they don't identify as Freddy Fazbear, because this one kid became Freddy Fazbear after this guy William after murdered him. And like 5 other kids. He murdered Freddy Fazbear. Bonnie the Bonnie Bun, Chicken the Chicken. Wait. Freddy Fazbear. At least they don't. Freddy, Fox the Pirate, and Yellow Freddy Fazbear, because William Afton was purple. He was also yellow. But so he murdered the yellow bear, but also brown Freddy Fazbear. That's why if you identify it with Freddy Fazbear, is bad because you were the suit, because the bodies are stuffed with the suits, and that's Willie Afton did, because he was weird. He owed to. Yurto, I need more Deus Ex music. Hi, Joel. I'm Freddy Fazbear is purple. I believe after purple. Freddy Fazbear. This is my Deus Ex look. I'm not Freddy Fazbear. God damn it. How you doing, Jolt? Let me see. I want to see. Let's see how Jolt's doing. Ooh, dang. I think there's still a chance. You don't have a strength to close the gap. Jolt, you know that for a moment, Chip was actually the #1 top individual player? Stream of consciousness. Yellow car? Yeah. Wait, is this the... Oh no, this is the song with the moaning in it, isn't it? Oh, okay. I think it was actually pretty inspired to set part of Deus Ex Human Revolution in China. It's pretty cool. I'm old enough now to know why it's called Kung Hua, and I don't like that knowledge. Not a coincidence, spoiled for this game. Oh really? What do you mean, it's just a flower? Yeah, it's just a flower. I want to get Chinese food. How you doing, Iris? The real reason why I have the yellow filter is because we're listening to Deus Ex Human Revolution stuff. At first it was blue, because I was listening to regular Deus Ex stuff. This makes you feel grungy? What does grungy mean? Andy Fan, what does grungy mean? You must elaborate! I'm sorry, you must elaborate, please! What the fuck does that mean? What's grungy? So grungy. What does that mean? This is how grog step. Now I'm imagining like a caveman, like doing like a DJ caveman. I'm sure that's real. Someone on Earth is called DJ Caveman. Grog step. Skrillex Caveman. There must have been a Skrillex in the 200,000 BC. There can't have just been one Skrillex. There had to be a prehistoric Skrillex. When are you gonna send me Invisible War one? Oh yeah, I think I would definitely be, I think if I played, yeah. I think one of the top priority games for me to play would definitely be Deus Ex. Like the original Deus Ex. That for sure. That feels like very important. Let me see if I can just find some Invisible War. I think the color of Invisible War is like purple or something. Invisible War is purple. I didn't know that this sort of choir, like, was actually a staple of the series. I thought this was something that just Human Revolution brought in. Hello, Serial. I'm purple. We're listening to Invisible War music. Guys, you're making me hungry. If you make me so hungry, I'm gonna eat this frog next to me. Okay, I will stop playing I will stop playing the Invisible War music then. You didn't send me another one. Wait. Who's that one, who's that one blind musician? Wonder. Yeah. Need to see this over. Is the video playing, by the way? I can't tell. Hold on. Oh no, it's not. Of course it's not. Okay, I have an idea. Stupid. If I open it maybe in a browser. Can you hear this, by the way? This is like my favorite Patricia Jackson thing ever. You can see Patricia Jackson over there represented by this dog. It sure is. What? What cereal? One second.
This is how to get in shape fast.
Okay,
If you
shut
wanna
up,
drop
shut up, shut up,
this,
shut up, shut up,
start
shut up,
eating
shut
more
up,
of
shut up,
these.
shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I like a game, someone else had a bad experience and they think I'm a fucking idiot for liking it, yeah. I love a lot of things that other people think are bad. See, when I was a kid, I really loved Blinks too. Do you know Blinks the Time Sweeper? I hate subjectivity. Not every game needs to be fucking RimWorld, right? I think I have a good example. I liked Tron Evolution. I mean, objectively, it's not really a good game. It's very awkward and its platforming is really kind of painful. But it's very clear that they put a lot of effort into it. And it gave us more like Tron Legacy, like world building. Good night, Jertu. No, you have to be nice. It's okay, I can be your Tu's translator. Jotu says he loves you all very much and would like to see you tomorrow, and he puts you in the hydraulic press. Fuck you, Jotu. I love you, bro. Exactly. You know, I think I have actually had Jertu, like, I did make Jertu do the hydraulic press channel voice once. Yeah. If someone can find the clip, I'll post it. Or I'll play it. How are we standing? Jolt came in here earlier, and he did say something. Let's see if I can find it. I did see that, Chip, you managed to get, like, first place. That's okay, you probably do though. Tiny universe is barely moving. But like, what if they see you crossing them and then they all decide to grind together? That's my concern. Do you feel like you can make a big enough like lead that they're not going to be able to catch up? I suppose. Let's change this. I'm gonna go back to Conspiravision. Hold on. Where's Conspiravision? Right here. Progression. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, why aren't I racing? How do I prefer to be referred to? What do you mean? You can call me Tyro. But it doesn't really matter. What do you think? Why aren't I racing? I'm always curious what people's first impressions of me are. Oh no. That's not me. Yui, I am a loser. I am a massive loser. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, the secret come out. Taita Titanium is looser. Your first impression is chill. I try to be chill. The music doesn't help. This game was a psychological experiment theory. I'm a little chaotic. We're all weird in Mike's chat. Serial, you should see me in Ash Plus's chat. If you thought I was crazy and weird in Mike's chat, there are some people here who can attest to what I'm talking about. Chip in particular knows. I think the most unhinged and psychotic things I've ever said have been in Ash Plus's chat. People find me intimidating for some reason. I don't really know why. It couldn't possibly be because I'm like this massive like edgy emo or anything. I'll let you in on a little secret. After being like working out like at the front next to legs for so long, I get exhausted and tired more easily when I'm not at the front, and I'm not joking. I know that sounds really egotistical, but like literally, like I have a lot less energy when I'm not in the front, and I give up a lot more easily. And I think part of it is that the pressure of being more visible kind of pushes me to try a little harder. And I think this is partially due to like my life, where I've sort of had a history of being in the performing arts, sort of. I was in theater in high school and stuff. And that sort of drives how I act and think sometimes. Unfortunately, I was a theater kid, and yeah. Chip, that's a beautiful way to put that. Ash shifts the frame of reference for normal. That's so accurate. Shout them out, because I'm bad at understanding words. Shout what out? I also don't like work out outside of Lanx's streams, and because I miss them quite a lot, or I miss them sometimes, I feel like I need to make up for that by like putting more extra work in while I'm there. Theater kid could be any variety of person, that's true. I was both a tech theater, I was in theater tech, as well as actor. My problem with theater and acting was that I could never find the time to memorize my lines. First interactions with Taito was her claiming I was her mortal enemy. No, okay, so it was like a joke about the name, that's all. Taita is a cool, quirky kid. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Andy fan. Isn't that normal? People who energy give me energy, true. I started to really appreciate just how much strength and stamina Lex has, just because, like, I've sort of fallen behind in being able to keep up with some of the workouts for a variety of reasons, and it's just sometimes what she can do is kind of mind-boggling to me. I would have never guessed that the stream, how it's currently presented, is run by an AV nerd. I'm literally pressing random buttons to see what happens. And I never touched any AV stuff. I literally, when I say I was in theater tech, what that means was I was drilling stuff together and putting together sets. Mostly. That's most of what I remember. And painting. But, I mean, I would have loved to do that. I would have loved to do, like, lighting stuff. That was a strange class. Have a good nap. Have a good nap, Serial. Yui, were you around during the double day stuff? You've been around since like 2021, right? Started in the evening sessions. That's crazy. I've always wanted to ask people about that because it feels like there must have been a vibe shift. Do you remember what happened and like how that what the change was like? Was it gradual? They moved to mornings. Have you been the same character ever since? I know that a lot of people I know that VR chat used to be a lot more anime populated. Nowadays, I know it's kind of a bubble, but there's like a lot more furries. I guess like the general vibe. I feel like it must have been a very different time when Lax had the energy to do that. Was Lax working weekends still back then? I guess I could literally just ask Likes herself, since she's apparently here. But it's interesting to get a variety of perspectives. Tons of different avatars. I was Hank Hill until I saw Nardo and my fate was sealed. It spoke to an ancient part of you. It awoke the dragon, right? The dragon deep within your soul. Funny lizard. Lizard, your lizard brain activated. I'm actually really liking how this particular set of filters looks. I wonder how blurry it looks on stream, though. Probably looks like a mess. Let me look at it for a sec. Actually, it looks okay. However, am I a furry? Jolt, open up the team. Do you know if anyone joined this late? Yes, actually. We had Anima and I think Anima did volunteer to join. Is that a real question? What's the I don't actually know what you're referring to, Hover. What I mean specifically is if you're talking about my question about the visibility of the stream itself, all I mean is like the difference between what I see in the preview versus the bit rate crushed version on stream, if that makes sense. Only I could really tell, really. I was kind of talking to myself. Oh, if I'm a furry? Is that a real question? I mean, okay. 3 years ago, that could have been more in the air, right? Did I admit to it? You're not going to impose. I'm not like Lyskiainen or like Atticus who like deny it. Like, of course, by definition, I have to be a furry because this, right? Like, I get that. But I do think it's kind of an interesting thing. Like, it's not like I was always a furry, but I mean, it's just funny to me to hear people refer to me as like, oh yeah, you're one of those furries. It's like, wait, am I? Oh, I guess I am. Like, I guess, alright. You know what I mean? Desktop Atticus. How could an avatar speak to you without needing to this? Interesting. Goaties. I'm goated. Hello, generic antagonist. Also, TK, if you're listening, if you ever want me to try and add the new prefab, just let me know. Or like, yeah. Let me know if it's something I can do to the existing one, or if I have to make a new one. I mean, since I was a teenager, I never disliked, like deeply disliked like furry stuff. I never expected myself to like be participating in like a subculture, and there's definitely quite a lot of it that I don't really.
Cryptocurrency investing,
Shut the
when
fuck
approached
up.
with a long-term perspective, can be a powerful.
Shut the fuck up. A message from TK. Terrifying. Oh yeah, hold on. Oops. Good. Oh, you want to see my avatar's creator? While I have a moment. That is me holding a picture of goat meetup. Let's see if I can find a better one. I could have sworn. Oh yeah, here. Sometimes you're a plate of Taco Bell. Anyway, is anyone here feel like, anyone here not a part of a team in this already? And feel like helping a bro out? Chippy's team is struggling a little bit. And if anyone is willing to become a grinding warrior for the next few days, you may have a chance to win something. Chippy is currently like 25,000 points, but needs to close the gap to like get to third place team. And I do believe it's possible, but we might need a couple people to make at least like 1,000 points each or something like that. I'm asking particularly people from Ash's community, because Ash, everyone from the Ash community, we all love Chippy. We want Chippy to win. So who is willing to come help Chippy? Come help Chippy get to the finish line. Chippy chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby da 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 da. Tida is a furry? Oh my god, even Andy might be a furry. Oh my god, do you think TK is a furry? That's impossible, right? That's crazy. No, not TK. TK can't possibly be a furry, right? The rumor come out. Hover, are you a furry? Is this a stream of crazy people? Scaly? Okay, Hover. You may call yourself a scaly, but name one of your... Okay, I guess the snake does have scales, but like... The vast majority of your avatars that would be considered scaly all have fur. The furry spectrum. It's all the same to me. It's all the same tinny. Do you think that furry spectrum's gonna be on the next DCIM? Are bird anthers featheries? That's a fantastic question, and I've never heard anyone actually respond in a way that makes sense. Avians? Gas? I thought avians were just like... That's what you call the bird race from Starbound. Though, Starbound is probably one of the most furry games I've ever played in my life. If you've played the Starbound online, like the community is like more furry than like VR chat. It's like extremely furry for some reason. Birds are dinos, so technically the scalies. But they don't have scales, so I mean, it doesn't matter. What are like if someone was an anthro squid, what would that be? Sculpted. Squidward. Are there any serious answers? I feel like that it's kind of impossible. Unless you were to say like suckers. Squidward is very serious. Fishies. Because there's an argument to be made that like fish would be scalies, but like also no. Suckers. Yo, the suckers? Merf. Handsome Squid is even more serious. Octopodes. 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 Octopodes not... No, it's Dax. Hello, Anima! Hello, Anima! Hello! Oh my god, it has cat ears. Look at it. Zuckers. Oh my god. Even dead, they race. just so it can reach the pedals. But they don't need hands. I just had an hover. 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 Have you ever tried exporting Nuka thing as a VRM? Not yet. I mean, if ghosts can't reach the wheel, if ghosts can't reach the wheel because they don't have arms, I mean, Nuka can drive. He has legs. He doesn't need arms, right? Egg. Up. Up. How do they pick up the grand prize if they win it? Will the legs need to moonwalk out of there? Someone needs to come in here in full body VR and just grab this egg and like stretch its head apart, because I have not seen this egg dog for a long time. But if you stretch it out, you'll see the yolk inside of it like rip out. It's actually quite horrifying. I think it does. It takes about like 1 to 2 days. In my experience, it's been verified in like less than a day. What is this blueberry doing on my screen? How's sensory deprivation going so far? That's what this would be if I was doing this alone. But yeah, Rose, have you, Rose? Have you made an account on this website yet? I forget if I made you join Team Tribute. You tried? Do you think you could try one more time? Oh, not this again. could. You really could. Same error. And you've used multiple like browsers. Maybe it's because like you're on Linux or something. Have you tried doing it on your phone? You're on a Mac. Have you tried making an account on like your phone or something and then logging in with that? That login info? Because the issue is the creation of the account, right? I'm so hungry. Imagine how much better this game would be if it had like a PS1 like style graphics. Imagine if it was Mario Kart 8, I would hate it. No, I wouldn't hate it, but that game makes me mad. I'm very bad at it. I'm very, 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 very bad at it. I'm not familiar with the MK8. I mean, Tito, you can put Miku in this game if you have a VRM. It's just Miku. But no one here wants to potentially volunteer for the in the name of Chippy's team to potentially have help boost the score. Oh yeah, like I tried to make it so that I was the people I was recruiting to Team Tribute were people who were not gonna play anyway. I tried to do it that way, if that made sense. didn't realize. Yeah, team leaders can't get the top 3. Yeah, Chippy teams does seem to be really motivated. As am I. This entire time, I'm still in a war of attrition with Alexo. Every single point that I've made today has been matched by Alexo almost exactly. So the point differential has remained at a plus 200 all day. So I think something else is motivating Alexo. I think Alexo is scared of Chippy now. I think I need to plug in my phone. After this race. Chippy, if you can hear me, I hope you're staying hydrated and eating enough and getting enough rest. I know I've been pushing myself to an absolute breaking point for this. And I understand that, you know, you have a good reason to as well, but I don't want to see you hurt yourself. Just make sure you pace yourself, and if you feel funny, make sure to check in with yourself. But I appreciate that Chippy sounds so confident. What I'm just curious about is what's going to happen once Chippy retakes 3rd place. Do you think that Tiny Universe will react? An hour on, hour off? How odd to tie, then stop and keep up along the whole time. You have to keep in mind the time zones things. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I just realized that I'm gonna... You've been doing work too and been fine with that from talking to peers? That's nice. Chip, if you want to be in like a voice call or something, just let me know. If it'll keep you sane. Just an offer. I wonder if anyone's like just stopped completely on Tiny Universe. What's really concerning to me is that I've been playing this off stream just a little bit, not much. Because by the time I stopped, I fell asleep immediately. I would have done it all morning, but like I wanted to join the workout. Nice. Played while waiting on a ferry on a laptop. Nice. The racers are respecting people's need to sleep. To a big degree, yeah. To a degree. As we approach the end, it becomes questionable. So does anyone know if the end is actually like the first millisecond of the 18th or like the last millisecond of the 18th? The exact timestamp. Because on Fofamit's Discord it says 12 a.m. 18th. Usually 12 a.m. means first, second. Usually. Hold on. Is it in DMs or something? Where was it? I'm not seeing it. I might at some point want to figure out virtual here so I can do like hand tracking or whatever with a phone or something, but I don't know, it sounds really annoying and complicated and probably costs a lot of money. I suddenly just thought about like what would happen if I had like a leap motion that was not trash, not melty. Then I thought, wait, those have to be wired, so it's like not that great of an investment. They get really hot. A.m. PST. Okay, so it's 12 p.m. EST. Okay, 12 p.m. EST. Alright. That's gonna be an interesting day. That's interesting. So it's gonna end at noon on the 18th. So I'm gonna have to plan around that. What's this? Oh my god. Did you know that Vaporeon's a really cool Pokemon? And that's what Twitch Plays Pokemon wanted to use before they got Flareon. And that's why Flareon became the false prophet of Twitch Plays Pokemon. Did you know? the upgrades for this level are going to be boost things. It's crazy. I've received an inordinate amount of boosts this race from the item things, but I don't feel particularly like I'm doing much better. In fact, I'm doing worse than usual. Significantly worse. Whew. Boy. I've been awake for 12 hours. Just about. Why have I been awake for 12 hours? It's just a burning question. You cannot stop me. This is like my Megatron arc, where I go crazy. I become unsalvageable. You're gonna go to the Vive legal office and disqualify me? I thought you were gonna complain about the other thing. Andy has deemed it necessary to prevent further self-harm. This is necessary. With the power of unemployment, I will crush the finish line. I want to order a pizza or something. I would probably get one of those, to be honest. Thanks. So, you know... Thank you, likes. I just don't know if I have time to order a pizza. That's the problem. Maybe I could do it on my phone or something. They closed the shop for being terrible. forgoing the pizza. I think we might be having curry. Margarita. Margarita. I must power through. Frozen synapse. Hello, Hover Squid. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. I still want pizza, but I am racing. Wait, you're racing? I'm confused. Why is the Hover Squid race? What the hell? What is that? I am personified racing. Chungus. 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 Pizza plain, no sauce, no cheese. Thanks. Is that the Norwegian special? Probably should have said that. Andy fan. Andy fan. Does Andy's pizza has Andy fan. Andy is from Norway, right? So tell me about what Andy likes on his pizza. Grandiosa pizza. I cannot get pizza because there is going to be curry. It's in I'm pretty sure Norway's in Europe. Andy. Okay, the reason why Andy Fan is saying this is because for some reason Likes insisted that Norway was not in Europe until we showed it to her on the showed the Google results to her, and then she admitted that she was wrong. But it was a really funny moment, and so that's the reference. Can you like not? I'm pretty sure under all circumstances Norway counts as Europe, even if it's not in the EU. There's no question about it. That's right, exactly. EU is not define Europe, so definitionally Norway is in. Norway's not banned, Alexa, I'm pretty sure. Don't worry. Yeah, Europe is not defined by what is the EU. Europe is... Like, if Norway is not in Europe, then Norway is not in anything, which doesn't make any sense. I believe legally Norway is part of Europe, even if it's not in the EU. I did a little bit of research. Just to make sure. Just now. Just did a quick lookup. Wait, did you guys leave? gonna go, Hover? To the workout? Yeah, I don't think I can go. No VR. What if people had thrusters around every single part of their limbs? What if you had thrusters around the neck of your rim of your neck and also your limbs, but they pointed inward? There are currently like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 15 filters on the spout capture. This is very red. are you? Hey, Andy fan. Aren't you going to the workout? Better get ready. We don't have a lot of time left. TK. Don't you want to go to the workout? I hear Lex is making garlic bread. Is she gonna have that after the workout? During the movie? TK, don't you wanna go to the... Hi, Rose. Is that going okay? Did you want to go to the workout? It's already 7. There goes the frog. Tempted to play the prince. Might as well. I just won't talk during it. There's nothing to lose. So what you just heard was sort of what I would describe as an interquel between Celine 12/12/2017 to Good Faith. It sort of bridges the gap between Celine and Good Faith thematically. I don't know if you can hear it inside of the sound that Celine has, but it's the sound of a musician who hates who in that moment hates making music. And Good Faith is about escaping that. The Prince is about climbing out of that hole. I think it's like, aside from Empyrean, that's like the only thing that he's done that actually sounds like that. It's really quite a shocking contrast, don't you think? I think that's why it's so impactful, is that you expect something so different from him. I wonder what this filter does when it's not green screen. All right. Spider-Verse character or something. I think there's actually a spider goat. That might actually exist. Or at least exists in Goat Simulator. I? I don't know if I do. We're at 27,000. We're at 27,000. Can you Christ. Was that the end of the playlist? My gosh. I have not. Is it also in Japanese? I think I could probably memorize the lyrics to this if I tried hard enough. Not that part. You could build up some perfect Spanish when you were listening to Mars Volta. Nice. I used to have the Attack on Titan lyrics memorized. Like the intro music. I mean, I don't. Do I recommend it? I don't know. I mean, it was certainly like when it was first coming out, it was pretty interesting to watch it with people. Like when I was watching it with my friends at the time when it was first coming out, I was like, oh my gosh, this anime is really, really intense and hardcore, and people are dying, and it feels like watching Barefoot Gen, except there's giants instead of nuclear bombs. But as time went on, it got a little weirder for a variety of reasons. Mob Psycho. Oh yeah, that was by the One Punch Man guy, right? Oh really? This is disappointing. That sucks. I actually have no idea how I got this effect. Gonna be real. So I took that screenshot. I was like, what the fuck? How did I do this? It's like somehow turning on one of the filters that supposedly turned it yellow, somewhere in the middle is what caused it. And we're back neck and neck. God fucking. I'm fine. 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 It's just... The fact is, he's just better than me at this game. That's just the facts. High refresh rate help? I have a 60 FPS monitor, and it's actually like a mini TV. High refresh rate breaks the game, and so does low refresh rate. I think both make it unplayable in different ways. Hover Squid, what music should I play next? And apologies to anyone who's watching who got really kind of bored because I just stopped talking for a while. This is what Spyveer speed racing does to someone. Cobalt Coal. I am very Cobalt right now, so I will take that suggestion. Cobalt used to be one of my favorite colors. I think it still is, probably. Oh, this game. When I was playing the original Halo Combat Evolved, my armor color was Cobalt. Felfamet said that if they were to do something like this again, her suggestion to the would probably be to make it so that people who win, instead of getting like headset or tracker, like they get to like it's pick your prize, because let's be real, if you don't already have a headset, getting a tracker is like beyond worthless. I'm sure there's worse. I think the biggest problem was the lack of advertising and the fact that so many people thought this was a scam. I would like to... Felfamet asked me if I could get like screenshots of DMs of people who thought that this was a scam. If you thought this was a scam, please sign off in the chat and like to say, descriptively say, descriptively tell if you thought it was a scam, or if your friends thought it was a scam, or it was not real. I still think it's a scam. Yeah. It's a scam for time, for sure. This game is actually mining crypto off of people's PCs when they play it. Did you know? Yeah. This can't possibly be real. Like, come on. When your cart goes up and down really fast, that's the bitcoins being mined. We are literally 2 points apart. You think this is gonna be lost media? Why is this gonna be lost media? And why is that sad? That's the bigger question. Maybe it should be. A shrudge. I could have sworn I've seen like someone draw like a robot goat that looks like what this looks like. Are you saying it'll be lost media because it's a web-hosted game that's not stored on anywhere? I'm sure someone would be willing to, or would be able to, not willing to, but able to, like, rip it or something. If they really wanted to. I'm not saying that I know anyone would, and I don't think anyone should. But, honestly, like, someone could literally just recreate it in, like, Roblox or something. And it would be indistinguishable. In fact, someone could remake it in VR chat, probably. Though honestly, you know what's sad? Is that I don't think a VR chat map could be this functional. The physics in VR chat are really weird. There's something familiar about this aesthetic. Yeah, I mean, it's scary, like, kind of like PS2. VRC is not this stable, right? Yeah. Maybe Resonate. Is Resonate stable? Scripting now. Yeah, but it's about the experiential, like, feeling of VR chat's physical stability and its physics being sort of jank. The look of these maps make me feel like I'm being sold on an NFT. The name Viverse certainly doesn't help, right? Someone in Lefofamit's chat said 5 space, and I was like, you know what? That sounds better than Viverse. Everyone concurred that Viverse sounds cringe because metaverses are cringe. Vive fall. Vive fall would make me puke my limbs off. It would make me puke my skin off. Now, I wonder what happens if I move around in VR chat. Does it change anything? Basically nothing. Oh my gosh. That's bad. It's all worth it. We're like separated by literally 2 points, and it's gonna drive me insane. Like I think that the point differential is being crossed because I actually do waste time in between races. If I just stopped wasting time. Is this still a part of Cobalt Core? Pretty good soundtrack. Sometimes it's interesting how sometimes the glitching will actually reveal some parts of the model that are not visible. You know what would be a better version of this type of competition? I've said this before, but like, what if there is like a thing where like, there's like, I don't know, maybe one of those like trucking sims where like a really large area of road is like physically simulated, and you just do like a road trip from one end of a country to another or something like that over multiple days. That's what this feels like. This feels like driving for multiple days straight. Yeah, this is desert bus for like. This is desert bus for like a week straight. That's what this is. This is literally desert bus for a week straight. There's probably some way to calculate the approximate amount. So if you're going... Okay, so... We can probably do... We can probably do the math if we look at how long it takes to do one lap. With an average of 90 miles per hour, yeah. But it's 90 kilometers an hour. Remind me, so we're gonna have to do some conversions. But in order to calculate how much the distance is, we're gonna have to do some math. So on the second lap, I'll be doing some math. Oh shit, I wasn't keep track. Okay, next lap. Think about the collective human hours lost on this game, right? This is actually kind of a crime against humanity, if you ask me. This is worse than this game's existence is worse than the COVID-19 pandemic in terms of lost productivity. How many years has this game aged you, Chip? Alright, I'm gonna start, so 221. Okay, wait. Oh wait, no, I couldn't, oh shoot, oh yeah, that's not real time. Never mind. You've lost some lifespan. need to do a timer with a real clock, not a made-up clock that's not real. I was gonna use the in-game like clock in order to do some math, but I just realized that the in-game clock is not based on Earth time, Earth seconds. It's based on ether seconds. My laptop is slower than your clock when playing. Oh my god. Are you still on your laptop? For some reason? I guess not. Okay. I will find the amount of seconds it takes to go through. Hey, Tarby. Tarby. Thanks for subscribing. How you doing, man? You still there, Chitarberry? Hello, Chitarberry. What do you think of this new filter this new filter combination? For some reason, adding yellow in the middle of it, a yellow filter to the middle of the stack causes this. I don't know how I got it to look like this. Yeah, it's probably one of the cooler ones that happened. I can't say it's one of the cooler ones I made because I don't know how I did this, to be honest. Try to save the parameters. It's gonna be a lot of things to screenshot, but I can try. Wait, you were playing the game? You joined Team Tribute, right? Already? Wait. Wait. You joined another team? No, not that game. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, good. I'm glad you're not playing this game. Enough people are suffering. That's Talos Principle. Yeah, I played a little bit of the original. I originally played the first one on Uber Zolek's request, but I also never finished it. That's another game I need to finish. Yeah, that game that makes me mad. resolving the golden puzzles for the true ending. I don't like puzzle games. I don't like them. Portal's the only exception because funny robot. And, you know, there's always, you know, it's not annoyingly, like, a lot of puzzle games, like, are annoying, like think about, the Witness or something. Oh yeah, I did play Baba Is You on stream. I forgot that I did that. Superliminal. Oh, I mean, I think I would play Superliminal. That's the one where it's like a... It's like it's like a recursive, like, limit, like a... I don't think... it's not Mobius, it's like something else. Ugh, fucking Christ, I'm gonna die. Foreshortening manipulation. Start. No. How do I reset? Okay. Whatever. Perspective manipulation. This is a really good soundtrack cover. Thanks for recommending it. Yeah. Hour 3 minutes for 5 puzzle rooms. Bring the frog back. Okay. Good night, Chitarbe. Good night, Arhab. Thanks for tuning in. I should somehow try to make a goat version that looks like this somehow, even though that sounds physically impossible. It'd be really cool if I could get I got some guests. The frog at this point just kind of looks like a blob. You may want to put it like on the side of the car because it just kind of looks like a blob. Maybe in the corner. on stream. It just kind of looks like a weird shape. The blooper is definitely recognizable. Oh, okay. Oh dear God. I did not know they were okay. Cryptid. Wanna come near the camera? Am I like really quiet in VR chat, by the way? I've had multiple people complain to me that I'm inaudible in VR chat for some reason, even though it's the same microphone that I'm using on stream. I think something is wrong with VR chat.
Maybe?
Maybe. Oh my god, this is surreal. Yeah, I want someday I'll make like, I'll like make one of those weird shader-based avatars and just have the effect look exactly like this. That'd be interesting. Did I get second place or something? In the race or something? Did I get second place and not even realize it? Because I got behind by like 4 points and now I'm actually second.
Whatever TK is doing is not being represented in the RC correctly. I see it correctly in your stream.
What do you see?
Not good.
Where'd they go? Are they still here?
Broken that cave.
Ah, okay.
There we go.
But I think I saw someone just fall over on the roadway. I'm like a mech, and I have like a pilot.
You have a buddy. Like a sponge, but a goat.
Right. Sorry, what? I have a sponge?
You're like a sea sponge, but instead not. Because you have like a small little goat there that's like buddy out.
Oh, I'm like a sea anemone or something?
Yeah.
Anemone. I was like ranking my brain to like think of like Sponge Mario or something. Are we dabbing? You know I can't dab, right? Oh god. There's more of them.
Oh, I am not in VR. I can't manipulate my position.
There's just a small little like digital creature.
Just an outline of the screen.
What?
Just an outline.
Yeah. You kind of look like an alien.
Conscience.
You look like a very like symbolically represented alien. You look like a little doodle like on the golden record sent through remote Voyager with blue some reason.
Okay. All human knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. The locus of all knowledge. What's the movie tonight, by the way, TK?
You look really alien-like.
Yeah. I think it's the complete lack of features on yours that makes it look like an alien to me. It's like you're kind of like a weird little, like, duende or something.
I'm getting just close enough to see the red. Oh, yes. Finally. An analog form.
Yeah. Or digital horror, I think is probably closer.
Literally.
Virtual horror.
It's hard not to see the CRT scan lines.
Yeah.
And not think analog horror.
Oh, true.
Actually, do you have CRT scan lines? That's more just like kind of digital scanning.
What would be my answer to if I would play this for a good working wage? Temporarily, maybe. Yeah, maybe for a week.
Gotta go hit the racing factory.
If you said good working wage, I don't know what that means. Like, is it like significantly higher than normal? Then yeah, if it's like average, then no, of course not. $12? No, no. No, no, I wouldn't. Per day. That's basically kind of, I mean, it's not far, that's not wrong. I have to move my position of either my phone or my microphone. I mean, I do sometimes do the DoorDash, but I have not had time to do it for a while, and I'm not going to have time for it because of school. So it's kind of a toss-up. I know I said livable wage. Is $12 livable? Also, no, anima. Oh yeah, okay. I got you guys confused for a moment because you have the same color names. On my screen, at least. Because I don't think Andy fan likes to set their name color to anything. Year for a spot under the bridge down by the river. Yeah. Imagine if this had more than 2 maps. Could you imagine? That'd be mind-blowing. The fact that this is probably better than any racing map that exists on VRChat is really funny. I wish it wouldn't let me enter a match if I was having the error. This is true. Can confirm. Can confirm. It's terrible. I wonder if Puka streamed today. Did Puka stream today, Hover? Huh?
We're streaming right now.
Oh shit, okay. Fuck, okay. Okay, after this race I'll do something. Whoa, someone walked away. What if I popped over? Are they in VR or something?
Puka is doing art. Like
Art? Okay. Alright. What are you two doing back there?
trying to hit the carbon.
What are you trying to do?
Activate carbon monoxide.
You're trying to hit the carbon monoxide poisoning?
Several buttons.
What?
Oh, it's like a beast.
Huh? Oh, good.
Okay, I think it's releasing now.
Wonderful.
Oh no.
Very cool.
It's crypto mining.
That's really scary. I'm in the blue void. Heather, I need you to understand. I have like 15 shader. I have 15 like filters, shader filters, like enabled on this one source. That's why it looks like that. And like half of them are just various different like color grading effects. That's like just resetting the hue and shift saturation in different directions.
I'm trying to say specifically this because I feel like you can make a theme out of it.
Yeah, you're right. I do love this color a lot. It's probably. What are you doing?
Mario.
Oh my god.
Gosh, I don't like that.
I think it's trying to make me stop driving.
You have to drive faster. Get away from that.
That's true.
Interesting. Gosh, they really made him jiggly.
Can you guys even see the Mario? Or do you just see a blue creature? Okay, it kind of looks like Mario still. Are you licking me? What are you? What is that? Are you bald now?
Oh no! Oh no! It's Mark.
Oh no! It's Mark. What? Who's Mark? Oh, like just Mario.
Mario with facial hair. It's just Mark.
It's just Mark, right? This is what it looks like without the yellow filter. It's literally just a color correction yellow for some reason.
Sit. Don't lose the blue screen goat.
Yeah,
That's a really cool look.
I could. Did I just break something? Okay, I think I fixed it. Also, it's not RGB, it's literally just RB. There's no G to speak of. What if I made the entire game green? Hold on. Wait. Yeah, hold on, let me filters. Color correction.
What's stuff going on this avatar? It is only picking up my specular. Or not specular, but it's only picking up my eyes. That's unfortunate.
What was I doing? Right.
Oh, look, go.
There we go. The game is green now. Now we are RGB gaming. Oh no. The music in this game is really good. In this game you linked, Robot Core. Okay, I'm gonna measure how large this map is by doing... Thanks for following, Gay Miro Glisten. I hope you're having a gay time. And you're enjoying the gay visuals.
Miro Glisten's gay?
This is so true. So true. How is your night tonight? Also, if you don't want me to react to your following, just don't say anything, and that will be fine. I sometimes realize that sometimes people don't want to have attention called to them, but that's okay. Also, I don't think that what is it called? I don't think whatchamacallit, I don't think the alert showed up. That was strange. So that lap was 1 minute and 24 seconds.
It's crazy how long the timer is in the game.
Yeah. Well, no, the timer in the game. So I only counted that second lap because basically I wanted to make sure that the time was consistent. The speed was consistent, because by the time I had hit the second lap, I had unlocked the boosting glitch, so I was consistently 96 kilometers an hour average. So I only started counting at the second lap. If that makes sense. Right, yeah. But it's still wrong. It's still very, very wrong. It's just not as wrong as that would be. This is not important information, but you know how anal I am about the information.
Yeah. The GOAT does have eye lenses.
I have what now?
You have lenses over your eyes. The other, like not every avatar does. Sometimes they do a cutout thing.
Lenses?
But it's interesting that your filter didn't pick up my avatar's eye lenses. Like it only picked up the eye lenses. While you can actually see like the two.
What do you mean by
that effect
lens?
would not work for me.
What is a lens? What are you talking about?
The clear part over your eye. I don't know.
Oh, sclera?
Is that what they're called? I thought sclera was the
The white part.
The color around the eyes.
No. The sclera is.
I'm talking about like the glasses part.
Oh no, I think that's your.
It's lens, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the white part surrounding your eyes. Are you talking about that?
My
Sorry, what?
I'm talking about, like, you know, how you have the eye. This is common with most avatars. You have the eye and you have the specular part that layers over the eye. Like, if you were to touch your eyeball, the part that you would touch.
Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that's definitely not the sclera.
When I was in my avatar, like, it was only picking up the lens part, which is just making it red. But with yours, you can actually see the difference between the sclera and the pupil. Like, this effect would not work for me if I was trying to do the same thing.
That's interesting. I have no idea.
Yeah.
So if I were to like look over to the side, like you could see from the side or something, you're saying? Like, so you're saying my eye is like three-dimensional?
It's really picking up the pupils. It's like it's picking up through the lens, which is, I don't know, maybe it's just like the coloring.
There is a shader on the eyeball. As MIDI would be able to describe it better.
How it's getting that.
But there is like a 3D effect on the eyes. Someone had like some sort of shader that had something like that had sort of a depth to it inside their avatar, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then Asmidi was like, oh yeah, that's just what's in your eyes. I was like, what?
It's like a galaxy or something.
Yeah.
It's like a nebula that's spinning around. I'll be right back.
Okay. What do you want? You better not come in here and chew on my wires. Keep an eye on you. Hi. Going back up. Still here? I can't even tell. Hi, Neptune. Yeah, the only reason I made the screen green was because I'm so not green. Hold on. How you doing, Neptune? Cat, please. No. What? No. No food. Oh, I forgot to take my lens. Oh, shit. Oh, are you kidding me? Fuck you. Stupid fucking bot. You doing good? Not to shill, but I finally discovered how to post your fellow gifts on Booska. Hell yeah! You feel free to post a link to it, honestly. to see it. I'm furious. Yep. You're gonna disappear. Have fun suffering. Oh yeah. Well, Alexo, good luck. And good game. It's honestly good timing because now I can actually spend time with some friends and actually, you know, I'm gonna go celebrate someone's birthday, so you know what? All's fair in love and war. I'm just gonna go get in VR and probably raid Puka if they're still alive. Sure did. What do you think of this? This is a very strange effect. Would you believe me, for some reason, I only got this by injecting a layer of yellow in the middle of all the stack of filters. For some reason. But this is what happens when you remove the yellow. Hold on. Oops. When you remove the yellow, you get this. But yeah, I'm gonna probably get in VR in a sec. I'm going to Puka Goat's birthday rave. Exciting. Have I been charging my trackers? Oh yeah, I have been. Kind of. You're familiar with things going horribly wrong. Puka's birthday is today, yeah. It does say so in my stream title. Isn't it today?
It is today. The rave is on the 17th.
Wait, what?
Is what I'm getting. What? 1/17/25 birthday club toilet.
Oh my god. Okay. I thought it was today. Okay. One layer of yellow?
I'm like, oh, I missed that.
Yeah, you're blue now. Yeah, I thought it was today. Hold on. Let me finish this race.
That means you can race more.
Potentially. I was thinking that if Puka is actually live, I might as well raid them. However, do you know what movie they're watching? Lex and TK?
Detective Pikachu.
Oh, they're okay.
They're watching it in 3D, so I figured I was going to lose out some of the experience stuff.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's okay. It's an okay movie. I'd say Sonic movies are probably better. Yeah, Hover is back there. Hover is. Wait, what are you, Hover, right now? What are you?
A cat salamander?
A slug cat, you say? Not quite.
You've killed my people.
I have.
I don't know Rain World. I don't know Rain World lore.
I don't know either. I thought. Wait, haven't you played Rain World?
have. The last thing I did was accidentally eat some souls. So there's gonna be some messed up like killing of slug cats in that game. Is my understanding.
I see. But wait, it was Ghost that
Hello,
killed.
Neptune.
Yes, Neptune is in chat. They see.
As far as I know.
Yeah, Neptune's in chat. Do you think it'd be physically possible for me to like stack enough shaders inside of VRChat to make my avatar actually look like this? It would
I have no idea how you.
It would
do this kind of thing.
certainly be distinctive.
I wonder if you can just like put enough sliders on Koyomi to achieve this.
I don't think so. I think it would have to be like, remember that one avatar that was like, that is now lost forever? It's the it was like the gray man from the LSD Dream Emulator, and it had like a million weird shaders. Like, something like that.
I know you can do like rim lighting things. Like you could have the goat be completely blue, and then anywhere where the light kind of makes a rim on it.
So let me walk you through each one of my filters. So the top filter is color depth for some reason. I don't know what this does. What happens when I turn it off? Not much, almost nothing. Well, it makes it look like funnier, more pixelaty. Matrix gives the hold on, I might as well just nah. Can I add like a scene, a window source that's like OBS itself? No, I don't think I can. Hold on. Let me just finish this race. Actually, let me quit out of this. Let me look at what's Puka Goat's up to. Oh, is Puka not live anymore?
Oh, was I live?
Hmm? I thought
I
Puka
thought
was
it
live.
I may have just ended.
Oh no!
Back to the racetrack with you. If this were my stream, and I don't know if you're taking suggestions for this kind of stuff, but like, this would be like video essay in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, probably.
Type of grind for me.
See, that was sort of an idea, but I don't know. So wait, hold on. Okay, it was. Oh shit! It was fuck. Oh wait, it's Birthmas Eve. That was 4 hours ago. So wait, is their birthday on the 15th? I'm confused now. This was 4 hours ago. Wait, when is their birthday? I thought it was the. What the fuck? I'm so confused now. Wait. It says Birthmas Eve. I thought it was today. Huh? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. a second. Huh? God damn it. Where? Okay, I know what video to play in the corner of the stream. Are you ready?
Oh no.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna have to walk you through each of these. Matrix. Okay, hold on. Let me add a scene that is just my display capture. It's actually not Puka's birthday.
Whoops. I have already wished them a happy birthday. Gotta go take it back now, I guess.
Yep. I'm an idiot. I thought it was today. I'm so stupid. Okay, shit, I'm fucking stupid as hell. Display capture. What the fuck is DGI desktop duplication?
What was their stream title? Today is my birthday.
No,
To
it's
that effect.
Birthmas
not Birthmas
Eve. It was Birthmas Eve.
Oh, I should read.
No, what are you talking about? Okay, so what are you talking about, Willis? This needs to be wider. Whoops. Okay, so it's like this. Okay, let's walk you through this. So, color depth, I don't really know what that does. Turns it off, turn that on. Matrix, this causes like the subtle little scan lines that sort of descend. Color key, this actually requires a green screen to be enabled. When it's off, it looks like this. It's using a color key, and the key color is the color that's in the background. Glitch, pretty self-explanatory. Chromatic aberration, not as self-explanatory, not as critical to the effect, but it basically, what does that do? What does it do? What does chromatic aberration do? It makes like the funny border around things have that sort of effect. I don't know how to describe it at all. Okay, so I'm gonna hold on. What does this one do? Color add blue. Color multiply red. I'm gonna prefix every single one that I'm using for this to be RB. Cell shading. What does cell shading do? Well, okay, let's go through it. So yellowify, if this is disabled, it looks like this. If I turn off selective color, kind of not much happens, but it kind of actually gets rid of the it gets rid of the matrix effect for some reason. Cyberify. I don't know what this does exactly. I think so. This desaturates it, and color adds desaturate color add blue. cell shaded. What happened? Okay, if I had green, if I had purple, that makes it even more intense. Is that even better? No, I think I like how it sort of has both purple, red, and blue. What does selective color do? Selective color... So if I turn off yellowify and... If I... Oh, wow, okay. This is so strange. So... Interesting. I mean, I guess the logic of this is sort of backwards. So remove this. It becomes black and white, red and black. Remove this. Oh, wow, this is interesting as well. This turns green.
That's sick, actually. I'm watching the stream like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah.
The dark red. It's cool looking.
Color malt yellow. And desaturate it. No, it's also high contrast. Selective color. Turn these one by one off one by one. So I got this. So this is just literally just an inversion thing. Oh, that's interesting. This is just an inverted version of the thing I had before, but I kind of like it how with the blue instead of the red in the center. Personally. Okay.
Alerta. There is a goat, alerta.
That's interesting. Oh, God. That's kind of horrifying.
Oh, it's the...
Why is it doing that?
It's like a rotating shader, right?
Yeah, but why is it like flickering like that? Let's turn these off one by one. Invert.
The little matrix text behind it makes it look like that's a fully... It's like a fully intended effect to flicker horrifically like that.
So okay, so this is what it looks like originally. This is so the very first thing is color depth. Color depth does this, which is an interesting effect. I do color key and that removes that. I guess color key should go to the front. Yeah, probably. But I think I did it on purpose because it sort of gave a weird crunchy look to it. Yeah, that's like on purpose. Because if I do color key after the glitch, it sort of incorporates the glitching into like the color keying. Or incorporates the color keying into the glitching. Which looks very strange. Chromatic aberration. This, I don't know how to explain this one. Selective color. So selective color seems to like exclude certain colors. I think I use this to restrict the color green. Like if I were to just unshow green, it would have basically the same effect. But this basically does nothing. This desaturates and adds blue. This cell shades it, and that sort of gives this sort of glitchy look to it. That's like sort of color key.
Interesting.
Actually, I think I do need to put this before the matrix. What was I doing? Yeah, no, I have to do it before the glitching, because otherwise the border gets kind of fucked up. So RB invert, that gives this green effect. And then I just do multiply red, which is plus saturation. And then this increases, they're both sort of multiplying the saturation a lot. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So just a lot of crazy things happening. Okay. Okay. Cats keep like running into my room. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this. So that's how that works. I should probably take a screenshot of each one of these, but whatever. Maybe I'll like... export it as a backup or something. It's been very quiet for a while.
What would be the game that this would thematically fit?
Skyblock.
Like, what would be the game that you are, you know, like, the ghost in the machine that's playing?
Oh, like an actual game that actually exists?
Something that isn't, you know, messing around over racing footage.
Frozen Synapse?
I mean, yeah.
Um,
like a System Shock type of game or something.
Yeah, Cobalt Core, maybe.
There is like a little creature AI in that game. Cat.exe.
I did look like an EXE thing not too long ago. Hold on, I can probably recreate that. Okay. Hold on. What happened? I somehow managed to get like it looking like I ended up looking like Five Nights at Fridays. But don't know how to recreate it. Oh, this is kind of creepy. I'd probably use this when playing like Fatal Frame or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's great. People's were really popping out. Yokai Yoctanium. That's the EXE kill screen.
Can I get like lighting that actually like lights me up enough that this is usable? Let's see. Don't think so. What else did I do? Yeah, I added. So this does adds monochrome. What else did I do? I didn't invert it. Okay. And I didn't. For this one, I didn't select a few things. Interesting. I think something got lost. Okay. No. Is this better or worse? I feel like the flat colors kind of actually worked better than this.
I like the flat colors.
Yeah. It kind of has like a pop art look to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. What am I gonna do? I mean, should I get into VR just for the movie? I mean, it's almost over anyway, so like whatever, right?
You could show off the face tracking.
I
Even
mean,
outside of VR.
They've outside of what do you mean outside of VR? Oh, I mean, I guess. No, I don't think I want to join a VR that world while I'm streaming.
Why not? It'd be great content.
Yeah.
A fun send off to the channel.
Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Trying to figure out. I mean, I still have it in me to keep going. I do. But I still feel
Consider your options. Alexo is apparently not racing right now, so there's a gap. Does MySpace still exist? That's my opinion.
What?
I know they do music
MySpace?
more than anything now.
What are we talking? What?
Yeah, what's your opinion on MySpace?
This seems really random, but it's fine. I guess I never used it.
I had a MySpace for a little bit.
What is this? What is this coming from?
Ain't in Rose's question.
Oh, I didn't even. Oh.
Kaito, you are streaming. think when people went to my MySpace, like I had like a 14-minute Tool song playing to greet them.
What? Oh, you know what I think of MySpace? Hypnospace Outlaw. In fact, that's the music I'm playing next.
That's the setup. That's the setup for this particular set of shaders.
Exactly. Totally different. Oh, MySpace exists, but it's totally different.
They lost all the music. I thought that was that was my last update regarding MySpace. That it was like a music sharing platform.
Of course they lost all of it. We can't trust corporations to hold on to anything.
They missed. Oh, they just had a. Oh my gosh, really?
That's what happened to the Homestuck forums, by the way, the MSPA forums. I'm pretty sure that's how it got deleted.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Fucking
The
Christ.
future is you.
Alright, Chip.
Your passion.
I'm guessing that requires a lot of space
Your
to back up.
imagination.
Like, that just seems so
Your hard
haphazard
work.
just to do that.
And now,
Hope this works.
with the
Oh,
help
it didn't.
of Hypnospace,
Oh.
you have the tools and the time to make it a reality. Witness the dawning of a new world, where sleep time is no longer downtime. It's where the future is built.
Hello,
A
Bongmaster.
future built by you. Hypnospace.
So in order to get the effect that I'm using, I would need to something that multiplies yellow and desaturates, and then use a selective color remover for the color green. That doesn't really accomplish much, so I forgot about that. I use this one for the Deus Ex ones, and then I desaturate further, but I add color blue, and then I add a cell shading with very few angle steps and a lot of radius steps. And then I invert the colors completely, and then I multiply by red, and then while saturating increasing, and then multiply by blue, and I add by blues with saturating increasing. I mean, this doesn't seem it's that complicated, but like, I wonder if this could be applied in real time to an avatar. Okay.
I'm sure it's possible, just with
Yeah.
Koyami shaders. There's post-processing that you can put into it.
Really? I would want to apply like the filter over literally everything, like a big mask. music. What else would I use this avatar in? Maybe Darwinia. Do you know what that is, Hover?
Is that the thing? It's like you're commanding like a bunch of little stick figures.
Yeah.
Like a computer
Yeah.
board?
It's like a weird Tron thing, but they're like little hyper simplified.
I played a version of that. Like, there's 2 games, right? There's
I think
like
so.
2 games.
Yeah, I really want to play it because like it would really serve as like a inspiration for what I kind of want to create. What else? I mean, I guess it could. This would it be I don't know, Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it's a sort of an RTS, yeah. System Shock, like Hover said.
Halo? Question mark?
Halo, I don't know about Halo. Halo would be like I put on the funny helmet or something. I don't know.
More of a translucent blue when you could be Cortana.
Yeah. See, if I had someone else like behind me, and they were like on my shoulder, and they were translucent blue, then yeah, then that would make sense, right?
The setup, like, I definitely want to get my avatar set up to do something like this, but like the setup definitely opens the doors for like some really interesting VTuber collaborations.
Yeah, exactly. Nuka thing as
Almost like a
Cortana.
brand new medium.
Yeah. Like it's easier than putting on VR, but it's still you have all the benefits of being in VR chat. And you don't even need to join a Discord call technically. Though something that's I've kept like thinking about is like what like I feel like I know this is probably impossible, but like could you imagine like 3D spatial audio where it like depending on the position of your head from the iPhone, it like changes like the sort of the stereo audio. Could you imagine that?
Things like that in VR chat? Like I'm
I doubt it.
Because if you can get your face data, you know, you can do things with that, but that is a whole other beast.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about? You know like how crazy that would feel?
Yeah.
Like you could turn you could like someone could be talking to your left and you could turn physically like in your seat like in real life and then you would hear them in front of you. That would be so surreal. It would be really like surreal. Like it would feel like someone is actually sitting there next to you.
Just like replace all the lighthouses with just webcams.
It would literally it would be like just auditory VR.
I mean, that's what VR chat's doing anyway, right? If you're turning around, like that's how the audio is affected.
The challenge is incorporating that into a desktop experience.
Yeah. I didn't think what you're doing right now is possible.
Exactly. I keep saying that, but like so many people kind of don't really get how big of a deal this is. I feel, at least.
I imagine they're probably like, you know, water doses and stuff like that already do this, but
Yeah.
you don't have to convert anything.
Yeah. This is great for lazy people like me. People who played Second Life would be freaked out about this. Yeah. What else would I use this for? I mean, this is like a very specific aesthetic. I don't know exists in anything, but I mean, Like this is the aesthetic of my game that doesn't exist. I don't know how to explain that, but it just is. This is just Cyblock.
This is Cyblock.
Yeah, it is literally Cyblock. The thing about Cyblock is that it's very much like if you took Tron and Half-Life and mashed them together, which is hard to explain, but like makes it not like either of them. I feel, at least. I don't know. You got a Blockland key, right?
Yeah, I have Blockland.
I need to.
I'm trying to think what that would look like, because at least Half-Life 2 is very scrappy. You know, it's like high tech, but your high tech is always being experienced in like decaying ruins, and it's out of the like things that you were finding in the ruins.
I guess so the way it sort of played out when I was making it, I was clearly like I was just a teenager and I had just played Half-Life 2, and I really liked Tron stuff, and like the whole premise of it was just the whole reason that it came to be was that the in-game sort of visual scripting language for the game just came out. It was wrench events. Like you use a wrench tool on a brick, and you can use like visual scripting. And so to celebrate that on the first day of that, like I made there was like a science fair type like server that I hosted, and like people would make little contraptions, and then my contraption was just like a literal portal into cyberspace. That was just like in a giant blue room above the laboratory. But like
Science fair, where like did they have to like build everything on the server?
Yeah, but like that was the reason for the cyberspace thing. But then it just sort of grew into this weird, like it ended up getting darker and darker and edgier and edgier and darker and edgier and darker and edgier and darker and edgier. Because like I started adding things that just looked like Combine like infrastructure just embedded in blue walls and shit. And it was like, oh yeah, like people are mining the cyberspace place like heavy industry. And the inhabitants that are weird, these weird like Zen aliens, are mad about it.
Crypto strip mining.
Yeah, crypto strip mining. But I've had a lot of ideas since then that are not that.
Such as?
More of a naturalistic sort of vibe. Lots of blue deserts, lots of blue cube things, but like, I don't know. You remember all that AI shit that I did like back when that was first starting? You remember how those looked? It was kind of like that, I guess.
Yeah.
But like,
I'm trying to visualize like where the separation is, because like the place takes place in a Tron type of like within a computer.
I guess
right?
I guess the idea is that, I guess I can sort of spoil the premise, but like it's not really. It's like it's extremely ambiguously cyberspace. So it's not necessarily. It's like somewhere in between. Okay, is this like another dimension or is this cyberspace? And like there are like hints that make it seem like it's either one or both.
That's cool.
I guess
it doesn't need to be spelled out like the.
I guess the ultimate twist is that I guess maybe one potential reason it's the way it is like, you know how in Tron like people get like digitized or whatever. Mm-hmm. So like suppose you digitize the entire universe. Like you just suck the entire universe.
Singularity type of universe.
You just sucked up the entire universe into a computer black hole.
Mm-hmm.
What would happen, right? And so like
and nature still like persists somehow.
Like I guess like the entire universe gets like compressed into like just raw information, but like somehow memories of the old world come back through different ways miraculously. References to the old world appear here and there. Like, oh wow, okay, this is just one idea was that I would have a bunch of characters named after like that eventually get named that end up being like named after periodic table elements. It's like, oh wait, these are just references to the building blocks of like the original universe, or like, but I was thinking like that there would be some way for like the far reaches of this cyberspace universe, where like memories of the old world from people who used to live there start to like affect the way the world looks and works. And like there are places that look like places that actually existed, stuff like that.
Like sort of a shared hallucination type of thing.
Yeah, or like just dreams. Or like people's
people as raw information is like corrupting the code that is keeping the world structure, I suppose.
Yeah. And I guess like the protagonist is like the only actual human being in the whole story, but like they're trying to like trying to piece together memories of what the world used to be like based on these fragments, and like sort of and then introduce the denizens of this universe to these sort of, you know, memories and experiences that are no longer possible, or no longer were possible for a long time, and then like they maybe like teaching the Cyblock people who are like maybe start off as like weird stick men cubes to become people or something like that, by like reminding them of the memories of the old world. I don't know. There's a lot of disconnected ideas, but I think
That sounds interesting. I'm trying to think.
It's kind of hard to make it into something cohesive, but like I think there is something kind of interesting if you like just start off with just like, okay, gameplay Half-Life 2, appearance very Tron. I think like actually leaning into cliches of like cyberspace, like cliched cyberspace bullshit is actually kind of very fun to me. Like it's very, very dated like cyberspace tropes and like things that look like they're part of like mainframes and stuff like that, I think can be charming. When I was a kid, I used to look at motherboards and imagine little cities in them.
I'm just saying. I'm thinking now, like everything is sort of based on people's perceptions of things. So like why they should look a little cliched, right? Because it's sort of like a base sort of mimetic understanding of things.
I think part of why I'm structuring the setting like this is that I want to sort of be slightly inspired by the way the narrative works in the Neverending Story, to give you a sort of brief rundown of what happens in the book, which I guess it would be a spoiler, and I'm also just spoiling the entire plot of something I have not written yet, but I mean that's fine. I think
I have learned to not like, especially if something is like nowhere even close to even being started.
Yeah.
To just say those things anyway, because they're going to change, they're going to get better, and they're going to, become more fleshed out to where even if you do know a spoiler,
yeah,
it's still the premise for something that's going to be very interesting.
So in the Neverending Story, are you familiar with the plot of this at all? Have you like seen the movie or like?
Not at all.
Okay. So in the Neverending Story, it starts off with this young boy. He's very he's got not quite a lot going on in his life. His parents are divorced. He's very overweight. He has no friends, and the only thing that gives him any joy is reading books. And he's being chased around by these bullies, and he hides in this old library one day, and he hides up in the attic. Then he finds this book, and it's called The Neverending Story. Keep in mind, the book itself is called The Neverending Story. And he starts to read it, and it's this, and here's what's interesting. In the actual, like, if you're holding the book, any text that's like anything that's happening to Bastian, which is the main character, anything that's happening to Bastian is written in red text. Anything that's written in green text takes place in Fantastica. So he starts reading the story, and the story takes place in a world called Fantastica. Fantastica is, as it happens to be like a representation of the sum of all of human imagination and like fantasy and dreams. And this and in the story that he's reading, so like at this point he thinks it's just a story, but while he's reading, the story is that the like peoples from the various corners of this realm, Fantastica, this gigantic fantasy realm of dreams and ideas and all works of fiction, supposedly. This is sort of before, like, you know, modern versions of that, but like they all came together to meet with the childlike empress who sort of presides over all of this, and she's very sick, and they are all coming to her with news of this thing called the Nothing, which is this indescribable nothingness that has been destroying the land everywhere in Fantastica. There's just a nothing. If you look at it, you can't describe it because it's literally nothing. And the nothing is just expanding and just consuming Fantastica. And apparently you learn later on that things that fall into the nothing enter the real world and become lies. Lies used by people to manipulate others.
So, is the kid a lie?
No, he's real, but I guess this is a spoiler. He gets sucked into the book halfway through.
Sure.
Yeah.
I thought that was the premise.
No, not yet. Not yet. At the beginning of the story, he's reading a story about another boy named Atreyu, who's kind of like a more heroic version of himself, but they're completely separate characters, and I think they meet. Atreyu has green skin and is sort of inspired by like Native Americans, and he's lives in a he's got like leaf skin or whatever. It's strange. But yeah, Neverending Story is pretty cool. There's a dragon that is like in the movie that he looks like a dog. He's called Falcor. He's the luck dragon, but he's very nice. Yeah, he's the luck dragon, Falcor. In the book, he's described as like a cross between a lion and a dragon. But anyway, like this, I don't know if like you could immediately sort of extrapolate this from it, but like just by the nature of what it's about, the book is very like existential about like what is real and like what matters and what are ideals and what is fantasy and what's the difference between fantasy and reality and how much do you let that influence you.
Does that translate well from the movie?
No, it was originally a book.
You know, it sounded like you had read the book and seen the movie.
I have, yeah. So I don't like the movie. I mean, I do like the movie, but it's not. It's a huge simplification of the book, in my opinion.
Right.
It's a classic. It's definitely a classic, and a lot of people like it. But like, it only tells actually half the story of the book, and the book gets like way darker. But like, the stuff about like. When Bastian is brought into the story, and this happens when he saves the childlike empress, like he has this amulet that lets him just define everything that happens in the story, called the Alrin, and it sort of gives him like omnipotence, but like only in such a way that like how do I basically like he gets to basically decide anything that's happening around him, and this ends up becoming a problem. eventually he realizes he needs to like remember his family, and then that's sort of how he comes back. But yeah.
Oh wow, does he spend like decades in the story or something?
I don't really remember, but I guess it's something like that. It gets really surreal towards the end, but yeah. But
the only thing I've ever seen, considering Never-Ending Story, is the kid writing what looks to be a very long dog.
Yeah. But like that sort of meta narrative is kind of something I want to sort of reference with this sort of amorphous new reality. And I kind of want to subvert so have I ever talked about how much I hate simulation theory?
Maybe not at length. I did not know that was a.
Do you know what simulation theory is, right? It's like the idea that this is all
nothing we.
It's all of this is all like inside a computer. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like it is that it's like it doesn't answer any questions. It's kind of like the God question, and it's also like it's about as meaningless as asking if there are multiple universes. It's just that here's my problem with simulation theory is like you could replace it with literally anything else. Like, what if the universe is a brain in a jar? What if the universe is a giant mushroom? I don't know. What if the universe is a gleagle snorp that has a bunch of snag dip inside it, glacking itself together to glork it itself and dreaming about Mignap. The idea that the universe is.
Well, that's what I believe. So now I'm offended.
The reason, it's like simulation theory is astonishingly anthropocentric, because our idea of a computer is very just like what you're just assuming that the entire nature of reality is the same thing as just what people have made as computers. Why? I just think it's I think it's just boring and sort of like uncreative, because like I don't know, it's like why I feel like the question of what reality.
You just put like a. You just put like a middle thing in the middle. It doesn't like answer any question. It's
right.
Like, it's the universe is deterministic because math.
Is because we're actually on a 50-90. No, we're on a 60-90. And so when we get to the 60-90, that's when the singularity happens, and then we come as gods. Did you know that? It's just like
we'll have so many fake frames by then.
It just feels like it feels like a theory that only people who don't actually care about like philosophy or like the notion of the true nature of what actually is real. It feels like people who don't actually care about that and are just kind of like just casual nerds would think. Does that make sense? It's like it just feels like something that like it's like someone I guess like I can't fault people for being interested in whatever they're interested in, but it's so clear that anyone who like cares about simulation theory, like Elon Musk, like have not actually put any thought into these sorts of questions. Does that make sense?
It's like baby's first existential crisis.
Exactly, baby's first existential crisis. I give you the computer. I've played video games.
It's like Mario.
Devs, what's devs? Is that what?
What if gamers like Mario, but you're not Mario? You believe that?
Hearing this coming out of like a weird like gecko thing in the corner of the screen that is like pulsing is really funny.
Mario.
Yeah, what if Elon Musk was Mario? What is
devs?
Yeah, what is devs? But like Alex Garland and goes in that direction. So yeah, I'm just thinking like okay. you can do interesting things with like simulation theory, I guess in a way, like Amazing Digital Circus is like simulation theory story, right? Because these people, they live in a world that was made by ambiguously. Like, we don't actually know what is actually happening, but it seems implied that like this is a digital world that was designed by someone, right? People, like humans, because computer implies a human made it, so it's like, oh, I'm just living inside a computer game, right? Alex Garland made it and goes in that, with the universe being deterministic, Silicon Valley company built a device so they can see into the future that way, right? I mean, I think my problem is I just take things too seriously, however. Like, it's true. Like it's just. I think for most people they realize
a lot
that
about something, and taking something seriously is, I don't know, a thin line.
Perhaps I just.
The Vatican do something like that, like they were gonna try, and they have a device that can see into the future because it's powered by like biblical scripture or something.
What? They made the Elder Scrolls?
I can't
Oh my
remember what
God.
it's called. It's some.
Oh my God! What if we live inside the Elder Scrolls?
Oh,
Is that why everything is terrible?
for the dragons.
Uh-huh.
I'm mad.
Hey, they didn't have dragons until Elder Scrolls 5. You're just gonna have to wait.
But it's 2025. Is the 5th one.
Has that how numbers work?
I've been told this. I've been told this.
But yeah, like. I feel like it's not exactly simulation theory because nothing about the Cyblock universe remotely resembles real life. It's blue hell. I'm imagining a sort of like metropolis inhabited by like not very anthropomorphic entities. In the middle of a very vast blue, like, hyperstructure of like endless nature made of giant cubes and lots of cyberspacey looking things. And it's sort of, in a way, very much science fantasy. I like the idea of like characters starting off being very like abstract and then slowly becoming more like human over time as they interact with the main character. And maybe the main character becoming more abstract over time.
Like in their form?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, their form, their personality maybe too. Like they could start off like very, like robotic. And then they start to form personalities. And so the city starts to resemble more like something that human beings would inhabit.
They harvest enough of the main character's information, like an AI.
Yeah, but like I think the main character would maybe like bring back memories from the far off away from the far lands of the Cyblock like. So it's like I'm imagining that like this city and the space it inhabits is like would be absolutely colossal, but there's no such thing as like there's no such thing as like space. Like the entire thing, it just goes on forever. And, like the world is technically like flat, an infinite, like a. But like I'm imagining like the main character goes out and like discovers things that appear to be like memories of the universe that got consumed and collapsed into destroyed data. And
kind of imagined it as just sort of like space, like three-dimensional space, where everything just kind of hangs there, like little, not planets, but just like little structures that are kind of their own little planets.
I'm imagining like suppose like there's like a really large city of some kind that looks very like computery, and maybe this is like these are like artifacts of the thing that destroyed the universe became parts of what was left and became like the building blocks of the next universe. But like I'm imagining like a city in the middle of a big blue valley that is very geometric, a lot of repeating shapes, but also a lot of things that are detailed. But like imagine like this valley is like the size of like Jupiter, or something, and like it's a valley, and there are valleys and plains that stretch so far that you can't really perceive them anymore. And it also it's kind of sits on top of a massive, almost infinite like plain, like that. And imagine the plain does have like hills and valleys, but like it just goes on forever. You can dig down, but like you're never gonna reach the bottom. And maybe if you dig too deep, bad things happen. But like I like this idea. What? Space dwarves?
I've just, yeah, it's not gonna be space dwarves, it's gonna be cyberspace dwarves.
Yeah, but like I like this idea of like no matter how far up you go, there's not gonna be like a planet that this sits on. Like reality literally is just this gigantic, infinite, like flat plane. Because it's like I like things that sort of don't fit in our reality at all. Like Bionicle, like a lot of the things in Bionicle like didn't like just fundamentally don't make any sense. At least that's at the beginning. Like what do you mean? Like underneath the island of Maranui, there's just another island inside another ocean? What do you mean? This gets explained later, but like when Metro Nui was revealed, they explained it as like, oh, they found out that beneath the island of Maranui, there's just another like island. It's called Metro Nui, and it's a city, and it sits on its own ocean below the ocean, and the ocean is made of liquid protodermis, which is like a type of living metal. Like, okay.
Protodermis? Oh my god.
Protodermis, yeah, and then you keep going deeper, and there's like more stuff below that, and what? And it feels like a world that's not constrained by like the laws of nature as like ours, and it feels like sort of rooted in like an idea of like a cosmology of the universe that has nothing to do with things that we know from ours. Oh, what stick? Oh, did you get the Onua sticker, Neptune? Oh, awesome. But like, okay, so that's kind of why I want to make Cyberpunk really weird, and like Zen is weird, and like, okay, there's definitely gonna be parts of this where like it's like floating islands, right? Floating islands and like stuff, but like there's a cat under my bed.
Hello?
Okay, can you close the door? Okay, so basically, okay, an idea I sort of had was that like the main character would sort of go out and find like, oh, they might find like something that I guess looks like a tree in the middle of like a park, in the middle of some sort of strange abstract cyber dimension, and then they would like bring something back to remind someone in the Cyblock like city of what this was, and then, like they would like take care of it and like grow it, and then like someone would like start to become more human, instead of like a weird Darwinia thing. Like I'm imagining like in their base forms that the inhabitants would look a lot like these things.
Let me see. Oh, that's like the base structure of something that's like not enlightened, I guess.
I guess, but they're still people, but like they're very simplified, right? It's coming from South Korea. Oh.
You ever played Ark?
Ark, like the dinosaur game?
Yeah. 'Cause it's kind of it's science fiction because the whole thing takes place like under this big dome, and you're like a naked human starting off. And you have this like thing embedded into your hand, and as you survive longer, you gain engrams, which is like unlocked memories. You gain like unlocked, I don't know, human memories. So you like, oh, I know how to build a campfire. This is just like emerged from my mind. So they're like, I don't know.
Are they real memories?
Repressed memories, I guess.
Are they real memories?
I think they're just like probably like pulled from the human experience in general. Like you're just kind of a vessel.
You haven't seen Blade Runner, right?
Like
or Blade Runner 2049?
I've seen the first one,
Okay.
but I don't think the first one doesn't go into the
memories
existentialism of the second.
The second one's like it deals with like what if your memories are not real, sort of thing. And like if your memories.
What have I seen that's like that?
Yeah. That does in a very specific way. That's like very touching. Like it's like the memories. Hey, stop, Rose! Stop. That's spoilers.
I feel like even talking about this part of the plot is going to be spoilers.
That is definitely spoilers. That is most definitely spoilers. Hold on, let me.
I kind of gleaned enough to sort of know what a twist is going to be.
Ah, damn it.
And having seen the first one.
Ah, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Let's go spoilering.
Don't worry about it.
Did you see when that person got made like a vent piece about the let's go gambling thing? It's like, that's all you people ever want from me.
Oh, you should have seen the most recent one, like the New Year one, or what? I think.
No, is it Spiral?
It's like turbo wholesome. It's like, oh, you know what? It's really crazy because like it turns 3D. It's like an entire 3D scene, and it's like hyper like cinematic, and like it's like. Hold on, I'll just like put it on stream and end in a sec. Hold on. After I finish this race. I feel dumb that I said it was Puka's birthday today. It feels like so stupid. I
legitimately thought it was.
It's probably fine.
I will read like the first 3 letters of something and then assume I know what the rest of the sentence is gonna say. It's like I'm not gonna let my dyslexia win, so I'm just gonna guess.
Oh my god. So you just let your ADHD win instead?
Yeah. I've seen words. I know what this is gonna be about.
It's funny because like that's like often like a strategy for like cryptography, right? It's like, oh yeah, I know what this word is. I'm just gonna fill in the blanks, and then it's like not.
And then you just brute force it.
Yep. This is music. Not that it would be easy for you to hear it, because you'd be hearing everything overlapped, but...
Why don't I just meet you in game? Well, no, then I can't talk very well.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll just...
What does this remind me of? I mean, it kind of reminds you of fentanyl. Sort of that.
It's
that,
like
I don't know.
It's kind of penisy.
A little bit.
If penisy was like on a just a keyboard.
Mm.
What were we talking about?
The world, the stars, the moon.
DoorDash.
DoorDash. I haven't had DoorDash in a while. Oh yeah, there was a video you're wanting to show. I completely forgotten what that was related to.
Shit, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Rain and Rose's help.
I don't remember. What were we talking about?
We're too ADHD to handle this. Is ADD and ADHD like, are they separate things?
Yes and no. I think like there is a distinction, but like it's sort of like a subcategory, one of the subcategory of the other. Oh, Gamble Core 7, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Gamble Core 7.
So was that the last?
There we go. Okay. I'm gonna shut up now so you can watch this. Wait, yeah.
So was that the last of it? Yeah, I think so. You know you can't keep doing this forever, Mr. Gambler. I know. But you know, through all of this, through my successes, through my failures, through everything, I discovered something. Oh yeah? What's that? Life is gambling. What do you mean? All of our experiences, relationships, adventures, everything is a gamble in this world, and nothing is for certain. Yeah, I guess you're right. But you know what? There's a lot of things out there that are worth gambling for, and if you end up losing every now and then, you can always bounce back.
I do not condone gambling, by the way. PSA. Must make note. This is a joke. Don't actually gamble.
I was about to say before the thing popped up at the end, this says never stop gambling. It's like, yeah, this is a condonement of gambling at like the highest level.
Look at OMGBs. Oh my god. Oh, did you see that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are they? Where are they? Where's
Please.
Wait, where did they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh my god.
I had a whole VRM. I saw that.
It was giant. It was huge.
I wonder if they're wanting to, you know, obscure the cart.
It's probably big enough to just eat the cart.
Yeah, just a racing bee. If I had a nickel for every time I reminded people about something, I could probably buy some ice cream.
Thank you, Rose.
I like...
What?
TK's back.
Oh wait, TK's back? What?
I guess the movie's over?
Oh, hey TK. Wait, hold on. Let me just turn off all the filters.
The glitch, dear. How was the movie? Ah. Ah.
How was the movie, TK? Where did they go? Where did they go?
I knew I wasn't gonna get the full 3D experience without VR. And I've been very, very lightly and distractedly coding this entire time.
Oh wait, you can literally just do this by inverting the colors and just doing a multiplies and add. Does this even look better? This is literally. Oh my god, is that simple? Is it that simple? Hi TK. How are you? How was the movie?
It's a little cleaner. I don't know.
Detective Pikachu was the detective cute? Cool. Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool. Was that funny, TK? Did you find that funny?
Yes.
I mean, we're talking about Pikachu, right? So, you know, it makes sense for me to say that, right?
What? How?
So literally, all this effect is mostly is just invert the colors, and then multiply by red hypersaturate, add a blue hypersaturate. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything else is just to make it funnier looking. Ooh.
You can see the fangs better. I think that's cool.
Oh, that's cool. I have no idea what the heck.
Oh,
This
ghost.
looks weird. This looks weird in the actual scene. But in like my preview, it looks kind of different.
It's the Phasma overlay.
Oh, hold on. Let me show you what this looks like for me.
PK is like the exact inverse color. It's really funny. Inverse of you. I know it is an inverse filter. I was paying attention.
What if I literally just got in VR?
You wouldn't. You won't.
Well, now I will.
You won't. Prove it.
Is that a challenge?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You won't.
Stop it. You sound like New
I wonder if
Cooking
that's
right
gonna...
now.
I'm channeling a little bit of that.
If both you and New
Gonna see
Cooking were
my-
here, it would be so unhinged in here. How many people are like standing behind me?
PK just left, so I guess it's just me.
Oh, okay.
Wow, my face doesn't show up nearly at all. Oh, I'm so translucent. At least you can kind of see my eyes now. First is shit.
Have you ever tried? Wait, do you have an iPhone? I forget. You have an Android, right?
I do.
Oh, you have an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever tried the live link thing?
I haven't. I thought about setting that up, but I didn't know if I could like get
So-
the prefab in time and
You don't need a prefab.
get anything ready for this.
So, I mean, just talking about just the live link module, which already exists.
Mhm.
You know that exists, right? You won't have this. You
Yes,
won't
I
have
never
this,
looked
but
into it.
you will have face tracking.
Mm-hmm.
All you really need to do is to find your custom library folder, and then just move the libraries that are inside of there outside of the folder. Maybe put it inside like a temp folder, and then just drop in the library for the live link one in there.
Mm.
That's way easier than managing the libraries through the module loader, in my opinion.
Where is it?
It's in your username folder, and then it's in app data. And I think it's
okay.
it's in roam app. It's your username, app data, roaming, face tracking, custom libs.
App data, roaming.
I have a shortcut to it on my
There's
start
something in
menu.
here I need to replace?
Make sure you don't like delete it. Just like I would copy it and then like make a folder inside the folder that. Don't make a folder inside of custom libs. Make a folder like next to custom libs, and like call it like I don't know libs backup or something. Like there should be a folder inside of custom libs that's like a bunch of numbers and letters. Do you see it?
I haven't found custom libs yet. I'm in app data and roaming.
App data, roaming, VFC face tracking. Do you see it?
VRC custom libs. Yeah.
And you see the folder that's a bunch of numbers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's your that folder is the srnapol module. You wanna cut that out and then paste it inside of a folder like next to custom libs, just some temporary folder as a backup, because you're gonna want to put it back when you're done using the live link thing. So if you just make sure, so I'll show you kind of what it looks like. But like,
is the GitHub? Is it a GitHub called VRC Face Tracking Live Linked by Kuso?
and I'll just send you the live link module.
Okay. Okay.
Wait. Oh yeah, I mean you could do that too. Hold on, I'm gonna. Do you have 7-zip?
Yes.
Okay.
I think. I don't.
Okay.
I don't have 7-zip. I thought I did this.
I'll just.
Do you still need 7-zip with
No,
the way
I'll
Windows
just
now
zip it.
extracts
I'll just
things?
zip it as a zip archive.
Okay. Need a. Oh, TK's still here. Hi, TK. Amazing file name.
Yeah, do you want to take the folder that's inside there and then put that folder inside of custom libs? What the heck? Oh my god, Lax is here?
Lax!
Hi. Let me like
Lax.
maybe get like a normal filter or something.
Is this what y'all been doing?
What have I been doing?
Maybe.
Oh.
I've been a slug cat.
Playing in an igloo? This is way too cold to play here, Tide.
You gotta.
I'm sorry. I know it's not very good for my health. I'm sorry. I'll be more considerate of my health next time.
I mean, there are worse things than playing a terrible video game for 100 hours a week.
Alex.
Is it a terrible game?
The problem, Titan, is I don't know if you're gonna win. I mean, I don't like to say that. I don't want to be.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware.
I don't want to be stick in the mud, but I don't know if you're gonna come out in first place here. I mean,
You're probably right.
It was always
but
part of the.
I must do what
It was
I
always
must do.
part of the stipulation.
I mean, you know me, only positive, good vibes. But you know, this Chungus has been telling me.
Chungus, yeah.
Has been telling me, you know.
Little Chungus told me.
A little Chungus came over and was
What
telling
are you doing
me.
over there, TK?
Halbersquid, have you been dancing on this pole in the background for support?
See, this
TK,
would be
what are
hard
you doing?
without like a pole
Who is
in real
this?
life.
Oh, is this like so cold that like if
That your skin would freeze to the pole as you're pole dancing?
Yeah.
Halbersquid, don't lick the pole.
No!
That's what he said.
No, that's what you said.
Yeah, I'm
Why
just
would-
he that
never
said
mind.
don't lick the pole. Because your tongue's gonna stick to it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. She lives in Alaska. She knows what she's talking about. She watched A Christmas Story.
It's too cold. It's too cold. Nobody should put something like that in an igloo.
Have we watched A Christmas Story?
TK, what on earth are you doing?
Oh, I've seen it. You should try out. You should try out.
TK, are you stepping on me? Don't lick poles that aren't frozen either. You don't know where... Yeah, Neptune. That goes without saying.
Yeah. I was gonna watch the movie, but
how is
I wasn't in VR.
How was
so I had
Detective
to- I
Pikachu?
assumed
Was the
3D.
detective? I mean, cool.
I mean, you can still watch it, Hoversquid. You had to go through the settings, but yeah, you can watch it like normal.
TK thought something
No,
I
think
misspoke was
it's a
really
one and done
funny.
thing.
I don't know what that means.
It's
But
the only
if you're in
viewing of
desktop,
Detective Pikachu.
You,
I'm missing a lot of conversation here.
what?
I mean, you would need something to separate your eyes to get the 3D effect, right? You would need a headset, or I guess to like.
I mean, you don't get to watch it in 3D, but you can watch it like
I think you
as
can.
a normal movie.
Yeah, you can
like,
just disable
not-
the three. You
not
can just
like
disable the
side by
3D. I
side
think.
twist thing.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Anima.
I don't think I can. Probably can't do that. It's outside of my skill range.
What do you mean you can't do that?
You can't disable the 3D.
Well,
I'm so confused. What?
the same setting that you click to enable the 3D. That's also how you watch it in desktop mode without a headset. You just press the exact same buttons as everyone else.
I mean, I didn't want to be hanging out and be like, and people are like, oh, the 3D is, you know, oh, look at that, look at this, and they're just like, it sure is a movie.
Oh, you were jealous. Yeah, okay.
I was.
How was the 3D? Was it any good?
One of these days.
You were worried everybody would be so much more immersed than you, and
My immersion! My verisimilitude. Pikachu has to be right in front of me.
Chat. I need your
What
opinion
is so
on this.
tall?
Does Linux have an accent?
We all have accents.
Crown.
You're just saying crown.
Crown.
Hello, Anima.
Hello, hello, Chip. Bongmaster says hi.
Hi, Bongmaster.
Anima is yelling at Chip to dehydrate.
Hello, everyone. Yes, hello.
Oh, don't worry. No one's like making a huge fuss about you.
Yeah, Taida, I mean, maybe, at least for the next 3 days, if you're gonna continue this quest, it might be better just race exercise.
What? Oh,
You
right.
can afford to lose 2.5 to 4 hours of
I
race
suppose,
time.
yeah. I was thinking of coming
But,
by
I mean-
tomorrow at least, because
Chungus doesn't think you can win.
mm-hmm.
Based on watching the leaderboard today.
Mm-hmm.
Chungus is so negative.
Chungus was telling me that it seems like you could get a lead of several hundred points, and that could be evaporated in practically no time while you're still actively racing.
Yeah.
You could stream from the gym.
See, the trick is to gain a lead of about a couple thousand instead.
If possible, sure. Chungus isn't convinced that would do it, but
Chip, is that also going to be your plan for how to get ahead of Tiny Universe without them waking up and then deciding to crush you immediately? Just make a huge lead over 33,000.
Just never stop.
Probably. Oh my god.
The strategy is to never quit ever.
Oh, what did Chippy do? What did the Chipster do? Wait, not Chippy? What am I saying Chippy? What did,
yes, what are you up
There's
to
my
there,
Chippy.
Hopper Squid?
Working on some code.
I was turning everyone into like weird
Talking
blue
about metaphysical
things.
realities.
Yeah. I was telling Hover Squid about my
Garlic bread.
But apparently they are golden honey hot dog buns.
Do you think that
So
Cyblock
that was kind of a mistake.
would be a dimension in abiotic factor, Hover Squid?
Honey buns? Wait, what?
Yeah, what is what?
You had honey bun hot dog buns? Explain.
Wait, I thought you were making
Well, I think
the
they
garlic bread.
are just sweetened hot dog buns.
I thought you were making garlic bread.
Probably not the best for garlic bread.
Uh,
Probably not the best for hot dogs, frankly.
Interesting with
But,
hot
you
dog.
know,
I don't
I
know.
mean-
Like you can throw anything on a hot dog.
Beggars, choosers, you know.
Yeah.
Also,
There's,
I just kind of made up the recipe. I think I might have put in like, I don't know, too much garlic or something. I don't know.
did you just dump a bunch of garlic on the bread and then bake it?
I mean, that's not entirely all.
I wish the avatars had like a
Did
sit.
you order that extravaganza pizza, Tide?
I did not. I had curry instead. I might have some more.
How about you, TK? You want an extravaganza pizza? An extravaganza?
Extravaganza.
TK's really big today.
I need to find a Domino's that'll let me switch toppings. I don't want
Oh,
those
that was
stupid-
interesting,
I mean,
though.
I don't hate the olives, but I don't want to waste a topping on olives. Who wants olives? I want extra pepperoni.
Chippy, I need
What's
to
your
use the
opinion on
SFX
mushrooms?
to keep track of the boost
I
glitches
like
and stuff.
them. I like them. I'm for them.
Who was the one who didn't like
They're
olives?
one of my favorites, even though they don't like taste much like anything.
What you,
really
do-
like
what you
the
doing?
texture.
What you doing, TK? Looking at
Better than olives.
See, with the extravaganza pizza, it has a lot of toppings.
I want it. I want a pizza. I want a pizza, but We already have food. We have.
But most Domino's won't let you switch toppings. Some do. It's a store
For this specific pizza. What is the extravaganza pizza? Why is that? Why is that a thing?
Well, Domino's has 50% off menu price currently, but their menu prices are outrageous. Their regular coupons are a better deal, unless you get one of these mega pizzas.
My character looks so silly, crouched down like this. Excellent creature stance.
I was, I briefly was gonna be like, you know what? I'm just gonna get in VR for the last leg of this, but I'm not sure now. At this point, it's probably not worth it.
The extravaganza, Hover Squid. It comes with pepperoni, ham, Italian sausage, beef, onions, green peppers, mushrooms, black olives, and 2 cheeses.
My friend Yurtu, who had basically never seen an anime before in his life, told me that he had watched, his first anime was an episode of My Dear Friend.
My dear friend.
Shika shika noko noko. Wait, what was it? Shika shika noko noko. Wait, I don't remember.
Is that the name of that anime?
Shika shika noko noko. Wait, hold on.
Chica noka 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 no. Blah blah.
Have you seen that that music paired with?
Oh, shika shika noko noko kashita. Wait.
Have you heard that intro song paired with like other movie?
It's Shika Noko Noko.
Like the music layered.
TK, it's Shika Noko 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 Koshitanta. I knew it. I knew it was. I knew it was Shika Noko 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 Koshitanta. I could tell from hearing it.
Find that.
Shika Noko 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 Koshitanta. 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 I'm sorry.
I don't know. I saw it on YouTube. Let's see if I can't find it because it's pretty funny. It was like a war band, like getting ready for war. They were all like doing like a dance.
TK has gone from Kusomaigo to Shika Noko. What's happening? Why? Who's crazy? Why am I crazy? Why am I? What did I do? What did I do? What? What did I do? Huh? What did I do?
You know, that's what I'm always saying. What did I do?
I'm so confused.
What did I do? I agree with Taida for a change.
For a change?
What did I
What do you mean for a change? What do you mean? So you're very blue with this filter on. Okay, that doesn't look.
And I'm here too. Me.
DK, do you think Z-Man broke his modem trying to get settings for that game? Do you think that's what happened? I don't see how well. I don't know. Yeah, it should have like a system reset button or something.
What did Z-Man do?
I don't know. Yeah, but his internet's broken.
Oh my god.
Should definitely start by resetting all the devices he's been messing with.
What is he? Why?
Z-Man, are you out there? Did you break the internet?
Z-Man, are you pizza?
Are you friendly? Are you pizza? Are you extravaganza?
I don't think Ghost would respond to that. That kind of has the same cadence. It responds to Hover
Are you
Squid.
a Domino's 50% off extravaganza?
I mean, that'll just get the ghost to come out anyway. What a deal! Sponsored stream.
Very, very quiet.
What should I have? What do I have? What can I have without cooking? What are you gonna have?
I had mac and cheese. And a salad.
Macaroni.
I don't think I should have that in the background.
Oh, I want a potato salad.
I can't point the I can't point the camera at TK because TK's next to something I don't want on screen.
It's literally roof support, Taida. This place would cave in if we didn't have it.
It's not that kind of stream, TK.
Do you have any dances?
Yeah, TK, do you have any?
They got the one dance, but it's not really it doesn't really fit that.
No, not quite.
Did you freeze? Did you freeze?
Yeah. Oh, no, TK's back. What are you doing back there?
Oh yeah, Tide, I saw an avatar you might like.
Oh, yeah?
I think it's a sheep. You like
I'm
goats
listening.
and stuff, right? I
I'm
think
listening.
It's a sheep. See, because it's got these sheep ears.
Okay.
And it's got a sheep tail. It's like a Bo Peep.
Where's the horns, though?
I mean, if you want it to be a people.
Maybe.
This is kind of an anime. I don't see the tail.
So is the avatar you're currently using, is that like a modification of the Naruto somehow?
I think it's got the Naruto body. I don't know what the face is. The face might be a what's that one like buff woman one like Kenthra? Someone here has it, right?
I know what you're talking about.
It's like that hellhound looking thing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think Dazzling has used it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, is this one it?
No.
I think so,
The
yeah.
one that has,
Wait, what?
Is this the same one?
It's the same one that I'm currently using, I thought.
It's got
On
fire
sliders.
breath or something somehow.
You can like boop the nose and make it fire, but I don't know how you do it otherwise. No one has a hand to boop other than the TK. TK.
Where'd TK go? What is
Amazing
TK?
timing.
Did TK just log off?
I asked them to do something because they had functional hands and they left.
That's so TK. I love how that avatar
Oh my
has like
gosh.
no like actual like skeleton.
You would think in a game where it's explicitly about, manipulating the skeleton.
TK does this thing where
think
they
animations
they
it was
log
on
off
skeleton.
suddenly when you're not looking, kind of like they're Batman. And every time I say that they do this,
Yeah.
like they're like, "What are you talking about?" Oh, dude, I'm not
That's-
Batman. But I have a point. This is real.
No, that is a funny comparison.
It's like you know that the thing that Batman does where like you're talking to Batman and like suddenly you turn around and Batman's just gone. That's TK. Stop hitting me. What even is that? Oh, it's
What is that?
it's a boom mic.
Oh, it's the camera. Boom mic.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Streamer interview. Cryptid interview.
Oh my god, are you filming me? Oh my god, I didn't consent to this. I didn't consent to this. You're filming me? How dare you? I'm gonna sue you. Sometimes I think that maybe this would be better with like the synthetic look, but with the rest of the eye tracking aspects.
But what? How am I falling?
If there is some... John, what are you doing?
Just kind of idly wobbles. It got nice at the VR chat. Like standard avatars had, I don't know, idle animations. Though I'm sure that would be very obvious.
Have you ever noticed the idle animations on the hands? Where you look down at your wands and like the hands just sort of slowly move around. It's kind of uncanny.
What, with the wands? Like actual? Whoa, real-time lighting. Like actual idle animations? Like actual human idle animations?
Like if you hold your hands up in VR, if you have the wands, you'll see your fingers just move around slightly, very subtly.
Oh, no. Never noticed that.
Yes, hello. My name is Titanium. I'm a goat on the internet, and I don't take shit from no one, 'cause I'm so cool. Hello, my name is Titanium. I'm racing for the Viverse Cup, and I'm here to say that I got a really cool car, and it goes real fast. And yeah, it's an interview.
But that's your car go faster than everyone else's
No,
car.
it actually goes slightly slower. It goes slightly, just slightly slower than I always lose. Always lose.
Womp, womp, womp.
They say.
That's
not
what
first,
they say.
you're last.
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched that movie?
Huh?
Well, at least you win a headset.
Probably.
Ricky Bobby?
Huh? What?
That's a good Will Ferrell movie.
What it is? 5,400 points from Tiny.
Talladega Nights.
You just. Chip, don't hurt yourself, please.
Oh, chunky chunky.
What's the name of the avatar? Hold on. Let me look it up. VB.
It'd be cool if like if walk animations in VR chat didn't look so awkward when they walk, like in desktop mode. Like I guess the only solution would be to like somehow make them like algorithmic or like procedural. But that could look even worse actually. Algebraic, yeah, linear algebra.
I guess everybody would need Final IK for that to work, or to implement that, if VR chat doesn't do it.
What's Final IK?
I'm gonna be
That's how you can...
You're gonna be distracting?
I think you can do, like, procedural IK movements. Like, you can
You wanna be
change
distracting,
your,
Lex?
movement animation.
Like, did you know that I've actually made the racing screen really small and I'm focused mostly on like the actual VR chat world I'm in because it's more interesting?
Is it?
Like Kana.
Mm-hmm.
That's the name of the avatar I think this is.
Like this pool over here?
Yeah, the one that I've cropped out of the screen completely. Did she just leave? I
You can get replacement locomotion layers, by the way. Yeah.
Replacement
I
locomotion
think TK
layers?
is commenting on something.
Who said that?
I
Where?
think TK is commenting on. They just DM'd it to me.
Oh, okay.
Which is a weird way to communicate with stream.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm literally on that page, TK. This is very weird to communicate to you through.
Yeah, it's so strange how TK definitely never chats in chat. And, you know, definitely never, like, uses anyone else's account. And, or, like, asks someone else to...
Don't say no.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that, like, you know, maybe someone speaks on behalf of TK sometimes, and I'm not gonna say who. It's just, you know, that would be crazy if TK did that, but like that would be the only explanation, right? But
TK would never.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait, what are you doing?
No, the nose looks differently.
Huh? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
You did say you were hungry.
Oh, what are you doing? I can't see what's happening.
What are you doing?
Are these my glasses, likes? What is the prescription on these?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Why do I have like giant whiskers?
100. Because you're a goat.
Cause I'm what? Huh?
Yeah, because you're a goat.
Cause however, what does 100 have to do with goats?
100? What? I think she added the whiskers because like old goat whiskers. I don't know. I think that's the thing.
What? Huh?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna, I don't know.
Bye.
Decide if I want more sweetened hot dog bun, garlic bread, or what.
Sounds interesting.
Good
Kind of sounds like garlic can only improve that. Bye, Lex.
Good luck.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good night.
Chungus says you're gonna need it.
Thanks, Chungus.
Chungus is such an optimist.
Bye, Hoover.
Bye, Lex.
Bye, Lex.
I'll try to make it work out one of these days, I swear.
Will you?
You know that I want to.
Someone just went online that I've not seen online in a very long time.
I'm sorry, Lex, I do want to join them. I'm also a nocturnal creature, lack of a better term.
I don't
Lack
know.
of a non-self-deprecating term.
Alright, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Lex.
Mathematical.
I'm never gonna join the workouts.
My God. The fuck, man.
Dude, I'm just so tired.
It do be earlier for you.
It's
It's a very awkward thing for it to be so early.
I mean TK joins them, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, did you put that
I have no excuse then. No, I've been very distracted. Let me again.
Yeah, did you get that beer I sent you? That was supposed to be your Half-Life 2 reference. I'm not actually sending Harvest Good alcohol. That would be not good and that's not stream. I make too many jokes like this. Okay. Why are you nuke a thing?
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean what?
What are you saying, Taita?
Shut up.
Not gonna be that huge. Oh no, where's this? Oh, the image is covering that. Oh no, you have a picture-in-picture now.
Yeah, I had that before when I had the screen over. No.
I need to just make more avatars so I can use something that is not representative of someone else. The only other avatar that, like...
You have the orb.
Is a desktop-friendly... I have this one, but it's not a humanoid one, so I can't, like, look around.
I mean, you could make it a humanoid and attach the orb to the head.
Oh, yeah, it could easily be fixed. I'm just very lazy. I also want to make an animation of, like, I just hit a button and it will start rotating like it does in Discord, but it, like, just gets faster and faster.
What if it was like a slider, and that, like, the more the slider was, the faster it spun? Spun. Uh-oh, Chip.
That'd be easy to do.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
Chip. Uh-oh, Chip.
I like the...
Uh-oh, Chip. Uh-oh, Chip. Chip, they woke up.
Wait, this is gotta be Neptune. This is Neptune.
Lucky universe.
It's like Bionicle. This has gotta be Neptune.
Yeah, it's Neptune. Hey, Neptune. Long time no see. Oh my fucking god, is the fucking Borok Kaita. God fucking damn it. What the shit? Oh my god. Look at that thing.
Wait, what is this name?
It's a Borok Kaita. It's a... So, in Bionicle, like, the... At least for the first few, like... The first few... Also, I can't hear Neptune if they're talking, but...
Hi, Atticus.
Oh, hi Atticus. The... oh my god. The Borok Kaita. So in Bionicle, there are these things called kaitas, which are like the combination models of like when you have every single character in a set. So the Toa Kaita is like you take the white one, the green one, and the blue one, you combine them, and it becomes the Toa Kaita of Earth. Wind, water, and ice. I forgot its actual name. Was it?
I can't believe Bionicle copied you.
What?
Are you saying Kaita, not Taita?
Yeah, Kaita with Kaita. But you just unmuted Neptune. Hello, Neptune. So yeah, that was a Borok Kaita, right? I think.
Yes. Yeah, I just realized my microphone was all the way down.
Yeah, no worries.
Hello.
Hello, Neptune. It's been like maybe 4 years since I've seen you in VR chat or something like that. Wait, have I seen you in VR chat like when I was doing the VR streams? Yeah, it's been quite a while. Also, I can't see you on my preview. I don't have the game open, so I can't really look around, but I know you're around here somewhere.
Yeah, I am like I'm trying to stay away from the camera.
No, you can get on camera. Like this game is like no one gives a shit about this game. Like
Yeah.
it's only literally
I've been like a little dancing lizard for like
yeah.
an
You
hour.
could step on like on top of the whole thing. I will not care.
There's only 2 courses in this game. It's the pyramid level from Sonic Adventure 2 and Radical Street from Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah. However, you're saying this reminds me of something. I think it's just Sonic Adventure 2 is what it reminds you of. Everyone is here, not because of the game. Well, I mean, sort of because of the game, but like not really. But yeah, hi Neptune. How have you been? You know.
Here because my favorite people are here.
Aww.
Oh my god, you're
We're your favorite.
adorable. Thank you, Neptune.
Yeah.
Tata was kind of one of the first friends I made in this circle. Like we were in a Discord, and they just post. I was actually trying to sort of get away from Bionicle because I feel like that was a big part of my online identity for a while, and I was just kind of trying to get away from that. And then Taita posted Bakama, and I'm like, okay, I can't get away from this. I should just lean into it.
Of course, definitely, 100%. Bionicle fans gotta stick together because nobody else understands what the hell we're saying. But like, yeah, like.
Why I made Bionicle stuff in stream avatars.
Oh yeah.
The Bullrock are probably my favorite fellas.
I'm
just so proud of them.
Hold on, give me a sec. I need to do something in chat.
Mostly just did Mario stuff for a long time, and then I just.
Everyone give Neptune Evo a follow. I Neptune doesn't stream too often, but when they do, I think they.
Thinking about kind of getting back into it
Mhm.
in the coming weeks or so.
Mhm.
I would love that. I love seeing the pixel art come together because it's something that I can't like conceptualize. You know, like anytime I do art, it's like very like I just make lines until they start to resemble something. Pixel art seems so like you have a vision in your mind and you are like working towards it. I don't know. That's probably not the experience.
But yeah, like
I've just had this real pixel art itch that I have been scratching. So
I'm gonna force Neptune to be on screen.
okay.
Look at that creature. Hold on,
Absolutely.
I have to.
I love that I love that like its little pistol things all look like cigarettes. I don't know if you've noticed. If you
You're
look
so cool.
Look at all this,
Does the Borakaida have like any meaning or purpose in the story? I kind of forget. Like it never actually happens, right?
like the Borak Cowl one appeared once.
Yeah. Didn't the Borak Cowl one like look really stocky and strange?
Yeah, like there, obviously there was the green, blue, and white one. Kind of weird looking, but my favorite was the black, red, and brown one, which had like it was like a regular Borak, but like its arms were like separate Borak, so it was like punching.
Yeah.
It could like punch with like arms the way Borak had buttons.
I was actually thinking, people were noting that like it was actually really easy to customize their characters in my stream avatars thing, and I was thinking, you know what? I think people actually really like just the simple like cube people, but like if I just added on top of it with more accessories, maybe that might fit this better. So I was actually thinking like maybe someday down the line I might commission you for maybe some accessories since you have a lot of experience with that. If you're down for that.
Yeah. Oh, sure, I'd be down for that.
Yeah. Just gotta figure out the details.
I've kind of generally closed commissions because I've gotten notoriously slow with them. But I might be down to like just make a simple hat or something.
Have you gotten more commissions since then? What have you? Has like anyone like done like a?
I've taken like 1 or 2 commissions. And
That's
they
cool.
end up taking me way longer than they should have.
You were really fast with the PNG tuber thing. By the way, yeah, that was really good. I still use that thing. I really love it. Even though I'm not really rat coded much anymore, but it's a good one. Definitely good for like pixel stuff. Yeah. It was great.
Yeah, it's great.
The things I was commissioned to, even though they took a long time, I think they also turned out really well.
I'd have to download it again because I lost everything on my SSD, but I think I could just get it from your DMs somewhere there. It's somewhere in there.
I think I still have them.
Yeah. I'll just like download it later. I had to basically redo all of my OBS stuff because I lost everything.
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. You been playing any? Have you been like what's like some games that you've been like working through, Neptune?
Well, it's kind of hard because I'm kind of saving some things for like potential streams.
Yeah.
I guess one thing I can tell you is I've actually been saving F-Zero GP Legends.
Ooh, I love F-Zero. You know what I'm really hoping is that like the Switch 2 like get. So there was a did you ever play Fast RMX? It was like one of the first games on the Switch, and it was like a port of a Wii U game that was like kind of like an F-Zero like. Yeah. So like there are some people theorizing that the team behind it, Shinen, might be working on like an F-Zero like successor. Maybe they might either make a Fast RMX type thing, or they might actually work on an actual F-Zero. If that's the case, maybe it might come out on the Switch 2. Do you think you'll be getting the Switch 2 early, or do you think you'll be waiting? Yeah.
I'm a little short on money at the moment.
Yeah, same. I'm kind of negative money at the moment. Yeah. Happens sometimes.
I am hoping to turn that around this year.
Yeah. Same. I have to just imagine what you're seeing me do for the past few days in this game. Just imagine me doing that while driving an actual car, delivering McDonald's to people.
Fireballs.
Yeah.
Getting hit by a million ink attacks and gravity waves.
Oh yeah, typically those are just average elements of the American roadway system.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Drove down to the Target the other day to pick something up and stuck in a gravity field. I'm like, oh, Tuesday.
Yeah. Mhm. So, let's see. Have you played Hypnospace Outlaw? I'm listening to Hypnospace stuff.
I did play Hypnospace Outlaw. I did not get very far.
Mhm.
Kind of ended up sort of losing interest.
Yeah, it's definitely like something you have
I
to.
ended up getting stuck and had no clue what to do.
Yeah. It's kind of a puzzle game.
I'm so glad that it introduced me to Cool Punk, though.
Wait, to what?
It introduced me to Cool Punk.
Cool Punk. Wait, what's Cool Punk? I know it had Hot Dad in it.
Well, it introduced me to Hot Dad, too.
Yeah.
Cool Punk was like some musical genre, like within Hypnospace.
Oh, it's a genre. Okay.
Story thing.
Cool Punk, yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
That's my favorite.
I think
I actually play that on my stream. During art stream.
So do you see how like have I already explained this thing? How I'm moving my head around?
Is that like you controlling the car?
No, so you know how like you see me in VR chat, you know how like you see how like I'm moving around as if I'm actually in VR?
Yeah.
So I'm not actually in VR. This is yeah. I'm literally doing this with just a phone. And if you have an iPhone or an NVIDIA GPU, soon you might be able to do this too. Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? So like a lot of people who just have desktop mode, they'll be able to express themselves a lot more. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm really hoping that like once this becomes like more widespread. I'm currently the only person in the world other than TK themselves, the person who made this plugin that can actually do this. But soon I think that it's just gonna sort of become more widespread, and it's gonna be not very difficult to implement. You just have to be able to just add an avatar to Unity and add a couple packages and then export it through the VRC uploader. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm using an app on my phone called iFacial Mocap, and that captures my head movements. And there's a trial version that's free. Sometimes it gives ads, but like it's pretty infrequent. But yeah.
Yeah, I might have to give it a try.
It's pretty fun. Sometimes I've wandered around the VRC face tracking meetups and with just this, and they're all terrified of me because they don't understand what's happening. They think I'm possessed or something. So have you found any like other avatars other than the Borakaita that tickled your fancy lately?
Let's see. What I got. Well, I should warn you, I don't necessarily have any like law, but I do have various fellas.
He's so big. Why is he so big?
I don't know. Let me get out of this and see if I can shrink him down.
Oh my gosh. He's so... I mean, wow, it's actually animated really well. But he's like the size of a truck. Why?
Yeah. That's actually
Wait, is Dunsparce like actually gigantic? I didn't realize this. I thought Dunsparce was the size of like a shoebox.
I can shrink him. Oh yeah. For some reason he was huge.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Aw, I love Dunsparce.
The ideal little man.
Dunsparce is such a weird little guy, and like it's so funny because like there's like barely any explanation as to what the hell he is or why, and the fact that they evolved him to just have like another tail is amazing.
That's why his evolved Dunsparce is my new favorite Pokemon.
It's called the Dunsparce, right?
Literally Dunsparce. It's the Dunsparce. It's literally Dunsparce, but more of it.
It's like, oh yeah, you wanted an explanation for Dunsparce. You wanted Dunsparce to turn into something beautiful and understandable. No, it's just more Dunsparce. Deal with it.
Which to me is good because like I worry that if Dunsparce became like some majestic feathered serpent dragon, it would sort of take away from
Exactly. Yeah.
Dunsparce's identity.
Absolutely. 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 I've always felt that pre-evolutions needed to have more of a purpose in like Pokemon's like gameplay loop. Like I feel like it feels strange that like many Pokemon exist just to evolve into other Pokemon. And mechanically, I know like in terms of design, like because like a lot of people like, will buy products of like stuff that are like Pikachu is more popular than Raichu, of course, but like mechanically you would want to evolve it because if you want to get the right moves and stuff, but like you know what I mean? Like I feel like there should be some sort of mechanical there should be some sort of mechanic where like it's actually beneficial to have an evolved Pokemon, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like now Dunsparce can hold an Eviolite, I think
Mm-hmm.
that's what it's called, which boosts defense.
Oh yeah, there is Eviolite, but like more things like Eviolite would be cool, I think. Like
it can learn moves faster.
If there was something like on the scale of like Mega Evolution or like Gigantamax, but just for unevolved Pokemon, I think that would be interesting.
Although technically there is a I guess there always was, but now Duraludon can evolve now.
I do like Duraludon's evolution. It looks like the fact that it looks like a bridge is pretty cool.
They named mine Pittsburgh. Because Pittsburgh has a lot of bridges.
I was in Pittsburgh briefly. Did I ever mention that I passed through Pittsburgh to get to should I have said that? I passed through Pittsburgh to get to Ohio to see the eclipse. Yeah, I have some video of the eclipse. I can maybe send later.
My sister lived in Pittsburgh for a couple of years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she moved out last year. She's supposed to live in Japan now, but right now she's kind of sick. So
Sorry. I hope she gets
back.
back.
She came home for Christmas, and we're
Aww.
she's staying home with the family.
That's sweet. I love hearing the stories. I really love the great relationship you have with your family.
Oh yeah, they're great.
I love hearing about that.
Married like last year or the year before.
Ooh,
But,
that's fun.
yeah, so I have a brother-in-law now, and he's great too. I think.
Are they talking about whether they might want kids?
I think they have decided now.
Oh, okay.
Not right now.
Okay.
They have a cat, and I think that's good enough for them.
Understandable.
That's pretty much that's a kid.
100%. Yeah, we just got new cats, and that is definitely true. Yeah, these two white cats. They look like. Do you know? Are you familiar with the cat person named Andy? Oh, hold on. I have an emote of him. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Sounds familiar. It's been a while though. I don't know.
So both of the cats look like that. If you see in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll send a video later. But yeah, they are like little rambunctious babies. What is that thing? What the? Oh my god, is that from? Oh my god.
It's from Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Oh my god, I need to play that one. That one looks really fun. You and Hover's avatar, they look like distantly related.
Oh yeah.
Orbs.
Both orbs.
Yes.
Another
Orbular.
thing I love about it is that I can make it red. The search nosher.
Nice. Oh, that's horrifying. That is horrifying. Oh my god.
That's what they do in game.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh no.
Hello,
Oh, that's horrifying. Oh my god. Jesus.
It's like a scene from Spore.
Oh, that is so unsettling.
Oh, it's like the mouth is really, it's like Picasso. It's really interesting.
I had so much fun discovering this model. Like,
It's so good. It's so good.
Oh my god. I not only have to draw this thing at some point.
Oh, for sure. For sure. The way, especially the way it opens its mouth and closes it, that must be an interesting thing to draw. One second.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I gotta draw the fellas.
So
All you have to do is just move the eyes a little off center.
the thing I remember most distinctly from that game, from seeing promotion of it, is just the fact that Peach turns into an elephant. And for some reason Bowser's more into that.
Based.
Uh-huh.
I don't blame the man.
What was it, like, this makes Bowser Jamaican or something? What was that? What's the meme about that?
What?
It's a thing where like certain places are more into certain body types. Yeah. Where was it? Was I thinking of a different place?
Doesn't really have a
Preference?
a real world equivalent human
No.
race. Bowser's just Bowser.
Bowser is just Bowser, yeah.
He is
Yeah.
his own
That creature is staring into my soul.
I feel like Bowser's got a body type.
I love this one because
Well, Bowser's got a type, alright. It's elephants.
I'm just saying that like Bowser
I know.
is like what every dad bod should hope to be.
Uh-huh. 100%. Wait, what the heck is hell? What?
oh yeah, his it's a very
Oh
strange
my lord.
model.
I feel like that happens with the Nuka thing legs. Hold on.
It used
Or
to.
the
Yeah, the reason it happened was because like the view position was in the wrong place, I think, or it was the wrong height. And so basically what was happening was that it was like the body became like, so imagine that the avatar is actually an invisible human skeleton, and that the body mesh becomes at the tail end of basically like a pendulum that is attached to the skull. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I have a few models like that. Not quite done right.
Yeah, and so.
I love them though. Here's another favorite.
Oh wow, that's kind of mesmerizing. What the hell is that thing?
Ooh.
Is that from Mario Wonder?
Yes.
I really appreciate how creative Mario
No,
Wonder
it's
is.
from, sorry, it's from Mario Odyssey.
Oh, Mario Odyssey. I also need to play that.
Oh, Odyssey's so good.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the movement's a lot of fun.
Do you think they're gonna make another Mario platformer for the Switch too?
Probably.
You think? What if it's just literally just Odyssey 2? Yeah, honestly, there's
Play it,
enough
yeah.
variety. People have been asking for it. What if it's What if it's super? What if it's Mario 3D World plus cats again?
Again?
Yeah, Super Saiyan Cat Mario again. It's the sequel.
I mean, they did that Bowser's Fury.
I distinctly remember Mike playing that one because I actually don't remember why, but like that his playthrough of that DLC like got seared into my mind.
I think I watched him play through just 3D World, but like for some reason I guess I didn't want to be spoiled in the event that I would play Bowser's Fury myself.
Oh, that's what it was called, Bowser's Fury, right? It was very interesting.
Based on how I've heard.
Meow. Meow.
I was. God damn it.
Who's talking?
Idada. No. Konnichiwa. Same thing.
That.
It's so funny because like literally they picked the worst line in the entire movie to like promote the movie with, when like everything else in Sonic 3 is like apparently really good.
What was the line they used to advertise it?
Oh, Sonic is in like Sonic's in Japan and like sees like Eggman doing something, is like Konnichi what?
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Borderline offensive.
Yeah, they used that for the trailer. They used that in the trailer.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You were saying like not wanting to watch something that Mike is playing because you might be spoiled. Like, I don't know. I feel like the game's kind of, not to sound too mean, but like the game's sort of like pre-ruined when you're expecting Mike to do his thing rather than like sort of digest the game.
God, the Mother 3 streams.
That is, I'm glad I wasn't there for that. Because I imagine I would have been furious.
Every time there was an emotional moment, he replaced it with what was it? What was it called? It was
Put it into barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it was oh yeah, you were there for that. It was the what was it called?
I have heard this tales.
Yeah, the
Oh God, what does that do?
What's his face? Da Baby? Was it Da Baby? No, it wasn't Da Baby. It was someone else.
It was Da Baby.
I don't think it was Da Baby. No, it wasn't Da Baby. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. It was. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it was Da Baby. I think Da Baby was just a meme around that time. Okay, I dip him in the barbecue sauce. I need to just look that up. I dip him in the barbecue sauce. I dip him in the bar.
Things I ever watched from Jabroni Mike was the Quarry, when he was playing the game and he had like this 10-hour long YouTube video that would it was like a fart noise for like 10 minutes.
Oh, that would just like randomly play. Yeah.
Just randomly fart.
What game? He did that with a couple of games. He did that with like Heavy Rain, right?
Sean! 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 Sean!
I mean, that like a Sean track over an emotional bit is like, that's just Mike. That's just what a Mike stream is.
No, but that everyone knows about the Sean thing. I mean, that's Mike.
Oh, of course.
The Sean glitch to work when I streamed it. It was like my third ever
That's
stream.
awesome.
I got the Sean glitch to work. This epic chase through the freight yard or something, and you can just press 1, and from a distance you just hear
Sean! Sean! Sean!
Travis
Scott Burger, yeah.
I knew it was like some problematic guy. I was like, wait, was this the Astroworld guy?
I don't know, but like you know what's amazing? Like none of what? Why? All of the McDonald's promotions. It's literally just a name slapped on just a regular burger. Maybe they put barbecue sauce in it or something. It's it's literally nothing that you couldn't literally just do yourself by like other
Fast food and get well.
I know like other burger places like actually introduce new items all the time, but Burger King just recycles the same like 5 ingredients for everything. But like not even like at least Taco Bell puts them together in a kind of like, you know, slightly different way. But McDonald's is just like, oh yeah, we put Sprite with your burger, and it has fries.
To make like a meal combination. The same 5 entrees that they've always served.
It's like, oh.
Except
oh,
this time you have to get a Sprite.
it's a fish fillet, and you get a Coke instead of a Sprite.
Whoa.
Oh my God, it's the
give them another more
the
billion
Neil
dollars.
deGrasse Tyson fish fillet. Oh my God, it's a single French fry. It's the Elon Musk abomination.
I was gonna say the Elon Musk fries. Why? And they're all filled with insulation.
Why?
Hey,
I don't
the
know.
Elon Musk meal may or may not burst into flames.
Yeah, exactly. Is that why there's insulation?
I just thought of like what would be a gross thing in a French fry. No commentary.
I think generally speaking, any kind of non-food material would probably be gross in a French fry.
Beans.
Pretty safe bet.
Plastic beans that you use to give yourself a crown. That was a strange thing that Chitarbi described. What? There's like a cake thing that you eat, but you find a bean, a plastic bean in one of the slices, and then the person who finds it gets to wear a plastic crown.
Oh, like the little like gachapon things.
It's the French. It's French for some reason. It's like a bean. What?
Like you find the plastic baby in the cake and you get good luck, and I'm like, I'm not touching any food that has a plastic baby baked in.
Yeah.
If it's not wearing any clothes.
Oh my God.
Let's take a big old bite and get some baby arm in there.
I'm thinking of like Toy Story, of like the baby abominations from Toy Story. It just emerges from the cake and like rips your face off.
Yeah, the thing kind of fucked me up as a kid.
Oh really? You're not a fan of Sid?
I mean, I'm fine with it now. It's just like, you know, it hit hard.
Yeah?
That shit hit hard when you 4 or whatever. When
you 4. Wait, hold on. Wait. When did?
I don't think that thing ever scared me. I just watched the movie so many times I became desensitized.
Oh, I did too.
I mean,
yeah,
Hover's good. I was watching Princess Mononoke when I was like 8.
The plot twist.
That's a movie where like a guy's arms get shot off, blood everywhere, with an arrow.
Oh yeah, that would have like traumatized me.
For some reason, that was like a formative experience for me, and like I just thought it was magical. This probably says a lot about me.
I remember, you know, the Nightmare on Elm Street series, right? Freddy Krueger.
Nightmare Man.
Yeah, he's got the claw hands, or like the claw
Mr.
glove
Nightmare.
invades your dreams, and yeah. So one of the nightmares he puts somebody through is that, and this is kind of gross, but he takes their blood vessels, their blood veins, and like pull them out of their body, and then like walk them around like a marionette. and I turned I turned the TV on, saw that, immediately turned it off, and just like hid in a corner for a little bit.
I don't like that. I do not.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't.
But I feel like seeing someone's like arm explode with like, you know, like a demon inside it, like ripping up, would have had the same effect on me.
Huh. See,
any sort of like
scenes in
bloody,
Mononoke
gushy type of stuff.
I wouldn't exactly call any scenes in Mononoke to actually be body horror. I mean, there is definitely something of horror elements of it, but it's more just like the demon worms were more like.
Oh, those are gross.
Yeah, they're scary, but like, it's not just scary for the sake of being scary. It's more like it's a very visual, like it sort of visually communicates this idea of like, this is what happens when a god is so consumed by hate that they turn into destruction and death.
Like I think I don't remember what the boar god name was, but like seeing the boar like almost like melt as it's like running around and stuff. That may have.
Oh yeah, the really old guy.
Yeah, I like. Granted, all of this would have to be like when I was like age 5 or so.
I just distinctly remember when I was a young kid, and I saw Ashitaka grab San's hand while she was like buried inside of like the worm pit, and like trying to pull her out, and I just thought that was like so beautiful. Like I was not
knowing.
Like I didn't think about the fact that it was gross or scary. Like I was so enraptured by the movie that it didn't matter. I don't know.
I mean, like when I saw him, as soon as I saw like anybody touch the worms, like if I didn't know it was gonna be like, you know, a happy movie, I'm like, oh, they're screwed, like right then and there, like they're dead.
Yeah, I mean, the movie does like set the tone pretty quickly, because the very first thing you see is a giant monster made of worms that rot the earth.
Yeah, and it touches him once, and then it becomes a journey to fix that.
Yeah.
So like, I thought there was a chance that he was gonna like be some sort of noble sacrifice.
Well, I mean, kind of. What ended up being sacrificed was everything that the world was. And that sort of, it kind of explains like why there are no more gods. It just sort of became the regular world. But like, yeah, he would have. I mean, they were both like. If you remember the end, I think I kind of ruined that movie for you guys. For those of you who watched it, did you? You said you watched it on your own, right?
It.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I rewatched the part that was getting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really remember the end.
Ashitaka and San were holding up the forest god's head up. They were completely covered in like the rotting sores, or rather they were completely covered in like the black marks. It's kind of very similar to like, have you seen anything from like Death Stranding? And like the timefall sort of just like ages anything, but like they were just completely consumed, and if they didn't, it was like at that point their intention was self-sacrificial. Like they were holding up the head of this fallen god up to the Nightwalker to try and fix things.
I assumed that the god was still alive in some capacity, like that wasn't like the end of.
Oh yeah, it was still alive. It was looking for its head, but it was like, it was extremely mad. It was extremely angry, and it was destroying everything because of this trend. This cosmic transgression. But once they returned the head, the sun rose, and well, it kind of collapsed into nothing, but it healed the world after that, and everything was just normal.
I didn't know if it was implied it was like dead at that point. I thought it was just
I think it was dead. Well,
it just came back.
The implication was that this
rejuvenated.
is how we lost the spiritual world.
Right.
But then at the very
I don't
end,
know,
you see at the very end, you see one of the tree spirits appear. So it's like not all gone.
Mm-hmm. I guess they're like the big, like dire animals that were considered gods, and then there's just like the will of nature that is.
Yeah, the
forest god.
the forest gods were all sort of dying out because of the expansion of human beings.
Mm-hmm. It was a really cool movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm so quiet, it's because I'm just listening and mentally taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
Like mythology and gods and stuff has always been very interesting.
Oh yeah,
to me.
if you haven't seen Princess Mononoke, I think you'd enjoy it. It's really cool. Because any Ghibli film, I recommend pretty much.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's any.
I'll have to find some way to give it a watch at some point.
Mm-hmm. I would
yeah,
say
I think that's why I made
the VRC version's not.
character of-
I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but like, don't watch it in the way that I showed them, because
there are multiple sources. For things.
Yeah. Watch it through an official source. Like, find a streaming service that's like real and legal and normal.
Very legal and very cool.
Not pirated. It is.
No, I mean that's not even.
We don't
that's
pirate
not
around
real.
here.
It's not even real.
Yeah, you can't even pirate through VR chat. It's just like the pirate chat doesn't. Yeah.
We do not partake in swashbuckling
Yeah.
in this
Yeah.
house.
No.
Mm-mm.
No such thing.
Yeah, I will. have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
It's impossible to pirate anything on BRC anyway. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Movies,
yeah,
avatars.
I mentioned sort of one of the things I want to kind of work on, or at least start on this year, is a F2 Evo game.
Ooh.
I made the character of Neptune Evo,
Mm.
like, not actually me. You know, the sort of character he's meant to be. He's meant to be like a sea god. Is what he is, sort of. And so, like, I'm sort of like, this is sort of my way of like wondering, like, okay, what is his sort of place in this world that I'm building? Sort of like sculpting a place.
Have you been like
how do I make him like? How do I make him seem human?
Have you been
Which
taking
is not
notes from
something-
like various mythologies for like inspiration?
Oh, yeah, sort of.
Have you seen Moana?
Moana, I have, yes.
Yeah. I was kind of imagining, like, because
Maui in that movie.
Yeah, Maui's kind of depicted as like a cool guy in that movie. That's kind of immediately what I thought of.
Yeah, he's definitely got the Maui DNA in there. You know, the character's like based on a lot of different things. A couple different things, I suppose. Gonna sort of see what I can do with that. Because this is a very fun little project, to sort of world building around this character, because it might actually kind of be one of the first like wholly original things I've ever made. First like wholly original stories. Did various silly bionicle things when I was younger, and you know, fellas now. So it is going to be sort of interesting.
I remember something that kind of looked like a Pokemon like sprite sheet / evolution line. Is that related? I think they were all Mario characters, so probably not, right?
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be it. That was a separate thing, which I still want to do at some point. Just
What are you making the game in? Have you figured that out yet?
yeah, I think I'm gonna try Godot.
Godot? Oh hell yeah! I've been hearing such good things about Godot. Oh no, Chippy, no. Chippy, what time is it over there?
Tired to race. Just drive in your sleep.
Just drive in your sleep.
Drive with max instincts and min awareness.
It's 5 in the morning. Oh gosh. Oh my god.
See, if you drive fast enough, it will always be the same time.
You have to drive pretty fast for that to be the case.
Yeah, you'll win if you drive that
You
fast.
just gotta, you gotta at least make it within the hour.
Oh my
If you go
gosh.
faster than that, then you're technically going back in time.
Oh my god, well, Chippy, don't hurt yourself.
Please disregard my advice.
Yeah, at least Tiny Universe doesn't seem very competent, and it is also late here, technically speaking. But they appear to be, my guess is Tiny Universe is American. We could try and do some research to figure out who they are. Probably some sort of streamer, someone with a community is my best guess. Lady Universe. Lady Universe seems to be the name of the person in charge, as far as I can tell. Fofamit doesn't even know who they are. Like, Fofamit knew who OMGBs was. I think Fofamit specifically asked OMGBs to participate, but no one knows who Lady Universe is.
A lot of the top people are streamers in some capacity. It seems.
Yeah.
You think that's like a way that, like, hey, I'm playing the game. I'm not cheating. You can see how I've got all the points.
Honestly, that's kind of partially my motivation to stream this, is like to show like, hey, I care a lot about this being fair and normal. I'm showing like how I'm playing this and showing how dedicated I am to playing this for 12 hours a day. Speaking of which, I'm really surprised I haven't had to charge this in a while. What was that?
I don't think I could do anything for 12 hours a day except maybe sleep.
Yeah, I think I haven't. I think something is wrong with me.
Well, at least be sure you get some rest when all this is done.
Oh, absolutely. For the 3 days I have before classes start.
Oh, you're taking classes.
Oh yeah, I'm studying computer science. But this marks the 10th year I've been in college, technically speaking.
Well, did I tell you? I actually, I graduated from college last December.
Oh wow.
And it took me 12 years.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey, congrats. What'd you graduate?
Oh, yeah,
what'd you major in? I forget.
Mass communication.
Oh hell yeah.
Which, is a lot like what we're doing right now.
Very cool. What was your what were your like final classes like? Hi Slowpoke. Oh my god, it's been a while. Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Slowpoke blokes in the chat.
Classes that I took that I was just not any good at. Like I tried taking physics, it was basically math but harder.
Wait, so you had a physics requirement for your communications major?
Well, it was just a science requirement. And
Oh,
I
right.
took physics, and I think I ended up flunking that class pretty bad because that was like right when COVID hit.
I want a minor.
Then finally. So then finally, I went and I took a chemistry class, and that was my final class before I graduated.
Oh yeah?
It was actually really fun.
Oh really?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
I've always heard people like they don't like chemistry for some reason, but like, for obvious reasons, I've always wanted to like to do more chemistry, but like I think I'm taking a geology course next semester. I think I'm taking historical geology. I took the first geology course I took. I actually liked a lot. It kind of makes you realize that like the Earth is kind of like alive. Like the rock cycles, the water cycles, the nitrogen cycles, like everything is moving in a way that really feels like a biological system. But yeah, it also does tie into chemistry because like you have to learn a lot about like the chemical compositions of like feldspars and like different types of rocks and stuff. Sandy loam, exactly. Yeah. It's I've been trying to avoid taking physics forever because apparently the physics department at my college is like terrible, but it's also just it's math. I'm taking Calc 2. I'm taking Calc 2 this semester, and I don't remember Calc 1. I think I took it like a decade ago. It's gonna be rough. I'm also taking Java 2, and I don't remember Java 1 because my professor was dog shit. However, you know all about my professor and his obsession with the Matrix.
Trying to think of... Yeah, I'm trying to think of a word. Obsequious. I will leave you with this word.
Obfuscant? I don't know, but like...
Obfuscant?
Yeah, I had a professor...
I know you're trying to say it, yeah.
I had a professor who was teaching Java, and instead of telling anything, like, he was supposed to be an intro to Java course, and instead of teaching anything about Java, he just sort of expected us to know Java, and basically just rambled on about high-level concepts, and then just basically just put on, like, clips of the Matrix in his lectures, and, like, talked, and, like, put
They
in...
actually make you write clips.
I think something like that. It was more upsetting when he referenced Interstellar because I actually liked that movie. Like he would just make these movie references and like not actually teach for a semester, and then eventually people just stopped showing up to his lectures. And yeah, the entire semester we didn't get our projects back for literally anything. It took until like 1 week until the end of the semester before we got any of our 3 major projects returned. And during the final exam, he showed up 45 minutes late because he needed to print out more copies of the test. And he was like freaking out, and apparently like the curve was so extreme that pretty much everyone passed. Like I thought I was failing the entire semester, but I came out with an A. I don't know how. It was really strange.
I think the only college course I ever got an A in was like, I think it was like math for liberal arts or something like that. And I'm like, how did that happen?
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Well, I guess I'm just good at numbers or something. Or I had a calculator. And there was one time where I was like, ended up totally late to class because I thought class started an hour later than it was.
Now I'm starting to realize, like,
somehow I walked out with an A.
Like I'm starting to hear that like everything about, like, I keep hearing so much doom about computer science. Like everyone's saying that like getting a computer science degree is like oh yeah, oh you're basically homeless already if you get computer science degree because like it's so completely worthless. You're gonna be replaced by AI. It's like all you hear is that. But like at this point, I can't. It's too late for me to switch out of it, so I don't know what to do.
Well, you know, hopefully the AI bubble will burst.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Realize, you know, they need actual computer majors because the AI is cannibalizing itself.
I could also just like do a master's in machine learning or something and then save my ass that way. But that's just take another 10 years, okay?
I mean, at that point, you would just be like making AI rather than like actually utilizing it to do coding.
Yeah, I mean,
but my experience with AI has been, or my experience with coding using AI is like I'm too lazy to make this boilerplate thing that has been written, you know, many times before. So I'm going to generate.
Usually, you have to like fight with the AI in order to get it to like actually give you something workable, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not even like reliable, you know.
No. Usually,
it's not going to give you.
Usually, if you try to get an AI to troubleshoot your code for you, it'll just introduce a new problem, and then you keep telling it that, oh yeah, if you do this, if you implement this type of code, you will have this problem, and it will keep happening, and it'll say, oh okay, well in order to fix that problem, we're gonna do this, and then it gives you the exact same code. Or just like
somehow there's a hand with 7 fingers on it in there.
Exactly. I got 28K. Oh my god.
Game.
Video game.
I posted this in a Discord. It was that weird AI thing of the guy sitting there. Like the fairies have ruled, they've questioned my power for far too long. Like tame the dragon riders. Decorate their wings shall adorn these castles. He's just going on and on, and then there's the Looney Tunes circle wipe, which I imagine could talking. I'm gonna steal that guy and use him in my game as a bad guy.
Good.
as far as anyone knows, I think as far as like Congress actually said, AI can't be copyrighted.
It's true.
So,
It's true. It's true.
so it's practically like they're making their own public domain.
Hover Squid, you need to copyright Nutbo.
I need to copy what?
Wait, no, you can't actually do that. That's the whole point. Never mind. We need to make like a. We need to make like legally distinct creature that is inspired by Nutbo, and then copyright it.
Oh, Nutbo, yeah.
Uh huh.
I mean, I've added some polygons to this Nutbo.
Oh my god.
And it is my avatar. I gave him like a little like slug tail.
Oh, I hate this. It's so melty.
He's got a little tail. He's got like a little.
Over
like,
the
I
arms.
wanted to make it like longer.
Over the arms.
Oh yeah, the arms are
so broken.
Yeah, the arms are not. It's like they're paired to the wrong arm. They're like going into each other.
Sluggable.
Sluggable. No, this is Nutbo, and he's the worst thing ever. It's been proven.
Objectively, the worst thing ever.
Objectively. Yeah, why are the arms doing that? This thing needs to.
You need to kill it.
You know,
Neptune,
yeah.
do you have like an avatar with a gun that you can use to kill Nutbo and remove it from our existence?
I don't know about guns. I do have.
Put him in the hydraulic press.
Got you. This.
What?
It looks like he's kind of
what?
like. Oh, I love this thing. Oh yeah, you could just like slurp him up.
Oh no. Goodbye, Nutbo. You will not be missed. The evil has been defeated.
Here's a tested avatar.
Hello, Leo.
Just in time. They just joined. I wonder where they are.
Wait, who just joined?
Or TK joined the. Oh.
Huh? Wait, what just happened? Oh, TK joined as a seal?
Yeah,
TK's back? Welcome back, TK. TK, you should add the, you should add the, face track, the desktop face tracking module to the seal. Could you imagine, like,
And
face
then
tracking?
accurately and beautifully face track to see it, yeah.
Yeah.
Simply add face tracking.
Shrimply, yes, indeed, shrimply. Very shrimply.
I know that's what TK does for fun.
Your
but
most
I know
passionate
it's still
professor,
proper.
Slipbook, was your intro to geology prof. Yeah, my geology professor, she was so nice, and she really cared about the subject, and I appreciated that. And I would after the classes, I'd always have questions to ask, just like, you know, just like, oh wow, was there really a tsunami that was like, sorry, go ahead.
Having a professor that's really like passionate about their, you know, the subject they teach really makes all the difference. Like I had an American history professor, and like one of the things that he really sort of hammers into you is that like people sort of see like people from historical events as like characters or something like that. You sort of forget that they were actually like real people who lived a
Yeah,
long
like
time ago, like you and me.
like John Brown didn't actually get isekai'd into a fantasy world.
Yeah, exactly.
Has Nuka told you about the John Brown isekai thing?
I think, yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, Nuka was like reading entire passages from that thing to me on stream, and like was like explaining in extremely explicit detail what happens in the story. It was very interesting. But like, yeah, you're saying like, you know, these historical figures, they were actual people, right? And like, you know, people really forget this, and I feel like people forget this in like real life, in like modern day, for like modern people. It's a very important lesson.
Then you hear all these stories like about that really insane stories from like history in general.
Mhm.
And you gotta remember that these were like actual real people that did this.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I love living through historical events.
I don't.
It really depends. It depends on the historical event.
For sure.
More, please.
There's some historical events I would prefer to just I would prefer to not live through.
How about the Super Mario Brothers ones?
Oh, those
Super Mario incident.
Well, those are Super Mario Brothers events are kind of
Oh,
like
you
the same event over and over again. The historical kidnapping of Princess Peach.
Uh-huh.
The historical 20-second, first ever 20-second kidnapping of Princess Peach.
Do you think Nintendo's ever gonna acknowledge what happened in New York? It's so funny that it happened in New York, of all places. Do you know what I'm referring to? You doubt it, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're...
Yeah.
I don't know, they give Shadow the Hedgehog a gun? Like, I mean, not necessarily.
Mario and Rabbids, they sort of have guns.
Yeah.
Very cartoony.
Oh my god, is this going to like stop development of any future Mario and Rabbids because they can't show Luigi with a gun anymore?
I don't know. Like, in the last game, they kind of gave him like a crossbow thing. So
Okay.
maybe they'll do something like that.
There is a workaround, yes. There is a workaround. There's always a
Style
workaround.
weapon that's like, or like a crossbow. I don't know if I ever told you this, but for like a week, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope was like just free to play if you owned a Nintendo Online account.
Oh yeah?
And so I literally just cracked down, and in like 5 days, I 100%ed the game.
Oh my god, that's kind of awesome.
It was a lot of fun.
I actually liked it. I did not want to give Ubisoft money, so I'm glad
yeah.
I was able to. Ubisoft kind of sucks.
Right.
But I had a fun time. I really ended up liking the cut of Rabbid Mario did.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Or like what they did with the character.
But how have you been, Slowpoke? Hey. If anyone's wondering why there's a dog on screen, that's my friend TK, and I believe that the dog's eyebrows are face tracked. But I don't know if that's enabled yet.
That's kind of brilliant.
Of all things
just a
to
still
be
image, but only the eyebrows are face tracked.
Yeah, I remember.
Especially when like you're usually wearing a device that's blocking your eyebrows.
I think that was specifically. I think TK specifically made that to demonstrate the face tracking style of the Quest Pro, because that does eyebrow tracking. I think it's one of the only headsets that does eyebrow tracking.
I have a device that covers my eyebrows. It's called my hair.
I'm thinking of getting bangs, honestly. But yeah, like, let's see. What?
I thought you just like naturally got bangs. I don't know. I've not cut my hair in like 2 years.
I think I haven't cut my hair in 7 years. Yeah. I think my last haircut was in 2018
I
or
haven't
earlier.
shaved my beard off in like months, which feels like 7 years. I don't mind shaving. I just need to. I don't know. It's just very messy when I do it. And I, when we've got like
Sounds
stuff
annoying.
over and stuff like that, I try to avoid, leaving a big old pile of beard hairs that won't go down the sink.
Oh gosh.
I mean, do excessive cleanup.
I usually have like a bunch of tissues on hand to shave and then wipe it off in the blade, shave, wipe it off in the blade.
You've had a rough while last year, moving to Aunt's place and finishing your degree. Oh, cool. We're all We're all working through it. All working through
Sorry
it.
about
I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon, Slowpoke.
the rough year, but
Do you have a nice relationship with your aunt? I hope at least that's gonna be at least something of a pleasant stay. But yeah, I hope you have you been drinking enough fluids? Has it been getting any better? I hope it's getting better. Slowpoke. You're a good bean. I still remember that drawing you did of the rat hitting the crypto coin with the pillow. It's still one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh, do that. That's right. I love that image.
Yeah, that's a great thing.
It's so like. I guess it's like a reference of that.
It was like two things combined. It was like there was like an image where it was like a bunch of little animals like hitting each other with pillows, and it was like get off the grind set, do this instead, right? And then it was combined with just smack the shit out of that one crypto coin mascot.
It was so beautifully done. It was so crisp. And like
Yeah.
it looked like it came straight from that story page.
Yeah. I will forever treasure that image.
Wasn't that done in the Aggie?
It was done in the Aggie.
Aggie.io?
Mm-hmm.
if you guys ever find that, please send it to me. Because
What?
You know, if you ever find that image of something hitting the crypto thing,
Oh, it should just.
please send it to me because I need to see that. I love.
It should still be there. Hold on, I can after I finish this race, I'll see if I can dig it out of the Discord server. I know it's been locked down for a while. I'm still not sure about opening it up. I might someday, maybe this year, I'll like make it readable at least. It's kind of disorganized and really messy though. I don't know her well, but I need to change. She's open to it. I've been feeling better too. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Good to hear, Slowpoke. Mm-hmm. How have things been with me? Gosh, geez, it's been a while, hasn't it? Since we like sort of like more like directly talked. God, I suppose you could say a lot's happened. I'm still working through college.
I'd say, as last time I saw you were the mouse, and now you're the.
Yeah, I suppose that's one element of it.
You changed species?
I did change species. A couple things have happened. I feel a little more confident in sort of who I am, I guess, a little bit. That's for the better, I suppose. I'm still kind of a huge mess of a person, but I've been working through it, I think. And but you know, I'm still insane enough to play. What was this? I've been doing this for like 12 hours a day for 6 days straight. This, if you're not familiar with what I've been doing, Slowpoke, which I believe this is the first of these streams you've seen. Yeah, I'm participating in a competition hosted by Vive. So Vive is a VR headset company. Well, HTC is, but their product is called Vive. And well, basically people are racing to gain points, and the most people with the most points, they could possibly win a headset and/or trackers. And I'm currently #1 in the world, but that could change. The specifics are kind of strange. Do you know Sprode Kartoffelchip? He is currently a team leader of the Sprode team. There's 3 different pools. There's individual top player winners, and then there's the team leaders. Team leaders are people just who make the team. And then there's the team raffles, so it's like people within teams win based on raffles. Chip briefly today was the top player in the world, with like 25,000 points. You gain 30 points per race, so you can imagine how much time we've been spending on this. But yeah, I'm slowly going insane because I've been sort of in a war of attrition with this guy called Alexo, who turned his avatar in this game into a car. So you can actually import like your avatars into this game. Hold on, let me just move this aside real quick so you can see. So this is just a no car. You can come back. Dog, we're doggy. Doggy, you can come back. Hold on, give me a sec. By the way, I'm not using this is not a VTuber rig. I'm literally just using VR chat. But guess what? This is not VR. I'm not in VR. I'm using my phone. I'm using my phone to animate my body. And this is the first time that this has ever been possible. That dog over there with that dog, is that where'd he go? Oh, hidden in the pillows. That dog over there made it possible through some really clever like programming stuff to like basically project head tracking data from the phone into VR chat through OSC. And this is basically the only avatar other than the ones that DK themselves have been using that can do this. But soon other people will be able to do it. But so you're seeing sort of a preview or prototype of something that will help desktop users be a lot more expressive with VR players. I know, it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. It's something that I've wanted to see in like VR chat for so long. Like people being able to be like physically expressive like in desktop VR chat is amazing. I guess the next step would be like, well, for one, TK's working on, technically this has a bug. This is actually supposed to be more expressive. I'm supposed to be able to like move my head translatively from side to side and it sort of moves my body, but it's not working currently. But obviously somewhere down the line, of course, there's hand tracking, right? That could be completely insane, right? That would be the game changer for like, and all you need is really a phone. Or actually, I believe there's a way to do this with NVIDIA and a webcam, but I don't know what it's called. Someone in chat called Andy Fan might know the name of it, but yeah. Anyway, so this is literally just a VR chat world, and that's why you've seen, and that explains why you've been able to see representations of Hover Squid and Neptune just talking in the background, because this is literally just VR chat. Anyway, what was I talking about?
It's a really nice medium for VR chat VTubing in general now. Like it's like almost a brand new medium for that.
Yeah, it's like it's hard to explain how big of a deal this is, but like it's really cool. If you have an iPhone, you'll be able to do this. Especially if you are able to. It's really not difficult to set up. If you're able to use Unity on a very basic level, just import the avatar package that if it's a face tracked avatar, and if you just add the package that TK's been designing to that avatar with the necessary like support packages, it literally just works. Especially, you also have to have the VRC FT program, the VRC face tracking program, but that's just to send the data from the phone app to VRChat. But yeah, it's cool, and I'm really looking forward to more people like using this. It's gonna be really cool. Anyway, what the heck was I talking about? I don't even remember.
This year I'm sort of finding
Neptune, I can't hear what you're saying.
touch. You can't hear me?
No, I think you just need to speak up.
Cutting in and out.
Oh, geez.
I think it was just the microphone like cut off for like minimum volume or something.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so looking to improve my stream setups. Have to keep this on the radar. Unfortunately, I'm not really any good with her, so probably.
Good with what?
Blender.
Oh, Blender, yeah, yeah.
So
I didn't really need to use Blender. I just, this literally, it's all just Unity.
I'll probably just be VTubing as a Baraka for a while.
Yeah. Do you know that one Twitch streamer, Milkblade? There's a streamer who, yeah, there is a streamer who just like has like a custom like Enika build, literally like looks like an Enika, just sitting in the corner, and their mask lights up whenever they talk.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I was talking about something. I don't remember. Oh, how have things been with me? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be a teacher's assistant for an astronomy course next semester. Yeah. Hopefully it's not going to be too much of a nightmare with the amount of course load I have. I might have to drop some classes because it's just kind of...
Astronomy is one of those courses I didn't do great in, but I still really enjoyed.
I'm very interested in seeing how much I can help people with, because well, to be honest, astronomy is probably like my special interest I've had since I was a kid, so... I kind of did that when I was in my class. I was just trying to explain things to people, but I have to learn how to like explain things to people in like a concise and understandable way for like a normal person. But yeah, other things. I mean, you could see some things in the tags of my stream. The emo thing. It probably wasn't really that much of the thing when I was more active before, but like I kind of just like dress up in like Hot Topic shit nowadays. Trying to get more, honestly. What else? Can't think of too much. Nuka thing was here yesterday and the day before, talking about various things. We were talking about like World of Darkness and Warhammer, just endlessly. Nuka's good at ranting about stuff. He was really mad about like them resetting the world in like each of these like universes. Anyway, oh right, I was gonna like watch the Demented cartoon movie in the corner, but let's see, how much time do I have left? Well, I mean, it's close to midnight. I probably should end before midnight. Gosh, it's almost, oh jeez. I mean, should I go past midnight? Technically, I've been streaming for 11 hours and 24 minutes. I could go on for like another 30 minutes, or I could end at the end of the hour. It feels sort of awkward to suddenly end so suddenly, but like, sometimes I kind of prefer to not cross the midnight threshold, because then my VOD will like not be set to the wrong date, if that makes sense. Who do you think I should raid? Oh, Hover Squid. You're a big fan of Sussy Benui, right? Do you know anyone I should raid, Slowpoke? I have like two like hard-coded limits to my stream length. One is I can't stream more than 12 hours, otherwise like it becomes impossible to upload to YouTube. And the other is I don't like streaming past midnight, because then if I make a highlight, it's on the wrong day. But does anyone have like any? I know this is really sudden, but like, does anyone know who I could raid? I know people just got here. A lot of people just got here, but
You're pretty much the only person I'm following.
Really? Oh my gosh. Nina VT. Let's see. Who's being Nina VT? Ghost of Tsushima. Hover, are you still here? Hover? Hover. Where'd Hover go? Hover? You found Hover? Where's Hover? Yeah? Where?
Yeah, ladder here.
Hover? Where are you? Hover, Squid? Hover? Hover, Squid. Hello. Hello, Hover Squid. Hover, wake up. Hover. Hello. Hover. Is he sweeping? He went to go hibernate as the orb. I know Hover is a big fan of Sussy Benui. I was thinking of rating that person because I've not really interacted with Sussy Benui very much. I really love their emotes though. Okay, okay, Neptune, how are you feeling about, you can just, like, end, like, around here, and I could just, like, break
okay,
it. Yeah. Alright, hope you guys have a good night. I'm gonna probably keep racing, to be honest, just off stream, for a bit. If you want to see more of this, I will be live again tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the morning after that, for 12, up to 12 hours for each one, to be honest. So, if you're curious about this event that I've been doing, it's called Viverse Cup. It's called Viverse Cup, and you can find it here. Hold on. The details here are all here. You just need to make an account to participate. However, the person I would, if you want to participate, one way to get prizes, I would think, potentially, depends on the people in question if they want to invite more people. DM Chippy, Sprode Kartoffel Chip, and ask them if they need help, because we're rapidly approaching the 18th, and the 18th is when this ends. They're trying to. So hold on. Let me just real quick turn on the overlay, or rather. So Chip is trying to, hold on, let's see, where is it? Yeah, here's the leaderboard. Chip is this team, and they're trying to get up to 3rd place. Chip is astronomically powerful, but they might need some help. They're trying to see if they can do it with just 2 people, but if they can't, if anyone here would like to try and help, just send a DM to Sprout Kartoffel Chip, and you could work out the logistics of that. There's actually quite a lot of really cool prizes you can get. You can possibly get a headset, some trackers as well. But yeah, the information is all here on the link I just left. Anyway, I've sort of made an executive decision that we're going to raid Sasibanui. They've been live for 4 hours. Hopefully they're not about to end, but we'll just we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Anyway. Oh, did Hover just wake up? Anyway, okay, let me just set this up. Everyone have a good night. You'll see me tomorrow probably. I'm probably not gonna make it to Lanx's workout. I'm probably just gonna like wake up and just continue to race because I've lost my mind. That is horrifying. Please don't bite my head off. Yeah. Oh gosh, wait, what if I put her on like my insane filters right now, right before we leave? All right, everyone have a good night. And take care. Oh yeah, Hover Squid, we're raiding Sussy Benui. we're raiding
okay.
us.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
Nice.
we're raiding Sussy Benui. I thought that you would like that, so that's where we're going.
Yeah, I love her.
Let's go! Let's go!
Very envious of her models. She does great work.
Yes, let's go.
Have a good night, y'all.
Let's go. It's party time. It's party time.
Bye.
Bye.